And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. What a time. What a time. What a time, what a time. I'd apologize for missing last night, but I had a good night out. But we're back now, baby, for more shenanigans and whatever the hell the internet is nowadays. Whatever the hell the internet is nowadays. Goodness gracious. Frank, yeah, I mean, that's how a third place game normally goes. At least when it's between two big teams. Spotted your big bald face once on the stream. Good stuff. Yeah, I was kind of all over the place during the show. Some moments I was hanging out by the commentary booth, other moments I was helping out some of the videographers with a spare camera, getting some extra shots. So I was pretty busy. I was pretty busy. But, just enjoying the ride for now, right? Oh, goodness. Oh, there you go, Marcel. Bedard 15 by 5. I saw it. That is not a good deal for Chicago. Honestly. Like, you might say, like, oh, okay, they're only paying him for 15 mil, Cameron, your hands in the curtain. Yeah, it probably would have been by the Leo entrance or after the match. Was trying to get specific shots. Struggling at times because am large. But, yeah, Frank, no kidding, right? But yeah, that Bedard deal, it's like, it's good. It's good for them to keep Bedard, but long term, it could be bad. It could be bad because he could easily step away from that team. Easily step away from that team, So, exactly, Bubba. It's 5 years. That's the concern. 15 mil, it's like, oh, okay, cool. That's actually not that bad. But the whole 5-year part is rough. The money total is fine. It's the 5 years that's a bit of a problem. So, and it's not even a specific deal where it's only 15 mil because it's 5 years, right? It's not one of those things, which is pretty scary, I would say. It does bring him to UFA status, exactly. That's the problem. Chicago now has a timeline. There was one camera time. Yeah, Hulk. I saw that a couple times. It sucks when it happens for sure. But yeah, I saw that actually from the production guy's side of things. He had a couple times where he went to a camera and then went fuck and then hit the other button. So I'm not gonna shit on that guy. Like, that dude was working hard all night, but yeah, that always sucks when you cut to a camera and it's like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have cut to that camera. They trade him so Taps, basically with Bedard, they'll trade him in year 5 if he's like, dude, I'm not re-signing with you, right? They will absolutely, we've seen that with other teams, right? Where it's like, oh, yeah, I'm just not going to fucking sign with you, right? So, yeah, Bedard's one of those next players to really keep an eye out on. These next 4 years for Chicago is, like, they are so unbelievably important because they need to do well. Doesn't he have a no-movement clause in year 5? Sure, but I mean, he can just waive it, He can just waive it. I did see that Morgan Rogers got sold to Chelsea as well. So, he's following Matthew's stance on signing, always giving him an out. Yeah. Yeah. So, Chicago's got 4 years, man. Chicago's got 4 years to figure it out. Otherwise, Bedard could say, I want out. And there's not much they can do about that, right? There's not much they can do about that. Never thought I'd say this. I could see a Yasiel Puig hit a home run. Damn. Muted, what's up, dude? We're doing good. I mean, I've enjoyed it, despite, some of the immense amount of concerns and frustrations that people have had, 100%. It's been a pretty damn fun game. Let's see. I do want to go through these red shirts really quickly. Paulie, what's up? How are you? Yeah, I wanted to go through these red shirts. Shocked nobody sent out an offer sheet for him. Me too. Like, Leo Carlson, like, okay. but not offer sheeting Connor Bedard seems kind of crazy to me. You know? Like, if anyone's going to get offer sheeted, it should probably be him. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Teams are weird sometimes, you know? Oh, let's see. We can redshirt one of these two. Hope you had a good time. I did. I had a great time last night. I got to meet AEW wrestler Leo Rush. It's never a bad night when you're spending it at a wrestling show, you know? And yeah, you know, it's funny. It still kind of has that new kid in school feeling of like, all right, you know, I'm still getting to meet a lot of people and becoming more of a familiar face, but you know, we're making it work. Yes, big boy, we did. We did. He's hanging in there. He's hanging in there. Oh, how is that? Dude, Leo is so fucking nice. He is so nice. Not that most wrestlers I've met in my life haven't been. But he was Wheels, yeah. Just a super like at one point he was having to wait for like a different interview segment to finish up and shit like that, and was a bit confused about what was happening and shit like that. And he was just cool, patient as hell, respectful. Like, Leo's a good dude. It was the interaction where I'm just like, okay, cool. I'm glad I'm a fan of yours because you're actually a really nice fucking guy. So that's nice. You know, especially in the entertainment business, you never quite know if someone you're a fan of is actually kind of cool and not a dick. But you know. So watching Canadian hand egg, Toronto's kicker blew a point, then blew the game-winning field goal. Christ, can I play him on my team? Oh, Paulie, it's awesome. It's awesome. Big fan. What's my take on the protected species shenanigans? What? I mean, I think I know what the hell you're referring to, Marsteller, I think, maybe? But, yeah, I mean, muted, right? Like, it was, you know, being in his orbit over, and in fairness, there is a quote that Marsteller's referring to. I'll get to that in a second, if you guys haven't heard it. But yeah, no, I mean, muted, like I said, like, it was just kind of, you know, it wasn't the craziest set of circumstances in the world or anything like that. But yeah, he was a cool dude, man. He was a cool dude. So I am very thankful to be in that spot. Like, I just started making a YouTube show for this company 3 months ago, and I've already gotten to meet people like Leo, Nick Nemeth, stuff like that. So it's been cool. It's been fun. So for what Marsteller's referring to is there was I think it was the head coach of Toronto who was suspended by the WNBA because they called Angel Reese of Atlanta. I'm not the most up to date on my WNBA. But they called her a, quote, protected species, or species if you prefer, after like a really weak foul call and shit like that. I think that happened yesterday or 2 days ago. I think it was yesterday. I don't know. My internal mental clock is fucked up. But obviously, you know, I get what the head coach is saying, but at the same time, you know, there are people who are like, oh, you're equating a black woman to, you know, endangered animals. Like, there were people who were pretty fucking upset. It's a hell of a quote. Peggy, I did. You know what? You know what? You know what? Just because Peggy mentioned this, that I had fun on Twitter today, allow me to sit here and say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, Twitter. I'm so sorry. Please accept my apology as I beg for forgiveness in front of you. I am so sorry that my initial channel or reveal trailer breakdown on my channel, I am so sorry it was not me wishing death upon EA. That it was not me wishing death upon the developers. I'm so sorry that it was a more nuanced approach and highlighting the shortcomings of the game by letting the game speak for itself instead of just yelling and highlighting the same 15 points everybody else has been highlighting about how the game is ultimately not living up to expectations. I am so sorry. Please, please forgive me. I beg of you. I beg of you to forgive me. Yeah. So today I made the mistake of commenting on something that's technically a positive for NHL 27. Because you're not allowed to do that. You are not allowed to speak positively right now about NHL 27 in any way whatsoever. And, you know, I knew that was going to be the case, like, when the trailer first came out. Didn't know it would be the case 2 days later. I can't say I'm particularly surprised, but, you know, that is what it is. So look, let's talk about it a little bit before we really dip our toes into some college football tonight. Because why not? I'm down to talk about it, and this is honestly an easier medium. Now, the idea that, like, oh, Twitter got mad at me, that's not surprising. Whatever, that's fine. Some of the comments, I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit surprised by. You know? I'm a little bit surprised by some of the YouTube comments in response because, you know, I figured my more consistent audience would have an understanding about where I'm coming from. But to elaborate for the, really quickly, the Twitter side that got mad at me, right? Because I do want to talk about this. I think it's an interesting conversation to have in the aftermath of, you know, in the aftermath of such. So the first way that people got mad at me on Twitter was because I said this. Now I was asked about this the other day when we were talking about what was in the game and what wasn't. I still had people asking me, hey, are we finally getting cross-plat roster sharing? And I could not answer that question. I knew the answer was yes, but I was not allowed to legally say that. Hence, surprise. Because there is finally cross-plat roster sharing, not just for Connected Franchise, which we'll talk about, but for franchise mode proper, right? That is a win. Should that have been in the game years ago? Yes. But like I talked about in that first video, sometimes you just have to take the win, right? Like, that was one of the key points that I was making, is that sometimes you just have to take the win on things like this. I'm not saying that about everything in regards to the game, but that's certainly how some people read it. But again, apparently there's no room for nuance nowadays. And okay, my fault, my bad. But again, the idea that we're finally getting cross-plat roster sharing. So no matter if you're on PlayStation or Xbox, you have access to the same files. That is a win. There's no way to spin that as an L other than to do the same thing of being like, well, it should have been in the game years ago. Yes, but are we still going to be mad about that? You know, it's like, okay, they added something that people want, and now instead of being mad that it's not in, we're going to be mad that it took them so long. Like, again, that was my point the other day, is it's just being stuck in this cycle of fuck EA, fuck EA. And in which case, I'm not even saying that's the wrong attitude to have as someone who's been playing a lot of college football lately. That is a perfectly acceptable attitude. But eventually, you have to decide if your personality is fuck this game, I don't even play this game, but still fuck this game, or if you're just going to enjoy things that you actually want to enjoy, right? Like, if a game pisses you off this much, that them adding a feature that people wanted, we'll talk about connected franchise, we're talking about cross-plat roster sharing right now. If them adding a feature that people have wanted for so long results in people being mad at creators on Twitter, and you like, then what the fuck are you even doing at this point? You know, what are we even doing? And I said as much here, right? This I genuinely believe in. You can be happy about something getting added in. That does not mean that you then lose the right to complain, justifiably so, about the other thing, right? Both can happen. You could say, hey, that's cool. What the fuck, though? But you don't have to respond to every, hey, that's cool comment with, what the fuck, though? Oh, you're not talking about the what the fuck? You must be a shill. It's just so lazy. It's so lazy because you know that's not the point. You know that's not the point. And to Razor's comment there, you know the same people will be begging for codes in a couple months. 100% they will. And I know they will because literally I just had this person here. And to Zach, I am not trying to pick on you. I promise. I promise, right? But in regards to this, someone was like, no shit, we're going full diaper. These games are laughable. And I said, how many games have you bought in that time? And then Zach's like, well, like an LG, if we want to play an LG, we have to get the game. If you hate the game that much, then don't get the game. Like, clearly, you think the game's acceptable enough if you're like, well, I enjoy LG, so I'm going to get the game so I can play an LG. Like, what are we doing here? Like, genuinely, what are we doing in regards to this? I don't get it. I don't understand the mindset of some people, right? But again, like, and comments like this are fine, right? I don't mind. I mean, to be honest, I'll probably just block this guy because I block a bunch of people on Twitter anyway because it makes me laugh. Because then I'll always get linked people being like, LOL, this guy blocked me. And I'll have my friends be like, hey, did you see this guy was mad that you blocked him? Like, I'm perfectly fine with that. But like, oh, this is being celebrated as a silver lining to this game. Dude, it's one positive comment. The whole game's an L, so there's no defending it. Like, again, it's Twitter. I expect this, right? Like, this isn't a problem. People yelling at me on Twitter, right? Like, I like the comments, if anything. I thought that was Crash's tweet for a second, too. Like, I love the comments like this because it's a very good time to laugh, and then people will be like, oh, yeah, I bet you do. I genuinely do. I think it is very funny how people get this upset about a video game that you have no obligation to spend money on whatsoever. At the same time, like I said, in the original video that I guarantee nobody on Twitter's watched, I do know that people on YouTube have watched. And again, I'm going to get to this because I am a little bit surprised by some of you. There is nothing wrong with saying, hey, what the fuck with connected franchise, right? There is nothing wrong with having that opinion. I said as much before. The other day when I talked about connected franchise, I talked about what the mode was because it speaks for itself about what it is not. You know what it doesn't include, so I did not feel the need to say, fuck this, fuck that, fuck. It speaks for itself. This is not what people wanted when the concept of GM Connected coming back was introduced. When they first started talking about that around NHL 24, and they were doing videos in regards to that and talking about GM Connected coming back. There's this video. I'm going to grab this from good old Thrashy Boy and his sweet, beautiful face, right? This is from a couple years ago, where you had Mike and Chris sit down with Clappy and talk about GM Connected coming back. Here, I'll even leave a like on that video for Thrash. Yes, 100% people are within their right to be like, dude, what the fuck? This is not what we asked for. Yes, people are 100% in their right to look at EA's response so far, including this right here. Connected franchise is not a one and done feature for us. People are right to rip them apart in the comments because you didn't clarify that. People are right to rip them apart for, example, like I saw SDPN put out a clip. I wish Adam kind of asked me about this, as he's asked me about some NHL stuff in the past, because one of the misconceptions that they mentioned was that, and it was actually taken from a tweet from Jers, who's a phenomenal content creator on Twitch, who I've been friends with for a while, in regards to like how Jers read it was, and how others read it was, wait a minute, you need 32 people to play Connected Franchise? That's fucked. No, you don't. But it's clear they did not do a good job with the reveal. Again, my initial approach was, I can just let this speak for itself. Apparently that was read by some as I am bootlicking or not being critical enough. Okay, but clearly, based off of how they handled the reveal, you feel the way you do about it. So why did you also need me to yell about it, right? I don't get it. But to that point, they mention it here, not in the reveal trailer, which was fucked up on their part, that it is a part of a multi-year project. The idea of we want you to be a part of a feedback portal. Tell us what matters to you. The concept of that is fine. It is great. But at the same time, there's no way they wouldn't have known that this was going to be the response. And if they didn't, then more power to them. More power to them. As I said in that initial video, for what Connected Franchise is, which number one is not GM Connected, but for what it is, it's a mode you can have fun with. Again, for some people, it's like, well, I need 31 other people. No, you don't. Oh, well, how am I supposed to find 3 other people to play it? Man, if you're a part of a fucking community, post it in the comments section of a YouTuber's video, just being like, hey, anybody in one of these leagues I want to join? Like, again, people coming up with so many different aspects and elements to it. At the end of the day, I'll leave it at this. I don't think the vitriol is wrong because this is not what people had asked for. And again, I talked about what the mode was as opposed to what it wasn't, because it speaks for itself about what it is not, which is what a lot of people, people want a GM Connected back. This is not GM Connected. That's well established, right? So that idea of, hey, let us further clarify this, and Clappy had a couple of moments as well of like, hey, to further clarify. They didn't do a good enough job with the reveal trailer. That is a fact. Now, whether or not that was intentional to try and hide some things, man, you can make up your own mind about it. But what's clear is like, man, they shot themselves in the foot with this trailer. That said, I'd like to think people can say, hey, it's kind of cool the goal songs are in the game, without essentially being held at virtual knife point. I'd like to think people could say, hey, cross-plat roster sharing, awesome. But apparently we can't. Apparently we're not allowed to say that. So again, for that, I apologize. I am so sorry. How dare I? I was a bad content creator. I was enjoying the taste of the boot just too much that I lost focus on what's important, which is saying, fuck these good things because of this one really, really bad thing. I lost sight of that, and I apologize. I'm so sorry. Now, if I can stop being a sarcastic dick for a minute, I do still stand by the point that I will reiterate one more time for emphasis. I felt like taking a different approach to my initial reaction was the better way to go, instead of just being like, well, this is fucked. Because everyone was screaming this is fucked. And it was just better to be like, well, this is what the mode is. Because again, it speaks for itself as to what the mode isn't. And at the end of the day, it's not GM Connected. And I understand why people are fucking furious about that. To my other key point within this initial video I put up a couple of days ago, when I said vote with your wallets, vote with your fucking wallets. I had multiple people, if you go through that Twitter thread, being like, yeah, but we pay money. Yes, you do. I do too. With EA games, for example, do I get the opportunity for codes? Yes, I do. Do I always use those codes? No. College football, which I have 90 hours in already, I paid for that. I pay for actually the vast majority of the sports games that I play because I like to view it from the standpoint of everybody else who actually pays for it. Which is why a couple of years ago, when franchise mode fucking sucked, I didn't play it all year. But again, the vast majority of people, you know, on Twitter especially, they haven't watched a single fucking video I've ever made, and that's fine. Quite a few of these people here might not have ever seen anything that I've made prior to this either, right? But, you know, like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I'm trying to find specific comments here, the bigger threads, right? The bigger threads. Again, to Kings fan, not picking on you, even though you're also going at me on Twitter, which is fine. You framing some people being mad about GM Connected. Oh, look, another thing that they're mad about. That's not what I did. That's not what I did. At least at a base level, that is not what I did. Because that is summing it up as, well, that was the only point I was making. Which was not. As I said, you can be mad about GM Connected, and rightfully so, but you cannot deny that some people have approached this from the standpoint, as I just showed on Twitter, that, oh, you cannot speak about anything you might actually like because there's this, right? Because there's this. What about you? Why aren't you mad? This is a piece of junk. They want us to pay 100 CAD for presentation and online versus update. Why am I not mad about that? Who says I'm not? Again, because I wasn't ranting and raving fuck EA, fuck EA, fuck EA like I have in the past, right? The reason for that I've already gone over. The reason why my response was what it was, oh, they want us to pay 100 CAD. Yes, they do. You have the choice not to. Like, again, like, these are the other elements to it. I'm not saying don't demand for the game to be better, but the amount of people who are like, man, fuck this game, that are still going to play it, it's not zero. And clearly, the idea of, well, I'm gonna argue like hell on social media about it, and that'll fix it. Clearly, that hasn't worked, because here we still are after years of that. So why am I not mad? Because I've been paying attention for all of these years and knowing that this is how they operate, that this is how EA operates. This is the nature. I tried to inform you guys in that video. This is the nature of just what the EA NHL series is. I said the comparison, right, of like what's below the redheaded stepchild on the totem pole in terms of the resources, the size of the team, and what they're able to do in a given year. I'm sorry. Yeah, Hulk, thank you, right? The idea, oh, actually, in fairness, it would be the equal sign with a slash through it. Not mad does not mean, like, not surprised does not mean I am not frustrated by this. But at the same time, yelling and screaming about it, what is that going to accomplish for me versus informing you guys what this is and telling you to make an educated decision with your wallet as to whether or not this is something that you want to support, right? Did we not just mob attack EA to fix CFB? You did. Did it work? No, it fucking didn't. They are not changing Road to Glory. They're not. They have essentially not fixed franchise mode at all. Did you not see Bordeaux's most recent video? EA lied. So no, it didn't work. I'm not saying it's not worth, speaking your truth to what it is about what you think this game is and whether or not it's worth your money. But at the same time, the only way to make a difference is to vote with your wallet, which was what I was saying throughout the entirety of the first video. You know? That's what it is. So again, there's these other comments. You can't just frame this as people are going to be mad. I can, because that is what's going on. People are furious. Us consumers should be mad. Correct. And you are. But I'm telling you, a comment like this reads that you didn't either watch the full video or you don't really care what I had to say in the first place. Community should vote with their wallets, but also their voices too. Cool. I agree. Vote with your voices. But look at CFB. Did it work? No, it didn't. Did the Star Wars Battlefront debacle work back in the day? Temporarily, but 9 years later, are EA still pumping their games full of microtransactions, including for offline modes like in CFB? Yes, they are. Are they changing Road to Glory? No, they're not. Despite the biggest community, presences for college football saying, yo, what the fuck? They haven't changed it. So again, it's one of those things, right? I can look through this, I can respond to all of this, but at the end of the day, I stand by that initial video. I do. It's just one of those things where, like I said, it feels like for some, unless my or somebody else's viewpoint is fuck EA, fuck EA, fuck this, fuck EA, it's not good enough. And that's fine. I can accept that. But at the same time, it is one of those things where as I said in that first video, the best thing to do is vote with your wallet. I promise you that's the best thing to do. If you are unhappy with the state of this game. And I know what some of the response would be, right? Is, oh, well, if we all vote with our wallet, the game's small enough that they'll probably stop making the game. Potentially, yes. But also that is probably the best thing that could happen from your viewpoint. Because the reason why we don't have competition anymore for any of these sports games outside of FC, which with respect to fucking eFootball, UFL, and goals, they're not competition to FC, is because with these games, they are essentially monopolies now. We don't have NBA 2K versus NBA Live. If you want to play a basketball game, you got to play NBA's game. If you want to play a hockey game, you got to play EA's game. No one else is going to step up to the plate to fight for that smaller piece of the pie. They want the entire thing. So if you're genuinely of the mindset that, man, these EA games aren't worth the fucking disc that they're printed on, if that's even going to be a thing long term anymore, it's not with PlayStation apparently, then yeah, your best bet probably is to stop buying these games, hope that EA says, all right, fuck it, we're done with the NHL business, and that somebody else picks up the license and runs with it. Because at the end of the day, where has years worth of responding to trailers saying, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, where has that gotten us? We're still in the same spot where they can release a trailer and people can go, man, I fucking hate this, what the hell? Vote with your wallets. I fail to see anything. Like I said, Twitter-wise, whatever, that's fine. I expect people to get mad on Twitter. That's what the platform's for. But especially YouTube-wise, like, I just don't understand how there was such a big disconnect. It just feels like unless I were to, again, just go fuck EA, that some people weren't going to be happy and were going to view it as me bootlicking or whatever, which, again, for people that are like, oh, it's the first video of yours I've ever watched. Fuck you. Cool. But for people that have been around for a long time, I don't understand how the point of that video was missed so heavily. What more could I say that is more important and impactful than, if you are unhappy, vote with your wallets, and emphasizing this is not GM connected, which I did over and over again. That is what I did. I told you guys repeatedly in that first video, this is not GM connected. It's not. Like I said, from what I played of it, can you have fun with it? Yes, but what did I also say? And it's not GM connected. Every step of the way I emphasized. and it's not GM connected. Every time. Well, this question, it's not GM connected. Can we do this? Can we make AI trades? It's not GM connected. Like I said, it just feels like unless I was ranting and raving and spiking controllers and starting up a hashtag, it wasn't going to be good enough for some people. And you know what? I accept that. I'm just a little bit surprised by it for the people that have been around for a long time. The fact of the matter is, with NHL 27, I am not opposed to people being like, man, fuck this game. Speak your truth about how you feel about it, you know? Absolutely worth it, 100%. But at the same time, what does it boil back to? What I said before, vote with your wallet. If you're unhappy with college football, do not buy it. If you're unhappy with EA, NHL, do not buy it. That is the only way to truly speak through. You know? And for some, it's like, okay, well, I play NHL, I don't buy microtransactions. Cool. You still bought the game, though. Why are you buying something that you hate? Well, I want it to be better. Uh-huh. People have been making the same joke about, oh, this is NHL 16.9. Like, at a certain point, I can only emphasize the top thing to do is to vote with your wallet. That was the point of that video. Honestly, that's what this comes back to as well. Am I disappointed that Connected Franchise is not GM connected? Yes. I thought I made that pretty clear, but apparently not. Am I disappointed that the game's not everything that I wish it could be? Yeah, of course. We talk about that on stream all the time. The idea of how these modern titles have disappointed in so many ways compared to where we thought games would be 10, 20 years ago. But at the same time, like, man, it's sad that it's at the point where it's like someone on Twitter or Reddit can be like, yeah, this is fucked, but this is kind of cool. And it's like, nope, we got to attack those people now. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. At the end of the day, I'm going to take the same approach to NHL 27 that I have taken with college football. Am I going to play it? Yes. How much? I don't know yet, because there have been other games in the past where I've stopped playing them if they were garbage. That's happened plenty of times. At the same time, me playing it and showcasing and speaking the truth about, okay, here's what this game is right now, can also serve as a way to make, to help people make an informed decision about whether or not they want to buy the game, whether that's at all, full price, half price, whatever. I don't really know what else some people are expecting out of me. I mean, I guess if it would make you feel better for me to just, like, if I do get another trip out to Vancouver, film myself flipping Mike Engelhart off to his face, which actually would be very funny. Maybe that's what it'll take. But at the same time, I don't know, man. I don't really see how I've conducted myself in a way that would not be appropriate enough of a response to EA's clear and obvious shortcomings, unless I need to now start putting up a gigantic arrow on my thumbnails that says this thing actually sucks. When all you had to do was watch the reveal trailer to know that GM Connected is not what we're getting. And that, yeah, if you want a GM Connected, then Connected Franchise definitely fucking sucks. I thought that was pretty obvious. But in case, it needed to be spelled out there. But I'm still all right with having the conversations about this because, yeah, the conversation is important. But one more time, if you are unhappy with one of these games, do not fucking buy it. You are not obligated to buy it. Speak with your fucking wallet. That is the most power that you have, more so than Twitter, Reddit, YouTube. That was the point of the first video. The most power that you have is by voting with your wallets. I don't see how that statement is 2 days ago did not register. You know? I don't see it. Never did I say, hey, don't demand more out of these games. I said the opposite. Demand the most amounts out of these games. It's your fucking money that you're spending on these games. None of these companies, EA, 2K, whatever else, none of these companies are obligated none of them, you're not obligated to give them your money. They are not entitled to your money. Thank God I'm playing a drinking game every time you say vote with your wallet. Meg, it's one of those things where I feel like I have to keep saying it loud enough and consistent enough for the people at the back. You know? It is what it is. So, I mean, hey, if people still want to be mad at me, that's cool. It's the fucking internet. I'm used to people being mad at me, honestly. When Lacrosse 27 comes out, you should make a video saying better than NHL 27. I'm sure it would go off. I'm sure it would do well. But I'll still be in the comments section on the YouTube side of things, and obviously here on chat, we can, in chat, we can keep talking about this stuff. But I don't know. I just genuinely do not know what else to say aside from emphasizing what I emphasized before, and that, again, I understand if people are disappointed. Trust me, I'm fucking disappointed. But you have an option. Be disappointed and still buy the game for some reason. Be disappointed. Try to enjoy what's that, like, it's all very obvious and right out there in the open in terms of take this information and what you do with this information. I don't know. But like I said, that first video covers, certain details a lot more in depth in regards to answering other questions and stuff like that. But anyway, I'm sorry. I think that's how I started this off, right? Thought the UI looked nice. Yeah, I mean, Danger, like, that's one of the things in regards to that mode is they built it from the ground up. It's pretty sleek. The menus are fast as fuck because they built it up from the ground up. And as others have said, yeah, and it's also not as in-depth as GM Connected was back in the day. That is true. That is 100% true. Not going to deny that. Not at all. Marsteller, put him in a cell and throw away the key. That's my thoughts. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I was a little bit surprised by some people who I know have been in the community for a while just being like, man, what the fuck was this take? Yeah, just that's what caught me off guard a little bit. People on Twitter getting mad at me, like, yeah, that makes sense. It's Twitter. That's what that platform is for people to get mad and yell at other people. That is very obvious and straightforward. Like, that's perfectly fine. But, we need a ukulele to make it more. Yeah, maybe I'll add it. But, yeah, I don't know. It is, honestly, Marsteller did. It came out a couple days ago. I'm going to get into it hopefully soon. It's on my to-play list for sure. So, Danger, yeah, I mean, look, I don't know anybody who is happy with the fucking UI in NHL. That's one of the most consistent complaints. And I feel like maybe a part of people's issues, if you use the term complaint, I feel like people read that as you downplaying, and you know what, let me record this part too in case I add it to the video, right? Because I might want to do that. To Danger's point about the UI, again, that is one of people's most consistent complaints. And I think maybe that is a part of what got people like, oh, what the fuck's up with this guy, the bootlicker? The term complaint doesn't inherently minimize the comment. A complaint does not mean, oh, you're whining. A complaint's a complaint. Complaints can very well be valid. Complaints can also be whiny. Complaints can also be invalid. But the term complaint, when I say, oh, people are complaining about this, that doesn't inherently mean it's without merit, right? But then people will be like, well, it was your tone during the match, and people read into it however the fuck they want at the end of the day. Anyway, buy the game or don't. I don't really give a shit. That's the point. That's where we are at the end of the day. Buy it or don't. I don't fucking care. It's not like I make any fucking money if you buy it. Christ. Goodness. But yeah, Marsteller Pro Baseball Spirit is probably what we're going to do. When are you going to start taking pumps for Al? Dude, so I got to work with John Alba a little bit too yesterday, and Bagel, no, we have not. Also, a super nice fucking guy. I recorded something. I don't even know if it got posted, actually, because there was a bit of a scramble for something. But, yeah, I got to work with him briefly before the show started, recording something for Instagram. And then, you know, I just got to talk to him throughout the night and everything, and seeing that guy on cloud 9 after a heel turn was very funny. Super, super nice dude. How many Sox games have I been to? Like 2 in my life. I thought you got paid by EA. Well, you know.
For those about to
I wish.
score,
Rabble, rabble, rabble. Thank you, Closser, for the 15. Welcome back. But, you know. You know, it's your tone. My brother in Christ, do I need to talk in B major? Oh, man. But, anyway. So, yeah. Out of all of it, yes, I am going to play Pro Baseball Spirits and hopefully the Assassin's Creed remake soon. The thumb is looking much better. I don't get the stitches out until Tuesday, but we'll be good to go. We'll see if I end up having a sweet scar out of it from a glass breaking on my hand. And taking last night off to go to a Limitless Wrestling show was a phenomenal time. Meeting people like Leo Rush and John Alba, who were both delights, was a great time. And while at some points I can still feel like the new kid in school trying to find his place in an established environment, it's a very fun environment to be a part of. So, there you go. There you go. But yeah, breaking glass on your thumb, beta cuck, I know. Well, no, because I'm so fucking jacked that my strength of just my thumb was able to break the glass. The thumb injury is giving a vigorous thumbs up to NHL 27. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. You know it. You know it. Thumbs up while blowing that flaccid EA cock. GG's, am I right? That alpha skin elasticity. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, who are we gonna redshirt? Who are we gonna redshirt? Who are we gonna redshirt? Well, I don't know. This name might be Greg, though. Do we want 3 tight ends, or some of that Hegseth TRT? Did we redshirt Byler this year? Let me check out the defense first. But yeah, like I said, I thought like a 2-day break would be enough for people to just be like, fuck it, whatever, after getting all mad at Deke Slayer the other night. But apparently not. Big boy, I did not see it, no. Damon, more of a manager. More of a manager. He's actually got a long history with Limitless. So, yeah, he had a nice little heel turn last night, which was very fun. So you should do a no red shirt allowed run. I mean, I could. It doesn't sound like too much fun, but I could do it. Let's see. Flaccid EA cock has to be a player name at some point. Dumper, what's going on? How are you? How's the weekend treated you so far? Oh, man. That's just Service Academy Dynasty, Space Force, Len. Well, any academy we're doing next will be Army, because that was cashed in for. All right. Oh, you know what? I actually did see... Okay, I didn't see the whole thing. Christ. Damn. Okay, you know what? Big boy. I did start to see the beginning of it. I didn't realize the whole pick her up by one leg and dump her into the ring. I thought he was just going to like throw her onto the floor. Jesus Christ. Would the game censor cock? 100%. Dumper, I can only hope. But probably not. We, I don't know if we're winning anything ever at this rate. I don't know if we are winning anything ever at this rate. Alright. We just need to double check the offense. I think it just comes down to the tight ends. Because the quarterback is fine. No point in redshirting Cheeseman because he'll probably go pro anyway. I mean, I guess technically. Not to change the subject back to wrestling. The strangest thing in my experience covering wrestling is wrestlers introducing themselves to everyone under wrestling in the book. I get it, but I wasn't expecting to do that with us in the broadcast group. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not everybody. But yeah, a lot of times there is definitely the, hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Which, yeah, Top Hat, I definitely have that moment of just, like, trying to be a wallflower at that point and just be like, I'm not important. I'm not important, I promise. But at the same time, like, it's like, you know, it's people being cordial, right? Like, nothing necessarily wrong with that, right? But yeah, a lot of, hey, how's it going? My God. A lot of that. A lot of it. Honestly, it's just Redshirt, Goldsberry, and Wilkes. Never mind. What's Redshirt, Goldsberry, then? O-line. They work for a hot dog and a handshake. I want to get as many handshakes as possible. Kana, I saw you mention on Discord that there was dinosaur news, so I figured we'd see you tonight. Go ahead. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, yes, the Plesiolophus warrenensis. Ah, yes. A new crested dinosaur species in Alberta. Look at that fucking thing. I swear, though, they're just making up names. It's gotten to the point with dinosaurs, they're just making up names. You know? They're just making up names at a certain point. That's all I'm saying. Well, it's actually, because we discovered that the Diplodocus and the fucking Diplodocus are actually two different things. So now it's going to be the Diplodocus. Wasn't Burton and Crash wasn't the one to inform us. He's a bad Albertan.
I'm just trying to
He's
walk
a bad
through this
Burton.
fucking grass.
I think it was Sioek, I might be wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All the names are just made up. I mean, yeah. But Mike, yeah, he was pretty good. I didn't get to see every second of that match while I was there. I missed probably half to 2/3 of it, but that was definitely a fun one. Kinda, honestly, you could have just slammed your fist down on the keyboard and ended up with Parasophilopoulos. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Holy running backs. Holy. Alright, Cheeseman, you know what? Since you're a senior, Tripucka's not. She's making up words again. Oh, man. I mean, I feel like that's part of the fun with dinosaurs, though, is to just be like, fuck it. I will call this the Sanshruosaurus. You know? Motherfucker. Oh, the depth chart. I mean, kinda, yeah, I'm sure, but I can't get over the naming convention, you know? It's just, it entertains me. Bagel, I'm gonna Google search that and see if anything comes up, by the way. No matches, damn. Hold on, let's test with Sergachev here. It got an autocorrect, but also AI thinks you're referring to a dodecahedron. But it did get an autocorrect. See, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Oh, was it a black screen? Fuck, that's right, because I was doing the other thing earlier. My bad. Didn't see it. It's fine. You got the point. Didn't see it, didn't happen. Well, you know. Wideouts here. God damn it, I want to get into the season sim here. Who else can we play at wide receiver? Apparently a quarterback like Kevin Speed. Nothing like having your backup quarterback as your 6th choice wideout. Brock, I mean, you're tall and, yeah, but, yeah. Honestly, I mean, Tremaine Watts with the abilities that you have. Let's swap you for De La Rosa. I'm going to call that dinosaur Phil. Ah, yes. Phil the dinosaur. My favorite dinosaur. Oh, shit. I need a dinosaur finder. How do I make my bid to get the Isles in your connected franchise? So like I said, like, I am not opposed, like, whether or not it's whatever, right? Like, I'm sure, like, even if I'm directly at the head of it, like, the Discord, the Discord, I'm sure we will have at least a league, you know? Give me 1 second here. Yes, I'm arguing on Twitter. Let's see. Do. Da 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 da. Yeah, I was gonna answer your question. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, if I can answer it, I will. Again, keep in mind, if it's like, hey, can you give me all the specifics to Ultimate Team? I can't until they, you know, drop a lot of Ultimate Team information, stuff like that. But, you know, we had such a fun offline fantasy draft. Yeah, I was gonna say, so Cup, right? Like, that's one of those things, like, again, connected franchise. Like, I'm under NDA, right? I'm not at liberty to discuss a ton of things. Yeah, I know, right, Sergachev? I'm not at liberty to discuss, like, a lot of things, obviously, right? But can I say, like, okay, when it was mentioned, like, hey, we don't know if we're gonna be able to have fantasy drafting at launch, I can tell you the reaction from people was not fucking positive. I can tell you that. Now, yes, like, can we, theoretically, you know, still do a fantasy draft connected franchise? Yes. Is it fucking ridiculous that it's up to the user to do that on their own time? Of course it is. You don't need me saying that to know that that's pretty fucking ridiculous. And incredibly disappointing. But, you know, to that point, it's like, yeah, if you're willing to go through that extra hurdle, yes, there is still fun to be had with that mode, even if it is not GM connected. And yes, they were kind of hyping up like, hey, it's pretty much going to be GM connected again. And then trailer comes out, and it's like, well, we're calling it connected franchise. We never said it was GM connected, which was an intentional thing on their part. Again, I get why people are mad. I get it. I get it. The idea that I could be like, hey, vote with your wallet. Also, I think goal songs and cross-plat roster sharing is cool. The idea that that then means I'm actually very happy about every element of the game is fucking bonkers. Genuinely bonkers. But, you know, to that point, I literally just responded, as Sergachev knows, to somebody on Twitter. I mean, here, let me make sure this is going to work properly. Okay, it is. Like, again, this is what I just said at the start of the stream, right? Cool. Cross-plat roster sharing. People have wanted that forever. Awesome. It's cool. I don't know if it makes up for 5% of the game mode. I never said it did! I never said it did! But that is, like, what Twitter, Reddit, and YouTube has all been. Is if you're not immediately saying, okay, this is the worst thing ever, go fuck yourself, EA, then you must endorse everything about the game. And yeah, that's just the way the fucking internet works. Doesn't mean it's not fucking annoying. You know? Brando, coach mode's in this, too. I want to whoop your ass. I want to get 99 Tchaikovsky on my team, though. I think Snipe said he was thinking about starting a 1995 roster for Flashback, so... I mean, Meg, that's what they're aiming for. I get people being like, well, they've talked about strategies before, and what the fuck. Yeah, I agree, but it doesn't also mean that they weren't, you know, also edited this time if it's still not going to result in a big enough change. I get it, but, you know. Mikey, to answer your question, by the way, are the playbooks user editable? I'm pretty sure when you have, like, the Carolina playbook, it is... Don't 100% quote me on this. I think it is, though, designed to be like, okay, those are the Carolina settings, but you don't have to use one of those playbooks. You can still have your own type of deal. Again, to my knowledge and how it was explained, but sometimes they do fucking change shit before launch, you know? Ghost, what's up, man? Need to bring back owner mode. Head coach mode makes it easy after upgrading if you think about it. Lions owner mode is... Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess it has kind of taken a dip, hasn't it? Yeah. I don't disagree. But yeah, so Mikey, I know they'll be talking about the playbooks more. And that's when we'll get that definitive answer. Meg, I totally forgot to look. I'm sorry. Like, I know the playbooks is definitely one of the things people are like, so how exactly is this working? And I totally get that. But, like I said, we've seen it before with them where it's like, okay, this is the plan. Oh, plans change. So I don't want to end up with a Dave Meltzer-like reputation where if I say one thing and then it turns out it actually changed, that people are like, ha-ha! You know-nothing lying shill. It's like, no, I'm a know-nothing lying shill, but not for that reason, you know? You know. Anyway. Frank Tugavalli. Yeah, there you go. But, like I say, for me, like I said, I totally get people's frustration, but it's Groundhog Day all the time with these EA games. Ghost, nicely done. Ghost, case in point, at risk of being a shill, it's kind of cool that you put time into updating rosters, and then if you shared them, it doesn't matter what console I'm on, because I could download them in NHL 27 regardless. That's kind of cool, right? I'm sorry for being a shill by saying that, but that is kind of cool, isn't it? Nobody shoot. Fuck me. I mean, Bubba, it would certainly add more, you know, importance to coaches for, like, franchise mode and stuff like that. Definitely. Oh, of course that guy's already the starter. Come on. Why does it still do the lefties on the left, righties on the right nonsense? Duke just complimented EA. He's selling out. It's true. My favorite part, though, honestly, is people being like, oh, yay, presentation changes. That's what they focused on? As I've tried to tell you guys a million times. Dude, the people working on the presentation changes. I said as much in the fucking video. I mentioned Dave Pritchett. Like, the people behind presentation are not the same people that make the gameplay changes or would have been focused on Connected franchise not being GM Connected 2.0, you know? But man, when people just want to say nope, fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, if you're not saying fuck that, there's no stopping them from doing that. They're just, that's how they're gonna be. Flying, I've enjoyed this game a lot. I think the biggest shame about this game is all the microtransactions, all the bullshit surrounding the microtransactions, because they've essentially shit on their own foot which is very impressive if you think about how that would have to work to get your foot back there while pooping. Because, like, the game itself is pretty fucking solid, but it's the greed from those up above that are just ruining it for the devs that actually kind of cooked this year in some ways, you know? But, you know, now it takes a real effort to shit on your own foot. Yeah, and that's kind of my point. EA calling connected franchise one of the biggest community. Oh, yeah. No, so we want the cup. Again, that idea of, like, one of the biggest requests, here's connected franchise. We didn't say GM connected, it's connected franchise. I totally agree that that's bullshit, but you don't need me to tell you that's bullshit, right? That was another one of my points, is like, man, me saying, well, that's bullshit, isn't it? Right? Like, yeah, you didn't need me to say it. It speaks for itself. Like, that speaks for itself. That comes off as incredibly tone deaf. What else can I add to that conversation aside from reiterating what we already know? You know? But, I don't know. I guess a lot of people were looking for something like that to indeed be reiterated. I don't know. Did I see the Jacksonville Iceman rebrand? No, I did not. Please share with the class, for I am intrigued. Let's see. Top middle linebackers, Valawaga. It's a Yeti now? Wasn't it always? Wait a minute, weren't the Jacksonville Icemen always a Yeti, though? Hold on, I'll click on that in 1 second. Let me make sure I got the linebackers set up the way I wanted. The Florida Yeti foot is so... Okay, hold on. Give me uno momento. It was just a guy in a parka. I thought it was a Yeti. I thought it was a Yeti, though. Hold on. Iceman, Chuck Liddell or Dean Malenko? Oh, dude, Dean Malenko. I mean, shout out to Chuck Liddell, but Dean Malenko, you know? Dylan, that's hilarious, by the way. All right, so the starters are Andries, Whitaker, Dragisevich. So we'll get Matabuike in there. Andries, Dragisevich, and I guess we'll get Ramsey in there. Matabuike, Fatinikun. Ramsey. That's a weak side. That's fine. Okay, so I'll catch up on chat in 1 second. Be fucking patient. Let's go with Balawaga. Okay. Let me see what we have here. So this was the old logo. You know what? You're right. It was just a man in a jacket. Huh. Well, that's kind of Mandela effecty. I honestly, like, I don't know. Why in my head did I always think the logo was a Yeti? And now it is, in fact, a Yeti. Huh. I do agree that the foot logo as the state of Florida, top tier. Top tier by whatever design team did that. It's good. I mean, yeah, if people want to say it's very like Winnipeg Ice, I believe it. But the Yeti! Oh, God. What do you have to do to be a 5-star? What? In Road to Glory? Don't know, because I haven't played it. Feet for free? I mean, Florida loves feet. How come you can't create an entire team or at least copy and paste a generic player type? Yeah. Yeah. You know? Yeah. Oh, goodness. Twitter again, hold on. Oh, get off of Twitter. No, I'm enjoying arguing with people on Twitter. It's been a long time since I've done it. And this is a great opportunity to do so. Top Hat, I don't actually know. I could double check. Oh, so Brett, for us to become a 5-star program, we need to win more in the playoffs. That's the only reason. That's pretty much tied to playoff success, championship success, you know. So yeah, that is solely down to the fact that I have not won a championship. Long time, like a week. Please put EA shill in your bio now. Fucking watch me. Fucking watch me. I also have Proudly Woke there to piss people off, and someone tried to use that against me today as well, which is great. I'll put self-professed EA shill. What do you think? Self-professed? Yeah, let's go self-professed EA shill. There we go. Beautiful. Did I give up on Road to the Show? I wouldn't say I gave up on it, but we did play. I mean, I played MLB for like, what, a month and a half, 2 months straight? I mean, you know. That's kind of how it always goes, right? Is I play a game for a really good amount of time, and then we take a break. Sometimes we go back, sometimes we don't. But, you know. Yeah, there aren't too many games nowadays that I play year-round consistently, you know? Like, it is really nice to get a break. House call and robber, the guy with blow up. Let's go with the guy that has house call and robber. A month is a long time on an SDS game for an EA show. That's what I'm saying. If I go back, Mike is gonna yell at me for not playing an EA game in that time. He's gonna yell and scream. And I can't have my EA father yell and scream at me, or the internet will yell and scream at me more. It's quite the conundrum, you see. Think of the Saudis if you don't play enough games, right? Will somebody please think about what the Saudis will think if I play an SDS game over an EA game for too long? Come on now. Cut me some goddamn slack, would you? Jesus. Jesus. Argue on Twitter over an EA game or play an EA game on stream. Why not do both? Exactly. The biggest problem is people expect everything to be perfect with these games. They have an IGO dream scenario that is impossible. So, Ghost, like, I said as much the other day in a video that people yelled at me for. There is nothing wrong with demanding these games to be what very well could be argued they should be. These games should be fucking incredible. These games should be everything that people want them to be and more. Unfortunately, we do not live in a world where the should be is the reality. And that goes well beyond video games. We just don't live in that reality. Not even what they should be, just make them what they largely were. Even that though, Lethal, like, I totally agree that it's a fair expectation, right? I am not disagreeing if anyone's like, well, why can't the game at least be what the fuck it used to be? Totally agree with that. 100% agree with that. But is that a realistic thing to say? Look at the video game industry. Look at how these games operate. Look at how soulless so many of these games are that serve solely as a way to disconnect the consumer from their money. You know? Like, I'm sorry, but for some people, it just comes off as like you're not looking at the situation realistically. You know? And that might come off as harsh. That might come off like me being an ass. But, like, am I wrong? I'd like to think the past 10, 15 years of what the video game industry has been, of what these sports games have been, speaks to the fact that it shouldn't be a surprise to anybody that so many of these games failed to live up to what they used to be. Yeah, they do, and it's been that way for a long fucking time. And it's bullshit, and people shouldn't be happy about it and shouldn't accept it. But if you're not going to accept it, what is your best course of action? Like I said in the video the other night, don't fucking buy them anymore. That's the key. Because at the end of the day, people can say whatever they want, social media-wise, all of that shit. But if they are still buying copies of the game, the problems that you have with it, where's the incentive for them to change it? Where's that incentive coming from? Oh, people are mad at us on social media. Okay, did they still buy the game? A lot of them did. Cool. Like, clearly, that is how the video game industry reacts to negative sentiment on social media. They don't give a fuck. And even if they seem like they give a fuck, they eventually, sometimes it takes a week, not even, sometimes it takes a couple years, they always fucking go back on it. Always. Like, it is what it is, and I'm not saying it's not worth fighting the good fight to demand more and to demand better, but eventually, like, it boils down to, like, well, we can try this, and this. Cool. What's the end of that checklist that you always get to at the end of the day? Don't fucking buy it. Don't give them your money. That is what it always comes down to. That's it. That is the number one way. It might be the last thing on the checklist that you want to try to make, change occur. But at the end of the day, that is number one in terms of the most effective, is don't fucking spend the money. And I know, it fucking sucks when it's like, well, it's the only fucking hockey game and me and the boys like to play ESHL. I get it. I fucking get it. And you're right to be mad that the product is not what it should be. But how many years do we have to go through? Here's a reveal trailer from Madden. Oh, they don't have this still. Fuck this game. Did you play it? Of course I fucking played it. Well, then why are they going to change anything? Except for every once in a while, they'll give you a couple of breadcrumbs for the things that you wanted to try and keep you happy. Like, what? Do people think I don't fucking realize that making cross-plat roster sharing is a breadcrumb? Of course I fucking realize that. At the end of the day, I'm still fucking happy that it's in. At the end of the day, that's not going to make me stop saying that these games need to be better and should be better. But I'm also a 32-year-old man who can recognize reality of what the hell these games are and what their purpose is. The purpose of these games is not to give you everything that you've ever wanted. It's to give you enough, the bare minimum, to where you're still going to spend the money. Least amount of work, maximum amount of profit. We live in a capitalistic society, people. Use your fucking noggin. Christ. Tell me when I'm telling lies, in the word of Saudi Phil. Christ alive. I don't know, maybe this is what people wanted the other day, was for me to essentially call you a fucking idiot if you can't realize this at this point. You know? So, you know. Anyway. This isn't, they were better way back when comment, because we've seen these 10, 15, 20 years ago, but the track to start on 20 years ago, this should have been so. Yeah, I mean, Hulk, we say that every fucking night. We say that every night. But again, like, the idea of what these games should be versus what they are, it's two entirely different things. It's two entirely different things, and we all know it. Right? So what are you going to do about it? As an individual consumer, what are you going to do about it? Because if your answer to this day is still, if your answer to this day is still, well, I'm going to get mad about it on social media, cool, best of luck to you, it's not very effective. We've seen that it's not very effective, right? We have seen that. Constantly. Constantly. So, like I said, I don't know. I guess some people were disappointed that that was my main takeaway from EA's reveal trailer instead of just telling EA to go fuck themselves. But, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God. But, it is what it is. I'm just here for Pink Pony Club. We're trying to protect that EA partnership, aren't you? Yeah. BBG, the funny thing is, right? Like, what I really love, right, is that idea of like, man, you're really trying to protect that EA partnership. Like, dude, I had a video out back in the day. One of my first 6 videos. NHL 16, early problems / rant. I put out a fucking video where I said pre-order now to get your free bottle of lube when we fuck you because our gameplay sucks. Like, I swear, it's just very funny to me, the people that are just like, ah, man, this guy's a fucking shill. Like, these people don't know a fucking thing about me, man. Which is absurd. Which is absurd. I don't know, man. Hold on, Twitter arguing. You might be a liberal and a cuck, but you're no shill. I had Sergachev, yeah, it's not great, but it was a little bit better than some of the other ones. 4 defensive tackles or 4 linebackers. Fuck. I don't know. I want to run the multiple, but I swear our team sucked the last time we ran the multiple. Maybe we'll try it again, though. Maybe 3-4 multiple? 2-5. Is there the 4-3 multiple? There is. Which gives us a 5-2, a 4-3. And what's the outright multiple give us? 3-5, 5-2, 4-3, 3-4. Where's the old Bruins blanket? It's actually right there. I use it as a curtain. I use it as a curtain. It is over there. Behind a bookshelf at the moment. But it is over there. Ah! Oh no, the wall! Brother. They could see the wall, brother! God damn. Anyway. Anyway. Need to go different. 2-3-5. Alright, I think everything is set up the way that we want it. I think. Hulk, probably, yeah. I don't see why I wouldn't. Where's the goddamn squeaky chair? It'll be back eventually. Imagine the jersey wall was covering a closet. It's not actually a jersey wall. It's multiple refrigerators. Fun fact. It's multiple refrigerators. Ghost, that it is. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, I'll see if I can pull myself away from laughing at people on Twitter about their outrage for long enough for me to become outraged about this team and their continued shortcomings. We head into this season, Cameron, yes I am. We head into this season as the preseason #1, which is great. Delightful. Does it mean anything? Of course it doesn't, because we have moved ourselves after winning 4 straight conference titles to the SEC. Makes the most sense to join up with Texas and Texas A&M. Our best shot at winning a national title has probably already fallen to the wayside. Razor, that's insane. I want that jersey. The preseason Heisman watch includes Whittington and Kaufman on the list, because of course it does. Whittington's been there, 3 years in a row? Which is crazy. Preseason All-American Isaac Kaufman at running back. And then in conference, Isaac Kaufman again, but obviously there's a lot of competition. Emmanuel Andres is there at linebacker. We're out of excuses. And we've been out of excuses for a very, very long time. This team is a 99 overall across the board, man. Across the board. Who won the Natty last year? Guess. Look at the quarterbacks that we have. Look at the running backs that we have. This team is ridiculous. This team, I mean, granted, wideouts aren't maybe quite as strong as they used to be, but man, we got some height, we got some speed. I mean, this team is just all around phenomenal. But we need to be able to win. We need to be able to win. And I hope that we can. Before we do anything else, what'd you do with Vandy? They're still in the SEC. I haven't demoted anybody. We've only promoted certain teams if they were a bit too good for a certain conference. In terms of points, who won the Natty last year? Ohio State. They win it every year. Just about. Honestly, let's boost up our wideouts a little bit. The route running, eventually the catch in traffic. Poll, do you even make the playoffs? Well, that is the question. And I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the answer to that. Our schedule this season: LSU, Mississippi, A&M, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Mississippi State, Tennessee, and Texas. So non-conference, we are certainly going to need some pushovers to make sure that our record is okay. Which means probably nobody better than a 2-star based on who we haven't exactly played yet. I'm trying to remember who we haven't played yet. But yeah, even the 2-stars, there's still some in like the 60s. 3-star, yeah, we'll go 2 stars or lower. So for a 2-star team, I mean, the lowest rated is Buffalo. You got Wake Forest in there. No, we'll play Buffalo on the road. That's fine. Dude, our first home game at this rate won't be until week 9 against Oklahoma. Actually, Mississippi. Never mind, I lied. Instead of South Alabama, all right, we definitely have more options. 68 for Arkansas State. Are they the lowest? Nah, still Wake Forest. Let's run Wake Forest. We are still running the power spread, but if we fail this year, we'll hire a different coordinator. Instead of FCS Southeast. 2-star NIU. What's going on there? What the dog doing? 65 overall for Virginia. 66 for Central Florida. 65 for the Tar Heels, man. They are terrible. Let's play North Carolina. Still choking in the playoffs. You know it. And then week number 1. Who else kind of sucks? Virginia to 65. I mean, we have played Virginia quite a few times, it feels like, but... yeah, they are the lowest of the bunch. You know, let's play Arkansas State. Why not? Why not? Those are 4 teams we've never played before, to my knowledge. Maybe we played North Carolina, but I'm good with that. We need some gimme games on the schedule before the big games, you know? So, you know. You know. Alright. Blueprint-wise, we should still be good because we can't get that 5th star until we actually win in the playoffs. So we have a hell of a lot of money to spend because of outgoing seniors, which is good. Which is very good. So, the recruitment board for what I hope is our final season here. I'd love for tomorrow night to be the start of a new challenge on this game. Or maybe even a day or 2 away for a little bit of pro baseball spirits. We'll see. Obviously, we will just start with the 5 stars. There are a good amount of them that are interested in us. But yeah, we will just add, whenever the lag stops, we will just add every single 5-star. See if anyone's unhappy, like Leon Kahn. Anybody else unhappy? Nope, he was the only bitch of the group. Alright. Let's just spam through with our 1,100 points. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Jesus. Holy NIL, did you rob a bank? No, it's called we keep making the playoffs. And we have quite a few seniors who are taking up a lot of money, including our quarterback, who I think is getting, what, 700 NIL this year? But we're definitely, we got to be like top 5 amongst richest teams in the sport right now. We got to be. Yeah, Whittington will be leaving for sure. I still can't believe he came back for his senior year. All right, any busts out of these 5 stars? We do have a couple of gems. Charlie Schaefer, so probably normal dev. Let's get rid of him. Alex Angulo can also go. Dante Callow, we won't bother fighting for. Team stats show NIL spend by team. Ooh, do that? Does it really? I didn't know that. Thank you. We'll get rid of Nick Carrion. Trevor Carruthers. Quite a few busts this year. That's okay. Again, which means odds are they're normal dev. Like, man, if I'm spending the money on a 5-star, they need to be elite. No other conference changes this year aside from tech, but there were some in previous years. All right, so if we go team stats, does it show it? Are you sure? Yeah, okay, it's its own category. Okay, so we are spending easily the most amount of money in the country. Holy fuck. The First National Bank of Texas Tech. That just shows how big of a brain I have. Delightful. Delightful, delightful. We are easily spending the most at the quarterback position. Easily spending the most on running backs. God, isn't oil money great? Got 4 other teams spending at least $1,000 on wideouts. We're not spending the most on tight ends, though. We are spending the most on the O-line. Second most on the D-line behind Ohio State. Easily the most at linebacker. Easily the most at defensive tackle. BYU is spending 205 points on kickers and punters. Sure. Why not? Why not? Whew, so remember when I said we were running out of excuses? God damn. Holy. All right, win 75% of our conference games and 75% of our road games. Fuck. That's not easy with this conference change. Start calling you Saudi Tech. Hey, man. Let me tell you. I mean, I'm already an EA shill, right? So, I mean, what's a little bit more oil money between friends, you know? What's a little bit more? It's a show for coaches as well. I don't think it did. All right. The Gems will get top priority regardless of what position they play. And we got 3 more towards the bottoms here. Towards the bottom here. To Hamad bin Salman. Oh, man. All right. Ahmad Dunn. As an athlete, we will give you the 75 points you want. Ben Herrera will give you the 90 points you want, because, of course, we love a good discount. Robert Egbule. And Joey Baca. I think right guard DeVries as well, right? Yeah, Coco DeVries will also get the money that he is looking for. And Ramon Rochelle. Man, 6 gems. Holy. I don't think Hatchet was one. Okay. So now it's the question of who else do we prioritize with the remaining 580 points, plus all the fucking NIL we could ever want. So we're going to be able to offer every single one of these dudes a dollar amount. Find out when you create a coach, you take on the salary of the coach that you replace, and that salary goes against your NIL until you get an extension, which is essentially a pay cut. Correct. That is my response. Correct. So you know what? Scholarships for everybody. And then we'll figure out how we want to spend the rest of the points. So everybody, I'm just going to spam that A button. Because we can afford it. Everybody gets a scholarship. Now, I'm sure we will have to up the money amount. But given how much money we have, and again, a big part of how much money we have is because we have that platinum support staff where we give up some points every year to get more points back. We've had that for a couple of years now. So we are just like on an infinite money generating scheme here. Yeah, we can target every single 5-star and still have 2,800 points left over while knowing that we'll probably raise the amount that they want. Honestly, for a lot of these guys, we could just do this 25 of them. We could probably just go max money for all of these guys right now. We don't have to, but we could, which is nuts. So what we'll do from here is sort by interest status. And Toogie, the Oprah of scholarships. I don't know if I want to be the Oprah of anything. Too many controversies. She brought us Dr. Phil. I don't know if she'll ever find forgiveness for that, you know? Introducing Dr. Phil to a wider audience. I'm pretty sure that was the 11th commandment that, like, fell off the tablet. And Dr. Oz. Yeah, that was the 12th. That was the 12th commandment. Thou shalt not let people know about these 2 fucks. I mean, in her defense, 11 and 12 fell off the tablet of 10, but it should have gone without saying, you know? Meanwhile, at the local high school, 1 teacher teaching 4 subjects with 100+ students. I thought you were going to say, meanwhile, this teacher is now making $1 million a year. Don't look up whether the fact it's my wife or not. Are we gonna have enough? Yes, we are. This is nuts. With 10 points left over, let's just give it to Hatchet. We are so out of excuses. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous, man. Oof. And wow, one of the edge rushers locked us out immediately. Christ, I guess I should have just given him the money. He was the only one that locked us out, but man, he didn't even give me a chance. Well, fuck you too, buddy. God damn. You know, I was thinking that's why I should have done it, but I'm like, nah, I'll be fine. And nope, instantly somebody locked me out. That's crazy. All right, Ahmad done. 50 points is not enough to get us in the first place, so here is your extra money. He actually wants to win the natty. Fair. Ben Herrera, here's your extra money. Don't worry, we got plenty of it. Egg Boule, here's your extra money. We might not be able to make a dent for some of these guys. Joey Baca, we're in first place for. No extra money for you, Joey. Coco de Breeze, we're not in first. Here's some money. Rochelle, we're in first. Hatchet, we are not in first. You know, let's take those extra 10 points off you, and let's give you some money. You know what? Even more. More money. Throw money at the problems. Amari Herndon, here's money. Rick Carter. Your parents are still naming kids Rick. Okay. Ezekiel Folkert, here's money. Rios, money. Maurice Cone, have money. Patrick Arakpo, money. Ben Fry, have some money. It's the American way, throw money at the problem. Damn right. Gabe Fuller, money. Iosefo, go away. Tremaine Lord, money. Terrence Nash, have some money. Jose Burton, have some money. Tavares Lacombo, have some money. Tugi is actually EA giving money to create. Yeah, this is what my my best friend at EA does to me. It just gives me money, and then I don't shit my pants on Twitter about a reveal trailer that I would have said the day before it came out was going to be garbage anyway, and then I'm still going full diaper even though what I said was going to happen happened. But, you know, it's fine. I don't have trouble with pattern recognition or anything. Alright, well, that's almost all the money we can spend, and we still have 1,000 left. From here, sort by interest, anybody that's still on 25, we will bump up to 50. To try and get them to change their opinions as soon as possible. Stockholm Syndrome. I mean, there's quite a few ways to describe it. And then if you don't engage with those people on social media, they'll just be like, well, see, this is why you're actually a part of the problem. Because you're not telling me what I want to hear. You're going to over-recruit again this year? Probably. Probably. Is it hard having both EA bucks and woke Soros bucks? And say, hey, you're forgetting about the Amazon money as well from my best friend Jeff. Drop your primers if you haven't, by the way. I deserve it. Look, if you're going to spend money on these games anyway, then why not drop me the primer, right? Come on now. Don't act like all of a sudden you can now. All of a sudden, now you can make good financial decisions. Come on now. Arkansas State. The 68 overall Red Wolves. We should beat the hell out of them. Icebergo! 3 months on the primer. I'll put in a good word to Jeff for you. I'll put in a good word to Jeff. Thank you very much, Icebergo. Jeff will be pleased. He will keep your town's water supply intact as opposed to dedicating it to your latest AI data center. I feel called out, as you should. As you should. Oh, we got the Duke's Mayo Classic. Hell yeah. Well, welcome to Arkansas State for scheduling you in the Duke's Mayo Classic. I don't remember who the hell we were supposed to play that I was able to take off of the schedule, but I'm glad it happened. Any predictions this season? Sure. Do we win 9 games in the reg season? Yes. No. Vote now, or forever hold your peas. as we are going to beat Arkansas State in the season opener.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
48-13 as Raider Red points to the WrestleMania sign. That is one. That is one. I paid $1.5 million from USC 1 year for playing them. That is something that needs to be replicated in this game as well.
But plenty of time still left in the season to improve and turn it around.
48-13 over the Red Wolves. Let's see, Whittington, 253 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks, not bad. Rushing wise, good games from Johnson, Kaufman, Whittington. Ground game looked good, Tripucka as well. Receiving wise, big games for Kaufman, Watts. I mean, everybody really. Don't forget to check blocking assignments. Some of your linemen let guys go aside. Oh yeah, oh lethal, I know. I know. I mean, I made that mistake in one of the most recent playoff games. It's just presuming. And it came back to haunt me. Back and Leon get to the quarterbacks. No picks. Our new kicker, Shane the Cock Peacock. 2 for 2 as a freshman. Get cocked by Texas State. Get absolutely cocked. Kennesaw State suddenly have an Ohio State on their schedule every year, right? But yeah, like sometimes you just kind of presume that the blocking assignments are going to be something, and it's always worth double checking because, yeah, sometimes it's not, and you're going to get somebody killed. Hey, your quarterback. Jose Burton has locked us out. How much is 1 point of NIL equivalent to? 10,000. I don't fucking know. Like, right? That could make sense, maybe. I don't know. Is he related to Cole the Cock Caulfield? I don't know. Is he related to Cole the Cock Caulfield? Caulfield? 1 NIL equals 1 Trump coin. They're rolling in the money. They're rolling in it. There's so much dough. Rochelle's not happy about my playing style, but we are in first. 50 Chipotle. I pay my players in Chipotle tokens. They love it. Alright. Well, not much else we can do here then. Alright, who are we not in first for? Mr. Gabe Fuller. Put you on 50. Mr. Rios. Here comes the scam train. You better invest. You don't want to get left behind. Otherwise, I'll tie you to the tracks. Maybe not literally, but figuratively. Alright. 50. 50. Mr. Cone. Let's put you on 50, because we're still not going to know enough about these guys. I can't put them on 50. I don't have the points. Alright. Invest now, or be thrown into Lake Michigan. North Kakalaki. Bill Belichick's long gone, and this program never recovered from Hurricane Bill. They never recovered from old Hurricane Bill, did they? You hate to see it. You hate to see it. One NIL equals 1 tier of a rando on Twitter. This is Twitter. Tell me what I want to hear. I'm going to call you a woke cuck. And it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave out the cuck part, please. Leave out the cuck part, please. Even if it's true, leave out the cuck part, please. Sorry, just Cody Eaner. It's delightful. Oh, what a name. Thank you for the follow. If Argentina wins tomorrow, the GOAT debate is over. I mean, it's already over. Yeah, it's a shame that, like, the highlights for Argentina have been what's happened on the field and multiple racial incidents from Argentinian fans. specifically directed at iShow Speed. Yeah, that's been interesting to see. But, you know. But why is the sky kakalaki blue? God, I forgot about that commentary line until you just said it. Yeah, I think we beat the Tar Heels. Beat the tar out of them, if you go say.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Now that's what I'm talking about, baby. 72 to 10. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ass whooping, which is odd because Speed loves soccer. I think it's probably because of the Ronaldo thing and also the racism. Like, you know, put it this way. Put it this way, right? New England sports fan. Like, if anybody from New England tries to deny that there have been a lot of racial incidents in Boston, they're fucking lying to themselves or they were involved in said incidents. Argentina has a pretty decent history towards racial intolerance, we'll go with. You know, I'm not going to say they're Russia-like, where there have been certain clubs in Russia where they tried to sign a black player and the team's own fan base said, fuck you, we're going to boo him every time he touches the ball. But, you know. So, you know. Cody, I appreciate that. Night's been okay. A lot of NHL 27 talk. But, we should have another episode of that coming out soon, by the way. Cough, cough, Nazi sympathy. Hey, hey. 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 Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it. Hey. The past was in the past, even though it was only 70 years ago. Hey. Wow, dude, we put up that many points. Whittington had one passing touchdown. But also, we had 8 rushing touchdowns, including a tight end playing as a fullback. Jesus Christ. Okay, so our running game right now is unbelievable, which is delightful. I'm not opposed to the idea of us having a ridiculous running game, you know? Got to their quarterback plenty of times. Couple picks, Tatupu, Dragisevich. Hell yeah. I can't believe Dragisevich is already a senior. And then Shane Peacock went 3 for 3. He's been perfect in his young career. Absolutely perfect. Call him Mr. Call him Kurt Hennig. Nationals run score. Dude, I don't know what's up with that Washington, not Oakland series, but my God, they're just alternating beating the hell out of one another. It has been weird to watch. Oh, goodness. Cody, totally fair. Totally fair. Let's see. Hey, we didn't get locked out for anybody. Let's go. That's good. Kerry Dragisevich, the Dragon. Conference Defensive Player of the Week with a pick and 5 tackles. I keep forgetting we're in the SEC, and every time I see that logo, I get scared again. Every time I see that logo, I get scared again, but we're a 99 overall team, man. We got to be able to compete. Left guard Byron Hunt has our annual torn labrum. All the time. No labrum is safe at Texas Tech. Yeah, Cody, right? There you go. By the way, from one Cody to another. Although, if you do spell it with a K, I'm sorry, your parents don't like you. Kidding. Imagine having that attitude. Oh, here's this game I might like. Oh, they're not doing what I would like them to do? Okay, I'll just play other games that I do like. In the year of our Lord, 2020, you can do that? Huh. Who knew? You find out something new every day. Every day. Wait, that's illegal. Now, hold on. Hold on now. Playing other things. Hold on now. Hold on a second. Have I seen the rumored Ducks jerseys? I have. And if they are finally doing the Disney Mighty Duck throwback jerseys for the Anaheim Ducks, those things are going to sell unbelievably well. It might be enough to replace that Getzlaf jersey on the wall, honestly. It might be. It might just be. God. You can't do that. You can only bitch and moan and still play the game. Right, right. Sid! My favorite trash panda. It is good to see you, as always. I hope you are well. How is your face? Aside from gorgeous. Alright. Wake Forest. Sticking around in the Mid-Atlantic. We're sticking around. Goodness. If you guys have not followed Sid already. The variety experience. Unmatched, unparalleled, only by the stench of our favorite trash panda. As always, chat, if you haven't, just click the little heart button. Support the people that support me, please. You know, especially if you're some poor that's not giving myself and my good pal Jeff Bezos any money. The least you can do is hit that button. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I like this. I like being in my $1 million man era. I'm just going to call everybody poor and be the dark woke boy I was meant to be. Hell yeah, I'm a leftist. I'm a Clinton leftist. Couldn't say that with a straight face. You know, given the politics, the sex crimes, all of that, you know. Anyway. Oh my god. Think about how many good indie games you can find for the base copy of NHL 27 alone. To that point, right, as we obliterate Wake Forest, we've played quite a few indie hockey games on this stream. If you guys, and I am going to give them this shout out, about a month ago, I got to play, it's only available right now on Steam for Wishlist. I got to play, what was it, Super Blood Hockey Rogue Manager. You guys are going to want to wishlist that. I'm saying that for free. You guys are going to want to wishlist that game. I still can't talk about it yet. I was asked not to. But once I can put out a video about that, you're going to want to wishlist that game. I haven't had a chance to say that yet because, again, the person behind the game was like, can you record some stuff for me but not necessarily make like a video that you put out on your own, that type of thing? Yeah. No, it's supposed to come out sometime this year, and I like it a lot. So yeah, case in point. Case in point. Anyway, 48-14 over Wake Forest. Chat, serious question. Okay, this means it's not going to be a serious question. Hold on, we'll get to it in a second. We'll get to it in a second. My goodness. Honestly, with all the decompilations, 360. Yeah, that too, for that matter. And, you know, shout out to Gilly, who's been one of the main people, I think, behind it, or at least putting a spotlight on it. Somehow, some way, they have made it so that NHL 10-16 have online capabilities on PC again in the year of our Lord 2026. Which is really weird. GILLEH93 on Twitter has that information. I think the site's zamboni.gg. Niles, $3. Who does he have for the Platinum replacement sweepstakes? Nobody has brought up Graham Plattner more than Niles. God damn. I mean, it's gonna be Troy Jackson at this point. It's gonna be Troy, and I am okay with that. I am okay with that. Please let there be no other controversies. Otherwise, Susan Collins is definitely gonna win again. Hold on, please. No more 2 terms max for me. I'm running for a 6th time, Susan Collins. Please, no more. No more. I beg. I beg of you. Oh my god, once 2K10. Yeah, I mean, if they work on 2K10, I should honestly ask Gilly, like, hey, can you guys do that next, please? Please. Anyway, we beat Wake Forest. I'll answer that other question in a second because it got buried in the chat. Kind of disappointed about the pick. Our kicker's still perfect, though. That's pretty good. You see, she's greatly concerned about how long a term is. All right, serious question. Is it frowned upon to highlight the Bible verse where God instructs Abraham to sacrifice Isaac as, quote, your favorite Bible verse at a baby shower? Oh, man. I don't know if it's frowned upon, but it's definitely fucking funny if you do it. Holy shit. Oh, God. It might be the worst, one of the worst you could actually bring up at the time, but coincidentally, maybe the most funny. Cite the Bible story where King Solomon proposes cutting the baby in half. Well, you see, by in half, we're not talking about the entire baby. We're just talking about, you know, at least, like, part of the penis. I mean, it seems fair you could have a kid, or this is a big one. God, thinking you're loyal. I think we know which one wins. Yeah, have you ever thought about, like, before you have this kid, have you ever thought about how you might need to sacrifice said child? Right? Just make sure. If not, wrap it up, boys. Wrap it up. You know? Oh, God, we got to play LSU, and here's why I regret going to the SEC, but we were way too dominant. We were way, way too dominant. A change needed to happen. Injuries, dislocated hip. Fuck. Chubb, what's going on? When we say half, top, bottom, or left or right? It depends on how steady the hand is, I suppose. You know, tonight when I loaded up the stream, did not think that we would somehow end up alluding towards botched circumcision. But bravo to Crash Andrews for bringing it there. Bravo, Crashy. You brought us to uncharted territory. Oh, man. This is a stream of all time. Of all the streams we've ever had, this is certainly one of them. Holy. Alright, Folkerts. Can we do the hard sell for you yet? Yeah, I'm just going to focus on this now. While chat's doing their chat thing. There's too many it could be. Fuck. What about the 11th commandment? Moses gets first dibs at the buffet. I mean, look. If God told me, all right, listen up, bro. 10 commandments. It would take a lot for me to not add an 11th commandment that is very convenient for myself. But not, like, too convenient or giving me too much power. But the idea that being like, yeah, and the big man also told me if we're ever at a buffet, I get to go first. You know? It would take a lot of strength to not do that. I don't know if I have the willpower to not do that. About these 15... Drop stab. 10 commandments. That is one of my favorite jokes of all time. That is also an absolute all-timer. Oh, shit, it could be either or. No, it couldn't be. It could be that one. God damn. 11th commandment, I get dibs. The 11th commandment, no microtransactions. If only. God saith only shop at George's Corner Store. I thought that one was weird too, guys, okay? I thought that one was weird too, and I said, man, are you sure about that? And he's like, are you questioning the word of God? And I said, no, I am not. And now here I am, presenting the word to you. You know? I'm just saying, I don't know if I could be strong enough. I'm just saying. Don't read the billboard out loud while we walk through the desert. All right, well, I'm glad we had some humor because LSU is about to just obliterate us, is my guess. But the idea of moving to the SEC, one, is that we don't just obliterate our way to another conference title, but two, we face playoff caliber competition before we get to the playoffs. That is the goal.
An iconic venue. Tigers
That is
Stadium
absolutely the
at
goal.
Peru. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10
Oh,
teams,
boy.
target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the
God, you gotta
Texas Tech
sweat like a
Raiders
son of a bitch in those
and the
suits down in
LSU
Louisiana.
Reese Davis, David
I think those things have, like, built-in AC. Otherwise, man, I don't know if the money's worth it, you know? Thou shalt not be happy about one thing when something related incredibly sucks. You know, in fairness, I really do, as of today, wish that was a commandment. Holy fuck. That would have been great. Ah, yes, the Tigers, rival of the Tigers and the Tigers. 84 degrees at like 8 p.m. in Baton Rouge. Kill me. Instead of 3 hours in the suit, fucking kill me. Oh my god. 84 degrees at night. You know it's muggy as all hell. Fuck that. Oh my god. You couldn't give me enough NIL money and I'm the mascot. No shot on earth. There's just no way. Also, no touching over LSU.
No touching.
48-28. Down go the Tigers at home.
I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected.
Chat.
People thought their opponent might get them today, so they took
Could this
this
be the year?
to make a statement and make an example.
Could this be the year? It won't be. But at least we have promise, right? Beating LSU on the road. Tremendous. 500 yards of offense, which is nuts. Fucking pigeon indeed. Being a Tigers in religion, Pope created the God created 11 man for the Pope Sox must finish above 500. I mean, based on how they're playing, you know? Based on how they're playing. Any thoughts on the Bedard contract? I really don't like it for Chicago. I really don't. Also, let's do this while I definitely don't blow my nose. Just kidding. It had to do with my nose, but it's the coke. It's definitely cocaine, because I can afford that on a Twitch salary. Anyway, yeah, I really hate that contract for Chicago. Dude, our running game is so fucking good. The reason why I hate that deal for Chicago is the term. They are setting themselves up to where if they don't have significant strides made, where do you find a coke dealer in Maine? Any street corner, brother. Yeah, Lewiston is the correct answer. Lewiston is the correct answer, by the way. I've taught Sergachev well. That or Skowhegan. So the Bedard and Chicago re-signing, right? The reason why is that he could theoretically leave at the end of the contract. The last year of the deal, if they have not made strides, he can say, I'm not re-signing with you, and then they have to trade him, which we have seen with other players in the NHL recently, of just being like, well, fuck, we might as well get something for him. Instead, he's going to leave for nothing, you know? So that's the concern, is that he'll be a UFA at age 25. You know, like 15 mil isn't that bad. But at the same time, it's the danger that contract represents of knowing that he could say, I'm not coming back, and you don't have him under RFA status. You will have no choice but to let him go or trade him. That's the danger. So for that reason, like, look, I'm sorry. Hawks fans are still probably mad at me, and that's fine. But, you know, woke liberal cuck here. Don't call me a liberal or a cuck. Woke is fine. I'm not exactly rooting for Chicago's success because, let's be honest, that organization faced essentially zero consequences for the Kyle Beach saga. What consequences did they face? They had a fine that was less than what the Coyotes got fined for improper scouting, basically. Like, let's be honest, there were really no consequences in the grand scheme of things, right? So, I'm not rooting for their success. But they have absolutely put themselves in a very, very bad scenario. Bad organization, great city. 100%. The fan base for Chicago, fucking outstanding. Nothing against them. It's just the organization not facing anything. Aside from them changing cities, what would make you root for them? Even changing cities, right? It's that ownership group. It's just they didn't face any consequences at all. But to that point, I do think it would absolutely suck for fans of that team to, of course, just fucking have to watch Connor Bedard walk away. Because are there any Hawks fans who are confident that those in charge of that team right now are going to be able to get their shit together within the next 4 years before you really start to face the pressure of, oh shit, Bedard might leave? You know? So that's why I don't like that deal for them, but also, like, hey, if Chicago ownership really fucks this up, I'm not upset about ownership fucking it up and setting themselves back, because you don't deserve a second of it. But to answer the question, what would have me be like, fuck yeah, Chicago again? Which, by the way, around the time of 2010, I was very much on board with Chicago winning. I had a fucking Hawks shirt. I had a shirtsy. For Brent Seabrook, actually. Was it Brent? Yeah, it was Brent Seabrook. Anyway. What would have me be like, fuck yeah, Chicago again? Different owners. And, what would have me ever own a Chicago jersey again? Change your logo. Keep the name, right? If the logo's about honoring Chief Blackhawk, keep the name, but you can also have a really cool logo that isn't directly from the 60s. Actually, technically longer, right? Just saying. Oh, but a lot of people that are native like it. Yep, and a lot of people who are don't like it. There's an entire Wikipedia article dedicated to the controversy of that logo. That's probably not the sign of a logo that you want if there is a controversy dedicated to the logo. An entire Wikipedia page. Right? Right. I don't know if I can find the logo that I'm looking for. But, you know, I've talked about it a million times, and you know what? We'll talk about it here again as well. Let me see if I can find this logo. I think it was B-Pool that made a fictional logo that was like, what if the Blackhawks logo was mix and matched with the Washington Capitals and you know, Chicago and everything like that. And they came up with a really, really sweet logo that they could use immediately, and it would be dope. And I thought I had it saved on my phone, but I don't. But anyway, there's a lot of cool things they could do to make everybody happy. But instead, you know, it's just an organization that never faces any consequences for anything ever. So that's fun, except their own stupidity of hiring a terrible general manager. So, you know. Patriot, we may eventually get to season 89 of this frickin' playthrough, although it is a 30-year max. But, you know. Yeah, no. Oh, the bye week. What else can we do for visits? We got no choice but to do this. We're gonna fall too far behind Niles, for the love of God. We're gonna dig, dude. Let's get up and have creative Alger at one point. Hollywood Deke Hogan, and you'll be Jeff Jarrett, so who'll be Vince Russo? I mean, either we get someone with a proper New York accent, or somebody who can do a decent New York accent that's not from there. Like, because you would inherently want to say Crash. But, you know. You know. We can figure that out. That can be our collective Halloween costume. Can we get a Jim Cornette? I mean, with how much I swear, that could work, but also I don't fit the age bracket, so that could definitely be Crash. What did I do? We're trying to decide our Halloween costume. Apparently, Deke is going to be Hogan. We're trying to figure out... apparently, I'm going to be Jeff Jarrett, because, I mean, I am the chosen one after all. So we're trying to figure out who you're going to be, whether or not it's going to be, like, Vince Russo, or... I feel like you could pull off a Russo, you know? But then someone mentioned Jim Cornette, and I'm like, yeah, that'd be a good one for Crab. Booker T. That's all you, buddy. That won't be me. But if you want to go as Booker T for Halloween, be my guest. You go right ahead. You go right ahead with that one, champ. Good Lord. Need to see that cosplay. It's the last thing from Crash you'll ever see before he's canceled for life. Are we not doing a Bash at the Beach motif? We are. But, you know, I don't know if you're the right guy for the role. You know? I don't know if you're the right man for that particular role. Stevie Ray, maybe. Crash trying to do a spin-a-rooney. Twiggy for NWO Rodman. I don't want to be Dennis Rodman. In a lot of ways. Mainly because North Korea. But also, he looks like he smells like pee. At, like, all times. And that doesn't seem very fun. Exactly, Crash. Exactly. Oh, God. At least he said Booker T and not G.I. Bro. We're definitely going to have to come up with the fella's Halloween costume as the NWO. So, you know, Toogie is NWO Miss Elizabeth. But I don't do copious amounts of drugs. I mean, there's drugs, I just don't do copious amounts of them, you know? We could be 3 count. That only if I, well, does that mean I'm Tank Abbott? That probably means I have to be Tank Abbott, though. Maybe BBG could be Tank Abbott. I don't want to be Tank Abbott. The do-rag Vince costume. Let's be honest. There's plenty of racially insensitive Halloween costumes you could do from the history of wrestling. Dare I say, DX parodying the Nation from 1998? Just throw that one out there. But remember, Triple H doesn't see color. Just remember that one. Just remember that one. You can definitely trust the guy who did blackface on television. You definitely trust that guy. The one shirt they... Oh, Hulk, I know exactly what you're talking about. Was that for Leo or was that for ACH? I thought that was for ACH and he, like, literally quit the company over it. SummerSlam, Roddy Piper. Whew, that's another one. All right, we're going to start scouting out 4 stars here, just to change the subject real quick. Let's see. Speaking of cutting a baby in half, oh boy. Jake, that is correct. Yes, indeed. Jim the Clanville Neidhart. That was indeed a thing. Wide out. One wide out left that's interested in us. Oof. You guys should be the West Texas Rednecks, and Endo can be Master P. Endo's no limit soldiers. Oh, man. You can just go as Major Guns. I do have the chest for it. Is this the year? Never. But maybe. But maybe. But probably not. But maybe. Oh, Talia Bean. What a great name, by the way. The Buffalo Bulls in the great Buffalo parking lot. As we look to somehow go 5-0, I think it is already. 4-0, 5-0. I think. Indeed, this would be 5-0. God damn. God damn. All right, Buffalo, let's do this. Let's do this. Still trying to find that damn logo.
Welcome to Broadview Stadium in Buffalo. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've
Fair
seen
enough,
this
Mo.
script
I only remember that because ACH just kind of like fell off the map, which was sad. He was very good.
and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Buffalo Bulls. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse
Replica
Palmer
title
with
goes
you.
David
Check in
Arquette.
with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Hell yeah.
With the Texas Tech head coach before the game, this running back has been unstoppable this season. He is ranked top 5 in the country in rushing yards, and people are starting to mention his name in the Heisman talk. He is really devastating at the line of scrimmage, showing patience running behind blocks. And coach
All right, I'd like to think Buffalo isn't the team that is going to hand us our first L, but you never know. It's more offensive in hockey, calling someone a pylon or calling someone a pigeon. I don't know, probably calling somebody woke. It seems like a lot of hockey players would really take offense to that. So, you know. Yep, that's another win. Do I even need to hit the button right now? Like, god damn.
This is what an
God
elite
damn, we
team
just keep
does.
winning.
They know they're better. They go out.
A
They take
woke
the
pigeon.
figurative sledgehammer and hit 'em right between the
Yo,
eyes.
woke
And they
pigeon.
just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the
Let's see.
coaching
Oh, that was my
staff,
TEW
I
idea.
don't know
What else do I have? Oh, yeah, that's right. I got
who
that
could
George
ask
Lopez head.
for your guys to do
Where the hell's that
better.
John?
I think
Ah,
the
there it
challenge
is.
now for this
Beautiful.
team is going out next
Suck it,
week
Buffalo.
and trying to
Let me
play
go turn
with
this
the
air
same
conditioner
type of
on. It is
intensity,
a
the same
million
level of
degrees in this
execution.
office. Oh my
Jesse,
god.
it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your uni. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Look, man, I don't know who decided that this level of humidity was cool at 1 in the morning, but 96% humidity can suck a fat one. This is hell. Anyone who's like, oh, summer is the best season, you're out of your fucking mind. You are out of your goddamn mind. Anyway, 51-16 over Buffalo. Now imagine if you weren't Donald Ducking it. Hey, don't give away my secret now. 5 touchdowns, no picks for Jason Whittington. Delightful. Running game was still pretty damn good. 2 running backs on at least 100 yards. Hell yeah. 5 different receivers with a touchdown. This is some bullshit. The FBI bait. Yes, you can. Man, Braylon Kuhn at defensive tackle. 3 sacks alone in that game. No picks. And Mr. Peacock was once again perfect in terms of kickers. There's a reason his camera isn't full body view. I mean, the primary reason is just there's a lot of... This, you know, that's a whole lot of camera needed for a whole lot of body. But, you know. You know. You know. And we keep missing out on some of the 5 stars. That's a shame. I mean, we've been going after these guys as fiercely as we can, basically the whole time. So if we don't get them, it is what it is. It is what it is. Tommy Maben, 6 tackles, 4 pass breakups. Your conference defensive player of the week, as it is a showdown between number 1 Texas Tech and number 6 Mississippi. Somebody's O has got to go. Oh, fuck. Lost no T Heartbreaker, and then I got Pink Pony Clubbed. Yeah, but did that make you feel better? It's like, yeah, I lost, but da-da-da-da. It's like, come on now. Alright, what else can we do on Tactician? Boost the catch to our wideouts and tight ends. Here we go. Alright, recruiting-wise, since we still have so many damn points. DeVries locked us out. Rochelle's still unhappy about my play style, but we're still in first for him. A verbal commit from Carter. We're probably not going to be able to fight for him. Verbal commit from Rios. We won't even bother. Anybody else? Then just the 4. There's 11 5 stars left on our board. 11. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Da-da-da-da. Shout out to Mitch Ecker. This game's lacking 25. Oh, God, the amount of cowbell in 25 was fucking ridiculous. So much cowbell. See if we can figure out the cell that we need here now. Could definitely be influencer. It's definitely football influencer. Give us marching band, Black Parade. Not a bad idea. Gabe Fuller. Nothing else we can do for you. Fry, Rochelle. Nothing there. Alright, I mean, for those 5 stars, we've pretty much done all we can do. So are we winning games? Indeed. Recruiting-wise, though, we'll see how many guys we end up with. So at least now that we have more hours, we can scout out more of the 4 stars that we might have to settle for. But we definitely do not need the biggest recruitment class this year. Not at all. I mean, we cut some damn good players heading into this season because we massively over-recruited last year, but what can I say? We like quality, and let's prove the quality that we have as we host Mississippi. Ah, yes, the Rebels. There's certainly no connotation to that name whatsoever with a problematic history. Definitely not. We don't know exactly what they're referring to at all. We definitely do not know. Not at all. Crash, I have no idea what you're referring to. Rebels against what? Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Everyone had a great time. Don't you worry about it. Everything is fine. You mean it's not a Star Wars reference? You know, maybe it is, actually. Maybe it is. Who's to say? Who's to say, you know? I don't know if you heard Nick Aldis Magnus most like having a match at SummerSlam. I didn't hear that. I do have an affinity for the guy. Crashy, remember when you got me a Nick Aldis autograph without me asking? What a man. What a man. All right, it's close with 7.5 to go. It is close. If they score here, there could be troubles ahead. 3:05 to go. We are tied at 16. The boys have had their chance to win this. Let's see now if I can save the day or if I immediately choke. I have not played since the other night. We will definitely try to run with Leon Johnson first. Help me, Leon! Oh, the spin move. I thought we had him. Oh, I thought we had him on that spin move. That blocking was crazy. That blocking was great. We just couldn't spin that guy out.
And the Red Raiders come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. The give from
Oh, this offensive line. Holy shit. Jadarius Trapuka. Holy shit, this offensive line has come to play this season. Sheesh.
Nice job. You keep that going, you're going to be hard to stop.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again.
Fuck.
He's gonna lose a yard on that
Well, that one didn't work.
Love the job by the defense here with their eye
We'll let that be the
discipline.
2.
That's an RPO. It can be tricky to locate the football, but
We
they
will let that be the
found
2.
back quickly, those linebackers and DB.
Really quickly, I'm not subbing anybody out. However, Whittington has extender, Heisman level dot, and mobile resistance. Okay. With Road Dogg and fan favorite. I need to know what abilities he had.
To make that stop.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
That is a lot of people on the offensive line. I'm going to call your bluff. I don't think you're going run defense here.
Hand off from the shotgun.
Juke him. Oh, Trapuka. Jadarius Trapuka.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm always keeping track as a defensive
Absolutely delightful. The only issue is we ended up out of bounds. All right, they're stacking the box. We do have to throw here. We're looking at Whimper on the outside, Cheeseman underneath maybe.
Back to pass, it's Whittington.
Yep, there we go. Just get a couple yards, but make sure that we don't turn it over, and now we can kill the clock.
Gotta make some plays. That clock is not your friend. You gotta speed up. Maybe work the middle of the field a little bit, but make sure we get first downs, and the rest of the time work the sidelines.
All right, Trapuka. Cheeseman is still here, yes. Oh, Trapuka! Hell yeah. I think NCAA coaches also write trades for their players in notebooks? I'd imagine so. All right, blocking, aggressive, ball carrier. Do not try anything crazy. We are just going to line up in the wishbone and pound the rock while burning timeouts. And we'll go to Bravo here. If they were smart, they would let us score. I don't think the AI is programmed to do that.
Get together to decide how to play this 2nd down.
All right, Joseph.
They'll go to the ground.
Jesus Christ, that cut was ridiculous. What the fuck was that?
And they are threatening to take it in.
All right, we are out of timeouts.
3rd and final timeout. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout.
And honestly, at this point, just go goal line.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick
We'll
up
see
a
what
first
Cheeseman
down
can
without
do.
scoring. 3rd down. The give to the tailback. He did everything he could to find enough running room, and he'll be stopped about 3
It'll
yards
be a
short of the first down marker.
21-yard field goal unless I take a slight penalty to make sure we get every second possible off the clock. We probably just will kick it here.
It's
20-some-odd seconds.
Surge on top here in the final minute.
And this guy has
20
been a
seconds
all
on
season
the
long.
dot
He is absolutely
to hold on.
You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
Another successful kick to start his college career for Shane Peacock. Good kick that shouldn't be returned.
He'll take a knee.
20 seconds to go.
Second he can as they try to put together this
Corner matchups,
Rebels offense is back on the field.
tough to say.
In the waning seconds, Jesse, you've put yourself in position to pull this one out.
There's a
Motion
chance this may come down to the
response.
kicker, guys, so which hash mark
Default's
does he like to
fine.
pick from?
Aggression, high stamina cost is fine. Don't focus on making big plays. On the option, don't worry about the quarterback. RPO. On the pass, focus on the pass coverage. Don't worry about the strip ball. Cornerback depth. At least like 9 yards off the line. We'll do 5. Give him a little bit of space. Give him a little bit.
The drive starts from
But
their
not a
own
ton.
25-yard line.
Not enough to the point where an RPO would still murder us if they dared run one. I don't know if they will, but we've seen crazy things.
A deep throw as the clock winds down. And that will be incomplete, man. That would have been
Woo! What a play by Tommy Maben.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day.
God damn, what a play by Tommy Maben.
He's been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws
I
it
agree
well.
that was too close, which is why we're going to have people back up a little bit more.
That's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
wants to pass, and he's got to make a play.
Yeah, that's fine. You go ahead and run, pal. That's the ball game, you big idiot. You big idiot. You're a big idiot. And we're 6-0 because you're a big idiot.
They reeled off 6 straight to start
That is like a decade's worth of frustration.
when you have that kind of record.
And that's all I can just yell. Ah, you're a big idiot.
What a great way to start the season. The best way
We have
possible.
beaten LSU.
6-0, taking care
We
of
have
business.
beaten Mississippi.
This squad
Are you
can
reading your
take
Twitter
some time
mention?
off.
Yeah, that's all anyone's ever said, and he's ever really said to me today.
6-0 is the best start you can have, Palmer.
You don't think NHL 27
Watching this team to get up
is
to
shit
this
across the
point.
board?
They've got great coaching.
You're a big idiot.
Keep that 0 in the loss column all season long if they keep playing the way they did today.
Oh my God.
Presentation of EA Sports College Football for David
Everyone was
Palmer,
just
Jesse
so
Palmer,
covered, I
Holly
guess,
Rowe.
that he panicked, and that was
Say
that.
goodbye, everybody.
That kid's gonna get annihilated when he gets back to campus. It won't be a full no-touching season. Their defense actually did pretty well against us, but a win is a win. Yeah, I mean, not the best game for Jason Whittington. See, this is what I'm kind of hoping, right? Is that we play some of these games against some better opponents, and somehow, some way, that just makes my AI better come playoff time. That's not a thing. That's not a system or a mechanic in this game. That is just nothing but pure desperation on my part. But they are only a 79. Exactly why I'm talking about this being pure desperation. 100%. All right, 6-0. The copium is strong. Yes, it is. It is indeed. But we are at the very least bowl eligible, but we certainly want more than that. We get a verbal commit from the 5-star linebacker out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Joey Baca. It's a bit sussy. We also get the verbal commit from 5-star linebacker from West Des Moines, Iowa, Terrence Nash. Linebacker University continues. It's what we do. Joey Idiot. That is indeed his name. Hello, I'm Joey Idiot. Sounds like a Jackass intro. I'm Joey Idiot, and this is the Fire Hose Rodeo. Alright, let's see. Recruiting-wise, how much more bad news did we get? We got locked out for Ahmad Dunn. Fucking Georgia, I hate you. Ben Herrera. Nothing more we can do. Baca's on the verbal. Rochelle, we still don't know. We're in a battle for some others. Okay. I'm Joey Idiot, and welcome to Track. Alright, let's finish scouting out Brian Friend. That's at least everybody on the offensive side for the 4 stars that had interest in us. We can truly only go for the best of the best. So sorry, Brian. Jeremy Breland will probably go for. James Gallipo doesn't want us. James Teal is a no. I think it probably will have to be Gem only. I mean, unless someone's attributes are just so damn ridiculous. Which, I mean, Torrey Hale is very fast, but I can't risk getting any normal dev 4 stars at this point. So we need that little bit of a guarantee that they're going to be better than that. Joey Idiot about to get booked in GC time. It's a good gimmick. It's a winner to me. All right, so we got 4 gems on the offensive side of things who are already interested in us. Elijah Schoonmaker. Hello, he is Elijah. We'll put on 50 points. Running back Talia Bean, who honestly will put on more points since he has interest from Minnesota. Then we have tight end Manny Ruiz, who might go to the Trojans, and we don't want that to happen. And then right guard Jeremy Breland, who will also have to fight Oklahoma for. And the fact we can already schedule him for a visit is kind of nuts. And we'll schedule him against Oklahoma. That's right, we're going to beat Oklahoma, and then you're going to be like, shit, I should go there instead. And not to Oklahoma, because they're bad. And they lost to us in the playoffs last year. So, all right. Defensively, how many people are interested in us that are still here? Cedric Gay. A bunch of defensive tackles. A couple of linebackers. A couple more linebackers. 1 corner. A free safety. And 2 strong safeties. Okay. Anybody immediately like, I don't want the competition? Kevin Blount, get out of here. That's right, you go to Ohio State. They're not worried about competition over there because they beat everybody. But if you beat Oklahoma, then how will you reconcile with good old JR? We're in like 2041, man. I don't think old Jim's making it that far. Not to be morbid, but I don't think that's a problem we're going to have to worry about. Unless the power of spite can give you an extra, 15 years. But, in which case I will deeply apologize to Mr. Ross. Tavares Lacombo out of Cartersville, Georgia. Another frickin' linebacker. Jesus. Mitch Ecker, a 5-star defensive tackle. Henry Kissinger lived that long. Yeah, but he was pure evil. The worst you've heard about Jim Ross is racism allegations, which is quite evil. But, Jim is not responsible for the death of God knows how many people. That's right. I said it. Marion, South Carolina. Sounds like a bigger place. Ooh, 6,000. Hold on. Marion, South Kakalaki. What do we got going on in Marion? Named after a brigadier general from the American Revolutionary War. Okay. Colonial years. Da-da-da. They have a famous courthouse. Apparently, during the Civil War, Marion County was spared damage from Sherman's troops due to it being a flood stage. Troops unable to cross the river. Okay. Let's see, any famous people? Not really. Except the largest minority owner of broadcast TV stations in the U.S. Fair enough. And a basketball player who is no longer with us. What's the M stand for? Like, Max. Just call yourself Max Platzik. No, actually, I'm M. Worley Platzik. Fuck you. Fuck you. That nonsense. Joey Baca. Baca has signed. We also get Ben Fry, a 5-star wideout out of Frisco, Texas. And 5-star linebacker. There's always so many linebackers. Athia Okuyemi from Tampa, Florida. And Bernie Henderson, a 5-star edge rusher from Tony Starkville, Mississippi. Population 25,000. That's too big. Too big to be interesting. All right. And Texas A&M. You planning on losing your whole roster? We are losing quite a few people at the end of this year because seniors. So we are the youth of the nation. And we are prepared. We are prepared to have to go another season because this team can never win anything. Still in a battle for Ben Herrera. Nothing else we can do for him. We got Mr. Fry. Just focus on the 4 stars, why not? Not fully scouted. A team that fields nothing but linebacker. I mean, hey, you're basically looking at it already. Yeah, there you go, Field. 2 students already get a player from Starkville, and you look it up. It's where Mississippi State is. Never heard of that. Never heard of that school. Sounds insignificant. Kellum, whatever. You can just go. Number 1 with a Ben Bullet. You can just go. Then we also have Tony Flavors. Get out of here, Tony. All right, so for the players that we do have, Cedric Gay is not going to be signed. He is not a gem. Angel Boyette will definitely not be signed. Roland Irving, goodbye. Greg Abreu, 91 acceleration as a 292-pound defensive tackle. We call that a hell yeah signing. As in Stone Cold would indeed say hell yeah. Afa Vakapuna. Hell yeah. Afa Vakapuna. Immediate 50 points in scholarship. Kishun Sun, 93 speed. That's good, not good enough, though. Kadeem Wilcox, goodbye. And Bobby Singletary, I know you got Robber already, but goodbye. Okay, let's finish scouting out 4 stars then over the rest of the season. Then, of course, we'll focus on 5 stars in the portal, all that fun stuff. So, there are 2 quarterbacks left who might be interested in us. And now we know we don't need to look at running backs, but maybe some of these guys have changed their mind about us. Okay. So, who haven't we scouted? Alright. Sounds like a member of the bloodline. Are you from Samoa? You're in the bloodline. I swear to God, that guy's name was Tua Mix, and I read it as Tuna Mix, and I'm like, what the hell is Tuna Mix? Ah, I'm getting old. The eyes are deceiving. Another interesting game. Texas A&M. We're still, well, actually, we're the number 2 team in the country now, because USC has actually surpassed us. Conference standings, oh boy. Only 2 undefeateds left, and it's us 2. Chex Mix with tuna. That sounds like the worst thing on earth. Cody, yes, he would. He would indeed. I hope Shark Boy is doing well. Not Lava Girl, though. Texas in the morning. Any interesting looks for Texas in the morning? There you go. That's better. That's better. Forget Curry, man. And D-Ray 3000.
Welcome to Kyle Field in College Station, Texas. And boy, do we have a
Oh
fun
boy,
one.
oh boy, oh
Top 10
boy.
going on their road and right into the state.
Look at the dog.
Texas Tech Red Raiders. And
You're
the
not
Texas
Dubs,
A&M
but you are still a cute dog.
along with David Pollock and
Run, cute dog.
Davis.
Why the long face?
Storyline setting up in this one.
Checking in with the Texas Tech head coach before the game. He understands that they are walking into a very difficult situation today. Their opponents have a big winning streak on hand, but so do they. He said, I believe that we can come and set the tone early.
Looks like
Look for them to be
19.
very balanced in their
Oh, the
play. Show
1940s
quality
military
games
appreciation
in a
night.
row and really
What's your
set the
problem with
tone
Lava
here
Girl?
early
She
in
got
the first
sued.
half. Back to you.
I mean, the people that made Shark Boy and Lava Girl got sued. But, you know. Let's see. There should be a 1 in 1,000 chance the dog just runs away. There we go. A little bit of offense is nice. A lot more offense is nice. And a little bit more offense is nice. And some more offense is nice. And we just keep scoring, Paul. So many points. My God. Let's fucking go. From 13 to nothing down, we win 41 to 16. Good God. What a game. What a win. Absolutely outstanding.
One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply
A
is not. And that demonstrated
41
itself
to
today.
3
The
run.
Highlight team is a team with national
Starting in the
championship
second.
aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
Insane. Why are you a running team now? I don't know. I didn't change a damn thing. If anything, I made our receivers better. Both quarterbacks with at least a pick today. Whittington did have 3 touchdowns and 300 yards in the air. Yeah, Leon Johnson, 2 touchdowns on the ground, another one through the air. I don't know. I don't know why we're a running team now, but we are. And I like it. I like it. I like it. And then blocking-wise, couple sacks allowed. But defensively, 3 sacks for us and a pick for Nick Laporta. Our kicker went 2 for 2. Peacock is the man. Whittington's pretty mid despite his rating. Yeah, I mean, that's why he lost the starting gig to Ivory twice over. He is definitely a ratings lie. 100%. 100%. Well, so far we have passed some of the stronger challenges on the schedule. There are still more to come, though, as we get Gabe Fuller from Portsmouth. They probably don't call it Portsmouth. They probably call it Portsmouth, Ohio. Let's see if they actually call it Portsmouth. As they do in New Hampshire. Population 18,000. They probably call it Portsmouth, don't they? They probably do. Let's see. Just across from Kentucky. European Americans began to settle a town in 1790 after, you know, a couple sentences in a row telling you how it was already settled, but, you know, we'll call it settling. You know, we just kicked out the people that lived there, but we settled the place. It's fine. Oh, good. Oh, God. Why, Ohio? Legislator passed black laws in 1804 that restricted movements of free blacks and required persons to carry papers. Oh, boy. Wow. I wonder why certain people just don't like certain information to be in our history books. It's almost like, wow, we're as fucked up as we claim some other places are. Isn't that weird? Anyway, it was dominated by anti-abolitionists. Portsmouth became an antebellum years part of the Underground Railroad. Future slaves of Kentucky. Okay, they eventually, they figured it out a bit, though. It's good. Christ alive, Ohio. Christ alive. Anything positive? Oh, Bill Clinton campaign there. I hope you hid your children. George Bush hid there. I hope you threw shoes at him. Anything else? It's a home. Oh, now it's a Hallmark hometown Christmas town. Ah, yes. Because when I think of that place's history, I think of Hallmark Christmas movies. Good Lord. Good Lord. It was home to the Superstar Wrestling Federation. More recently, Revolutionary Championship Wrestling. Ah, yes. I wonder what you're trying to invoke with that name. I don't think I'm going to this town anytime soon. I mean, they do have... Wow, they have quite a few famous people. They do. They do. It's quite the list. Roy Rogers is from there. Yeah, a lot of baseball. A lot of baseball. Some basketball with the Globetrotters. All right. Yep. The guy who was the cartoonist for Dumb Dora. Ah, yes. Women, am I right, fellas? All right. Well, Ohio, not a great start. Ted Strickland from King of the Hill. I was going to make that reference, but I'm like, come on. That's too stupid. But I'm so glad somebody else was like, and the inventor of Strickland propane. God damn it. Oh, Terrence Nash out of West Des Moines. Delightful. We missed out on the 5-star who went to Georgia, but we knew that was coming. Leon Johnson, Conference Offensive Player of the Week. Very nice, very nice. It's the most Ohio town of all time. It's up there. Oklahoma. They might not be what they used to be. We have beaten them in the playoffs as well. I think it was the same player. Right? I think last time it was a verbal commit. This time it was the hard commit for Mr. West Des Moines. God, we still have so much money. Boom, boom. Oh, what's up, BBG? It's the football. Don't you forget about the football. Today is football. Let's see. Bump up all the people who have commit so far. Looks like we're going to get Ecker in the combo. So then the 4 stars. Talia Bean. Talia Bean. Let's get you as a gamer. And Arkansas. Put some good old JR barbecue sauce on. Boomer Sooner. Goddamn. That's the football. Alright, visit for Manny Ruiz. Also against Arkansas. Jeremy Breland, we are falling behind 4, so we will do... Actually, I think we were already in an uphill battle for this guy. Let's do what we can, though. Filio, it was the most third-place game I've ever seen in my life, honestly. Greg Abreu. Ah, shit, he's not in the top 5 stage yet. And then, Afavakapuna. I feel like you have to say it aggressively, right? Alright, not fully scouted. Lawrence already locked us out. Anybody else? Nope, okay. And so now we spam before we whip Oklahoma like a government mule. Alright, who we got here? We don't already have points on. Nate Hill, goodbye. Mike Lipscomb, goodbye. Torrey Hale, goodbye. Jojo Kieft, goodbye. David Onwasaw, goodbye for now. He might come back. Tuna Mix. Tuna Mix. We will immediately throw a name to the hat for Mr. Tuna Fish Sandwich. As long as the bread's toasted and you put chips directly on the sandwich. Tavares Kuhn, we do not need you. Isaac Huma. Goodbye. Braden, yes, they are. Mafu Yolito, goodbye. Del Darasaw with your 94 speed. TCU? You don't want to go there. You're going to come to a real school like Texas Tech. Terrell Reeves, goodbye. Good player, but goodbye. Tyrone Lyles, goodbye. Jarrad Rasmussen, goodbye. Thad O'Keen, goodbye. Desmond Dinson, goodbye. Prince Good, not good enough. And Tyree Charles, goodbye. All right, who else is out there? We're doing gems only for these 4 stars. Can't imagine there will be a fullback. What about the wide receivers? I'm pretty sure we already looked at Clements, but we'll look again. Not that many wideouts left. We did look at Clements, and he was not good enough. And nobody's mad about the competition levels. That's a good sign. So now we scout again. Again. Alright. Oklahoma. Last time we played them, we won. This is a very, very dangerous opponent here. Very, very, very dangerous. So we will see what we can do. We'll see. We will see. What even is a Sooner? So, God, how the hell do you explain that? A Sooner, I believe, originated because when people were going west, I'm not even kidding, I'm pretty sure this is the reason. When people were going west in Oklahoma, it was people that were like, well, fuck you, we're not waiting to claim our plot of land on native territory. We're gonna go out early to claim the best plots of land sooner rather than later. That is how it was always explained to me. Now, someone from Oklahoma could be like, actually, that story's bullshit, and you know what? You might be right. But that is how I've always heard it explained, was that it had to do with the land grab, and then people have just been like, yeah, fuck it, we're going to own it. And now it's a term of endearment for the university. That's how it was always explained to me. Son of a bitch, the Sooners have taken the lead. Stealing more land. Here they go. All right, boys, we got another chance on offense here. We need it. Well done. Think we missed a 2-pointer, though? We did. Up by 5. Sooners don't score. If we score again here in any way, that's GG's. By God, Jim Ross. By God. By God, King. By God. Those Sooners have been put in the dirt. By God.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We just got a no-touching win over a 92 overall team. Stone Cold. It's Chris Jericho. That's the code. Bobby Lashley.
They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops.
Goodness gracious.
They're going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
37-15. Close in terms of offense. Whittington just 1 touchdown in the air, but hey, as long as he's not turning the ball over. 3 touchdowns on the ground for Leon Johnson today. Isaac Kaufman added another. Lone touchdown for Isaac Kaufman. Blocking-wise, quite a few sacks allowed. Defensively, got to the quarterback a couple times. Picks for Tommy Maben and Timothée Tatupu. Shane Peacock 1 for 1. And 1 of 1. He's an absolute gem. He is an absolute gem, that Peacock. We are 8-0. I was not expecting us to be 8-0, as you could tell by what the prediction was for tonight's season. You know the meme of the dude in hell with a sword saying, "Where's Reagan?" That's us, but where's Ohio State? Tavares the cold cut combo has commit, as has Marion South Kakalaki's Mitch Ecker. We're straight 99s. Yep. Out of excuses. 4-star gem of a guard, Jeremy Breland from Merkel, Texas. Angola? I missed out on Diego Fasano, who we just started looking at. Up next, Arkansas. The Razorbacks of Arkansas, who I am pretty sure we've lost to, right? I think they fucking obliterated us the last time they played us. Is my recollection. I think they just dog-walked us last time. Or hog-walked us, I guess you could say. Because, you see. Anyway. In terms of recruits. Not fully scouted. Angel Kimball. And Matthew Ned Landers. I diddly-do. I know his name's not Flanders, but I wish it was. Landers, goodbye. Fasano, goodbye. Kimball, goodbye. Greg Wisnowski, 96 speed is so tough to turn down, but that's exactly what I'm going to do. Fernando Colombo. Tycoon is gone. Neil Isaac. Probably not normal dev, right? He can be trained up a little bit. Sticking with my gut here. It's a big gut. I got to stick with it. Neil Isaac, 50 points. All right, that is the wideouts. That is the wideouts. Any 4-star tight ends remaining that did not already have interest in us, although you know what, screw it, we can just check anyway. Pretty sure we already looked at all those guys, but it's fine. Yeah, we did. Sammy Reeve, Hobby West, and Floyd Gallimore. Let's see if any of these guys are good. Gallimore, goodbye. Hobby West, goodbye. Sammy Reeve, goodbye. Glenn Ballard, goodbye again. Manny Tepper, see you later. Andre Ivy, sayonara. Joe-Michael Lyles, peace. I don't fucking know. How many other goodbyes are there? Let's see. Well, we got an offensive tackle. 1 person left. That's not good. We have a couple of guards, and what about centers? I know it says we need quarterbacks as well, but I don't believe them. I do not believe them. Spam the button, and from there, I want to double check. Frank, that's fair. Ready for visit. Greg Abreu. Get you on the bye week on pro potential. Vakapuna will get you on the bye week on contender status. I'll have to optimize those guys later on. Kenyon Fowler. Who better than Kenyon? Most of you. Ahmad Sills, goodbye. Pat Byler, goodbyler. Brian Friend, no friend of mine. And Kevin Kite will immediately get an offer of even a little bit more money than that. And straight to 50 points. All right. Defense. Defense. Cedric Gay, we definitely looked at before. What about defensive tackles? A couple more. I don't remember Roland Irving's name, but we did probably look at him. A couple of outside linebackers left. All the middle linebackers left. Okay. Good to know. Marquise Tam can get you out of there. And now we spam the button. And now we spam the button. All the middle linebackers are here. All the stars. Arkansas, 4-4. All of their wins outside of conference. All of their losses in conference. I made a meme and put it in the memes. I was bored. Oh boy. That kind of scares me, I gotta be honest. Whenever someone from this chat especially says, I made a meme. The reason you don't seem to focus on the athletes this run? I mean, normally I do. This season I haven't. But last year we didn't actually get any athletes. They just weren't as good as what I wanted them to be, unfortunately. You know?
And the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Razorback
Nothing like a strong Doom-related, a strong Doom guy meme.
winning conference play. Coach says it's
We'll get him
crucial
eventually.
they get off to a good start here today.
We will get him eventually. Yeah, I mean, with the athletes, normally that's actually the first thing I scout, but this time I said, screw it, let's just look position by position. And if there happens to be an athlete, then we'll focus on him.
Confidence, almost a smugness.
That was very uncomfortable.
These guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
That
Chip
was
on their shoulder, and I think they really felt
way too close of a game.
plan offensively and defensively coming into this one.
Way,
There were some matchups on the field
way,
that exploit. We saw that happen.
way too close. That was not great. They put up a better fight than LSU and Oklahoma. Correct. Oh, there you go, beauty. We gave up 430 yards. Whittington, no touchdowns, no picks, though. 4 different rushing touchdowns. 1 for Whittington, 1 for Cheeseman, 2 for Jadarius Tripucka. A decent game for Byler and others in the air. We just cap off our drives on the run. Only 1 sack allowed as well. Got to their quarterback quite a few times. Moffitt, Leon, and the interception for Kerry Dragisevich, who might be hurt. Our kicker, I think that might be his first miss of the year. Only like his second. But 4 of 5. That was just a really scary game. They were hanging in there for a long, long time. Eventually, we got away with it. And that is indeed our 9th win of the year. I had some concerns about this conference, but we are doing okay. We are doing okay. We get the 4-star, oh God, Ohio, running back out of Stowe, Ohio. Talia Bean, population 35,000. It's just outside of Akron. That's probably too big. Plus, it's Ohio. I'm good. Tight end Manny Cruz out of Conroe, Texas. Let's take a look at Conroe, Texas. Population
I'm just trying to walk through this
114,000. I've never heard of this place in my life, but okay. Fair enough. And shout out to Goat. Or Goto. Thank you for the follow. Damn. That's bigger than my city. I mean... yeah. What, expect me to dump on the Calgary metropolitan area? The birthplace of Bret Hart? And more importantly, Keith. Keith Hart. It's a pretty major suburb. Clearly. I just never heard of it before in my life. Are we done with the scouting? DeAndre Shepley. I started this run with like 80k points. Now I have 300. Jesus. Oh, you have 300, not even 300k. You've been losing every time. Oof. Blood Age Dragon. Thank you very much for the primer. But also, I'm kind of scared.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Welcome in. Use your prime. Hey, don't take it from me. Take it from Crash Andrews. What a lovely place to use a prime sub. And if you don't, my best friend, Jeff, he lets me call him Jeffrey. He's going to be pretty mad. If anybody missed the part earlier where we were joking around, I'm sorry, but also we never joke. All right, let's see. Ben Chosen. I don't want any. Ben Chosen. What a great name, though. All right, let's go scout out those million bajillion linebackers. And we are gem hunting the 4-stars because we do not need the largest recruitment class. Because our recruitment class last year was ridiculous. You know who else is ridiculous? Baffle! Baffle, what's going on, dude? How is your handsome face? I love the emote, by the way. Oh, Carl Cisco. What do you think about songs and thongs? This been chosen right under the claw. We've been chosen. Tavares, Kalanick, get out of here. We got Antoine Viliami Queen. If you know what I mean. Viliami Queen. Oh, Vernon. God damn it, Crash. Oh, Vernon, good morning to you. I'm out here trying to convince anyone to come to Western Michigan. I mean, that's a tough sales pitch in general, let alone to play football, you know? That is a tough sales pitch, let alone to play football. Antoine Priest. Let's go after this guy. Because why not? And before we look at anybody else, is there anybody ready for a visit? Yep. Schoonmaker. I wanted to collect my thoughts for this video, but I think it's going to turn into a big old ramble session. I mean, depending on the subject, but yeah, probably. I mean, that's kind of what most videos are, is a big ramble session. You know? Or you have a million jump cuts to try to keep the attention of people. Gotta be honest, didn't stay up and watch the Biggest Loser game last night. Just watch the highlights. What on earth? Uh-huh. I mean, in fairness, the highlights all you needed to see. You know damn well the subject. I don't know. You could be talking about the fucking annexation of Puerto Rico. I don't know your life. I don't know what interests you have. God damn. Yeah, Vernon, I mean, obviously it's a tough sales pitch. You know? Tough sales pitch to watch the bronze medal game. Hulk, never. I have no idea what that is. Baffle, you like that pull? Alright, well, in terms of recruiting, we've done pretty much all we need to do. I mean, if there's some 5-star gems later on, we'll go for them, but I have scouted every 5- and 4-star. These are the guys that we can get. So we're just going to have some leftover peeps. And whatever happens, happens. Ender, until I either win a national title or I get so tired of us not winning the national title that I give up. So Wilcox, we didn't need. I guess I didn't scout out these other guys. What about Monty Moffat? Nope. What about Bob Marshall? So never. Wow, way to be supportive, dick. Way to be supportive. Thanks. Hey, why don't I ever get invited to play ASHL anymore? Mississippi State. Down to a 66 overall. The absolute bottom feeders of the SEC. Yeah, shut up, pizza boy. Oh, man. All right. Let's see. Let's wear those thirds. There we go. We're going to go 10-0. We do still have a game against the Longhorns for the first time since they beat us in the playoffs a few years ago.
Glad to have you with us from
It's
Davis
Pizza
Wade
Man.
Stadium in Starkville, Mississippi. What a game and what
Oh, Hulk, that's cool.
potential drama
Yeah, I
we
can't say
have
I've heard
in
of it, though.
store. You've seen this script before. Top 10
Like how they had the audacity to have their logo as just state and everyone assumes
and
it's
just hopes
Mississippi.
to be able to get out in
Yeah, come on. Their name is the state.
Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Mississippi State
That's our name is States.
Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly
Go Mississippi States. It's kind of like moose. The Mississippi Moose. The Mississippi State. You have to play ESHL for me to be invited. Maybe I'm not playing ESHL because I know I'm not going to invite you. Yeah, you're right.
Thank
Playing
you, Holly.
ESHL
Really looking
sounds
forward to this matchup.
awful. Just awful. But remember, am shill. Am shill. As I have repeatedly said, I'd rather lose a hand than play in a fucking ESHL Sixes league again. We'll suck corporate dick for food. I mean, hey, you got to pay the bills somehow.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
56-17 for the #1 team in the country, but can we get it done on a cold, rainy night in Stoke? I.e., can we get it done in the playoffs? Please. Please. God. Can we win in the playoffs? Oh my God. Frank, it's true. It's true. 500 yards of offense today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollock,
No touchdowns for Whittington through the air. No picks, yet we put up over 50 points. I don't understand him.
College football.
But the running game is nuts. 8 rushing touchdowns in a single game. When did we turn into a rushing team? This is bonkers. It's like we get pretty good yardage per catch as well, but only 1 sack allowed because we never throw the ball. Got to their quarterback quite a few times. The defensive tackle still doing really well. Ronnie Moffitt's had a good year. And another interception for Timotei Tatupu. We didn't even have a field goal attempt in that game. Just 2 rushing touchdowns per quarter. GG's. That shit's crazy. Who is he? Al Bundy? Noted shoe salesman, Al Bundy. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Can you imagine complaining about your wife when your wife is Katie Seagal? Unreal. Man didn't know how good he had it. King Kong Al Bundy. I mean, King Kong Bundy was in. Married with children, of course. Talia Bean, Stowe, Ohio. Manny Ruiz, Conroe, Texas. Imagine being able to own a house and raise 2 kids and you're a shoe salesman. Not in my America. Not in my America. You want to be able to have a roof over your head with 1 job? What are you, a fucking liberal? Your woke is showing. When is it not? I'm not even going to cover it. Just going to let it flap in the breeze. Oh, man. Did we get Tuna Mix? We did actually get Tuna Mix on the team, yeah. We did get Tuna Mix. All right, what about Greg Littlejohn, our final guy to scout? All right, well, we got our 20 dudes, and that's that. That is that. Damn liberals and their crazy ideas. But you have a Twitter tab open. I actually don't. My 3 tabs right now are Twitch, YouTube, and Katie Seagal. Those are my 3 taps at the moment. What a time. Show Seagal. Look, man, if you want a goon, do it on your own time. The Holy Trinity. Oh, God, it's all you need in life. Twitch, YouTube, and Katie Seagal. That's it. That's all that's needed. Oh, God. What a time. What a time. Wife walks into you, goon, Katie Seagal. Look, man, if my wife were to take offense to me ogling Katie Seagal and instead not join me in ogling Katie Seagal, then that's her problem. Okay? That's her problem at that point. That says more about her than it does about me. I'd sub Seagal for Alicia Silverstone. Okay, let's calm down there, Chief. Let's calm down there, Chief. Our final game of this regular season is against number 5 in the country, 9-1, Tennessee. This is an unbelievably important game. That was my day off yesterday. Phenomenal, actually. You'll never meet a happier person to sweat his ass off in a random armory. It was a good time. It was a very good time. Married with Katie, Sons with Anarchy Katie, or Connors Katie. Futurama Katie. She was the voice of Leela. No, I mean, dude, the correct answer is married with children. I mean, come on. Peg Bundy with the big-ass hair, being all attractive. Al Bundy being a shoe salesman. You know, it gives you hope in life. It gives you hope in life. That's all you need. That's all you need is a little bit of hope. There is no wrong answer. That's true. Top 25. How the fuck is Mississippi the #1 team in the country? We beat them. Man, even in the SEC, we get no respect. Turning me into goddamn Rodney Dangerfield. This is ridiculous. As long as we win this game, we're still in a good spot. Actually, I was wrong about it being our last game of the season. We got one more after this, and it is against Texas, I'm pretty sure. Man. Strength of schedule. Fuck them and their Hummer. Yeah, we got Tennessee and Texas to end the year. Oh, shit, I'm on Fraud Watch. Ah, shit, I'm on Fraud Watch. Here we go. Tennessee, at least it's at home. Another 92 overall team. Let's see what it is.
No touching! No touching!
Whoops!
No touching!
Didn't mean to hit that button. That's not good. That could be real bad. Real bad. That could be a terrible omen. Absolutely terrible. Why would you do that? Because it was already active when I went off the screen, and then it was active back on the screen. You know. It's not ideal. Or maybe it happens. Maybe it does. Absolutely no superstition in this channel whatsoever. Oh, yeah, no, people are fine. What are they volunteering for? A good time. Oh, this is scary. Oh, no. Down by 10 with a Rey Mysterio approved amount of time remaining. Shit. Not ideal. ideal at all. Okay, we do still have time to run the football.
Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get some.
There you go, Johnson. Good man.
And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down.
He hasn't had a good game so far tonight. That's okay. They are stacking the blocks this time. Hit him with the slants. How we doing blocking-wise? We should be okay unless one of those linebackers blitzes. So let's get Bravo blocking. All right, there we go. Tried to slide with him, but that's okay. And we got a lineman who's hurt, so we'll take a second.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And speed is in. Backup quarterback's in, but we know he's really good, so it's fine.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And he was hit just as
And the play action did not matter at all. They did not fall for it and murdered the quarterback.
long way to go.
That's looking better.
Keeping it on the ground with the
Fuck.
single back. And just wedges
Fuck.
ahead a bit before he's brought down.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there. Just getting what he can
Slants
get.
again.
Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find
That
pots.
guy in the middle blitzes. I'm in trouble.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He'll be brought down at the 41-yard line, not
58-yarder.
close to the gain, and it's fourth down.
Against the wind. Fuck. We have no choice but to burn a timeout.
Texas Tech will call a timeout.
Too much
That's
wind.
their first.
Freshman
They still have
kicker.
a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter.
Fuck.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up
All right,
empty
speed.
on this drive. They'll go for
trusting
it
you.
on fourth down.
O-line looks okay unless that linebacker blitzes, but if he does, we're okay.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Easy peasy first down.
He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
That's an awesome effort by the receiver there because he
Send
didn't have the
four,
first
we might
down
have a
once he
chance
caught
to
the
take
pass.
off.
He had to be able to make a guy miss.
Yep.
And with his athleticism and skill, he's able to do that, and as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
If they blitzed, we would have had a guy open quickly, but since they didn't, just cut him underneath.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Oh no, the ball popped out. This could change things. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. I guess in this case, the
Told him to slide. He didn't want to slide.
and the ball was taken away.
And I'm not sure if he
Told
just didn't
him
see
to
it open
slide,
there.
and we got
He
too
was
close to a
receivers
guy,
did
so
good
it
enough job
generated a
of showing
tackle.
the rule getting open, but at the end, quarterback held on to it way too long. That allowed the defense to catch up to him and create the takeaway.
I highly doubt that gets overturned. Fuck. Get that safety. Yeah, we got no choice.
Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Checking in from the Tennessee sideline. The guys on the sideline are really talking about what's at stake right now. We know these two top 15 teams have.
You know what? We've already lost a challenge. I can look at the replay and then still challenge. If it's be like right here before contact, you can tell this animation. He starts to slide. Oh yeah, it's an all-day fumble. All day.
Opportunity to get to the college football playoff late in the season, but right now is their opportunity to make some noise.
Enrique
A lot of excitement and
didn't get credit for the safety. That's crazy.
I'll keep you posted.
That's crazy.
On the field. Back to you guys.
You can't be any closer without getting the credit for the safety.
Clock all the way down. Right back.
There it is.
You just can't go
8-point game. We're not done.
for a safety.
We're not done.
That's exactly what the defense was hoping for. Down close to the end zone. They bring
It's
the
not
offense.
great
They've got numbers, they've got people
because
shooting
obviously
down.
now we need a 2-point conversion, but it is a one-possession game. So mission accomplished for that last drive, technically.
Pulls it in and looking upfield.
Cover up a Cheeseman. Okay.
Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. This
So
certainly
many
hasn't been their
linebackers,
best
multiple
day, but there's
safeties.
no
We need a
time for
short
mistakes
throw.
now. They have to execute if they want
If
to
that
snatch
extra guy
this thing
blitzes from the
the
left,
fire.
Watt should be open. He didn't
They'll start
blitz.
this drive going to the air.
We're going down.
Pressure coming. And
A
down
was
he
open,
goes.
but the pressure got there. 7th sack of the game. We got chased out from the right and got funneled right into a dude on the left.
To the air on second down. Zings it complete to the right.
Had to get some yardage.
They
Fuck.
stop him almost immediately. Short gain there.
So much
Still
trouble
working
getting
around
people
cover,
open.
pick up the first. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. It's
Woo!
going downfield.
Okay.
Great pickup as they'll keep
And
this
Whittington
drive
must be
moving.
dead.
They've got it at the 45.
Yeah, Snowden's in. I know we're aggressive with the changes, but goddamn.
Wants to go right back downfield. Puts it out of the air. Makes the grab.
One more play before the 2.
Pretty good pickup on that one. And the Red Raiders want to
Look for
crank
De
the
La
tempo.
Rosa underneath. If we need a quick throw.
They just keep firing. Here's a heat. Find some time. Slides to the ground after picking up the first great play on second.
We
and
have
short.
3 quarterbacks who are all pretty fucking good and pretty fast.
Just inside the 30 at the 29. It's first and 10.
If that guy blitzes from the right, we're in big trouble, so I have no choice but to have the running back cover. This is not good. Base level. Fuck, why can't I get somebody to focus? There you go. That's better. Let's have Hurd go up and over.
To the air on first down. Gonna try to get it himself. Short
We'll
gain
take
on
the
play
4, that's
before he
fine.
slides.
And we've already seen it a couple times now. Like, he is more than willing and actually quick. He's quick to get those puppies moving and get out the pocket and go scramble and make a play. If this defense is paying attention, his feet is a big part of this game plan.
Really good
O-line
running,
still
gets
isn't
it
playing
into
their
the red
best, we
zone,
can
and
say
they'll
that.
get the 16.
Are we
Down
looking?
to the 16-yard
That
line,
guy
it's
blitzes
first
there,
and
we're
10.
fine.
From
We
the
can
red
blitz.
zone, looking for a space. Gets open down the middle. That completion will take him inside the 10 to the 9-yard
It's certainly
line.
down to it's either we get the
Now they've
2-point
gotta
conversion
hustle
or
to
it's
the line
over.
and get set. From the gun, they'll try to
That
impose
bounce
their
was
will.
crazy.
He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. They'll keep it on the ground for first
Here it
down.
is.
And he
We need the
shoots it
2.
across the line. Touchdown, Red
We
Raiders.
need the 2.
Such a big play to score that touchdown, but now you don't have a lot of time to celebrate. You've got to come up with your best 2-point play to send this thing into overtime and give yourself a chance. Who on offense can come up with a big one here with the game on the line?
Now they'll try to tie it up with the 2 late.
Looking blocking wise, okay.
They'll go to the air.
Bang.
He's got it. The 2 is good.
Come on.
We have ourselves a tie.
Come on.
Man, that's how you
Woo.
execute a drive late and tack on the 2-point conversion.
Holy shit.
What a
Now we got to play defense. They have the 9-mile-per-hour winds to their backs. So we could be in big trouble if they get big yardage quickly.
Every second he can as they try to
Big
put together
trouble.
this final drive. So here is the Tennessee offense. A pretty good
Now we
bit
can
of
tell our
ground
defense to
cover
chill a
here,
little bit.
Jesse, but they've got some time to work
Whittington
with.
must be hurt. I'm not sure. I do have it to be pretty aggressive
And those good decisions
in
are
terms of
sticks, using the sidelines to get out of bounds, trying to
subbing
maximize
people
this
out.
time and get in a position to win.
They'll put this one in play for Smith
just to
with a
make sure
drive
people
to
are
the
fresh and don't
25.
get injured.
Joseph rushes on him. Firing to the right, complete.
And that was, oh my fucking god.
He'll be stopped and forced
Well, that
out of
was
bounds.
awful
Marked
for
at the
me. Jesus
47-yard
Christ.
line, and
That guy
this
was just so much faster than I thought he would be. He just kept getting past us. They're going to win.
They stopped
The other
him
linebacker
before
didn't
he
pick
could
him up.
get it across midfield. Pick
I had
up
to drop
and
back to
the
watch the
first
further
down.
dude. That other linebacker didn't pick him up.
Offense takes a timeout. 27 seconds
Fuck me.
The offense has it.
They
First
might
and
already
10
be in
from
range
the
to win
22.
this. Fuck me.
They'll go to the counter.
Well, if they weren't in range to win it before, they're in range to win it now. We have to let them score. We have to let them score. They'll kick a field goal and win it.
They've taken the lead. The ball strikes
20 seconds and 2 timeouts.
Well, it's a great job executing by the offense.
That was
Get
awful.
touchdown.
Dimitri
I think you
Simonet,
take
he
the
might have been
extra
ours. I
point
don't
right
remember.
now, make it a 7-point game with only
What a
seconds to go.
fucking gap that was. You can tell the AI, too, wanted me to tackle him. He cut right towards my defender, and then I just let him go. Well, I'm offside.
The extra point is good, and now in the fourth,
Tremendous
they're up by a
defense there.
touchdown and an extra point.
Fuck's sakes. Fuck's sakes.
This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play. So they
Not
decided to
ideal.
put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. He'll start the return inside his 5.
Almost got to
Nice
that
job
gap.
executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that
Coach,
return
when
at
do
the
I ever?
22.
Just tell me you think I suck at defense, brother. It's easy enough to say that, isn't it?
Quickly here, still a chance, but
Alright,
they've
speed
got to
is
push the
back.
ball down the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Throws to the wideout. They needed a big play and
He
they
got it.
and the foot down for the first
Unless they
down.
challenge.
And they really haven't put the ball
And
in
they're
his
not gonna
hands
challenge.
early in the game. Like, it's kind of been balanced, but this offense down the stretch, this is a great indication for this offense because he's making a play through the air in a big moment. Gonna need more of it.
Looking to throw on first down. It's complete on the right side. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock.
Want to get as many yards as I possibly can before we take the shot.
So here they come. One last chance, and they've got to have a touchdown. Wants to throw on first down. Pass falls incomplete.
Well, that's
and there
not
are
good,
still
but they
3
somehow
seconds
had
left.
that perfectly
And
covered.
this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the
All right.
passing game. And
Here we
I'll tell
go.
you what, QB's played better games before, and I'm interested to watch. Can he
This
stay
is it.
positive? Can he finish this game off?
We got
on a good
Snowden out there, who's technically a fucking quarterback.
Quarterback may change this route.
Baseline. No, I don't even want that. Double team the center.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. He fires one deep down the right side. Oh, look out, the ball's free. Defense has
That
it
at the end was me trying to lateral to somebody because I knew we weren't going to get it.
The great Nick Saban often says players
Well,
often respond
first loss of the year is to Tennessee.
more than they do if
At
they
home,
win
unfortunately.
and win. So maybe this is an opportunity to recalibrate.
I
I
think
mean,
you
unfortunately, they
take it
gave up
first and you
10
neutralize
fucking
it and
points
get
in the
upset
fourth
because
quarter
obviously
before I
the
even
goal was
jumped
to win
in.
the game. But you also
And,
gotta flip the switch really quickly,
they
Jason,
just didn't
say,
play
okay,
that well.
What do I need to work on? Because I only got one loss.
They
I'm still very
just didn't
much
play
in
that
the
well,
thick of all of my
unfortunately.
dreams that I want to come true, so I can't take it too hard, but I gotta use it.
I mean, we had a pretty solid drive, but fucking couldn't do a goddamn thing on defense.
Championship. You can't go undefeated anymore, but you can still win a national championship. The key is the leadership in the locker room. They've got to turn the page. They've got to get everybody refocused. You can't let this loss now.
I mean, I
turn
was
into
hoping
2
if I
or
threw it
3 or
here,
4
the
down.
guy underneath
That's gonna do it for us
would
as the
start to
season
cut
marches on.
to the
For
left
David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm
to be an
Reese Davis.
underneath.
This has been a
But unfortunately, he
presentation
just kept
of EA
going.
Sports College Football.
Yeah, I just had to hope that AI would be like, oh, okay, it's not to me. Let me be a support option. You know? Couldn't burn the clock because you need to go for 2. Yeah. Yeah, finding out that the wind was as bad as it was and having to burn that timeout screwed me. But, yeah, I mean, they just couldn't really get any separation. We lost by 1 possession. You know. I mean, look at the amount of offense that we had in this game. It was kind of the same issue our AI always have against better teams. They just can't cap off drives. They just cannot cap off drives at the end. We get all that yardage. I mean, even look at the play where we fumbled at the goal line, right? Yeah, I just cannot cap off drives for whatever reason. Damn. It is only one loss, but knowing we got to play Texas next, that does not help. All right. Well, again, that Tennessee loss does suck. It's just defensively, I made one bad play, but then, like, the other plays, too. The play that they scored on, like, our D-line got crushed. Absolutely crushed. Verbal commit from Greg Abreu and Afa Vakapuna. But, all right. We fall back only to number 5. We get a bit of respect. But now we played number 6 Texas, and this could easily decide the conference championship game and who makes it. And we have never beaten Texas. We are 0-1 against the Longhorns, particularly once they decline to have me as their head coach. There's nothing we can really do recruiting-wise right now, so we just get to jump into it. Yep, we are in a 3-team tie at 6-1. We did beat Ole Miss, and they ended up losing, but obviously this game decides who goes to the conference title game. Straight up. I mean, unless Tennessee loses, but they'll have tiebreaker on us, right, at 6-2. This is a must-win game. A must-win game to go to the SEC Conference Championship game in our first season in the conference. And it is, of course, against Texas. On the road, no less. Because we couldn't clutch up against Tennessee. I thought we did, and then the defense happened. Well, I guess the defense didn't happen. Would be more accurate, honestly. All right. All right. Little Bebo. Bright early. Orange to burnt orange. I can only hope. To be honest, if we can't beat a team like Texas, do we belong anyway? We lost to Tennessee, but, you know, top 5 team or top 6, right? And it was only by 1 possession. You know, you lose that game, but then you beat Texas on the road. That'll prove to me that we're legit. But if we lose this game, even at a 99 overall, it still feels like we're in pretender status.
Today, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds.
All right. Other teams who'd still leave Tech for? Ohio State. It would have to be a team that gives us that much better of a chance to win a national title. Gave up a safety. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Lose to Tennessee at home. Get a no-touching win against the Longhorns on the road. Isaac Kaufman at running back went off. We beat the Longhorns and will play for the conference championship this year. Absolutely absurd. 44-20. Honestly, the stats don't even matter because we'll be looking at our end-of-season stats shortly. This team is nothing if inconsistent. Consistently inconsistent in terms of who they beat and who they struggle against. But 11-1 in our first season in the SEC. We're going to be in the conference championship game. We get the verbal commit. Ah, there's old Tuna Mix. Very nice. We get the verbal commit as well for Del Darasaw, running back from Laplace, Louisiana. Population 28,000. That's boring. Oh, excuse me, it's pronounced Laplace. Fuck you, Louisiana. No, it's not Laplace, it's Laplace. I don't even want to talk about your town anymore. Fuck you. Get out of here with that nonsense. Yeah, Spanish for the place. It's not Spanish, it's French. It's not French. Jarrell Godwin was your conference defensive player of the week. Isaac Kaufman was the offensive player. Jesus Christ, Isaac Kaufman did have a hell of a game. And there is the confirmation. We will get a second chance at Tennessee, this time on the road. Winner, crowned champions of the SEC. Okay. I mean, oh, dude, ruptured discs for Kerry Dragisevich. You got to be kidding me that's how his college career is going to end. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, that sucks. Honestly, just switching to an outright 4-3 is the way to go, though, without Kerry in there. We've been on the multiple this year and done pretty well, but yeah, with that linebacker out, we'll go to old reliable 4-3 zone pressure. Because that guy is probably the key to our defense. Recruiting-wise, there's nothing left we have to do. So we advance to Conference Championship Week. Part 2 versus Tennessee already. Indeed. We get Kevin Kite from Wheeling, West Virginia. Home of the Nailers. Toledo beat Oregon. Damn. We get Greg Abreu from Wichita, Kansas. And Afavakapuna from College Station, Texas. And Tuna Mix from Kahuku, Hawaii. Old Tuna Mix. And Del Darasaw from Laplace, Louisiana. Fuck you. Actually, yeah, you're right. It should be a neutral site for this one. You are right. I was thinking of previous conferences that we had been in. Whew. Tua, son of Bo. God, we have so much money, man. We're going to be able to get the best coordinators money can buy. But yeah, 2 key injuries at linebacker on defense. We might as well bail on the multiple and focus on the D-line. So in terms of staff, Singleton and Moses Burks will be leaving anyway, so that's fine. Of course, they want to try to get a head coaching gig. That makes sense. So up to this point in the season, and actually let's take a look at the schedule for this week. Conference Championship Week. Kennesaw, New Mexico State in Conference USA. New Mexico and Fresno State, Pac-12. Nevada and NIU in the Mountain West. Army has already made an ACC title game. They play Miami. Ball State plays UConn, making a conference title game already, number 20 in the country. Memphis has made the Big 12 title game against TCU. Dude, you can't stop Army in Memphis. Georgia State, Arkansas State in the Sun Belt will play Tennessee. Toledo and Tulsa in the American. And the Big 10, USC versus Indiana, which is nuts. Fox, ask away. I actually have a follow-up coming up to that video, funny enough. In terms of the stats to that season, Whittington had just 19 touchdowns, 3 picks on 3,000 yards. However, 800 yards, 11 touchdowns. 700, almost 800 yards, 15 touchdowns. Like, there's no way. Fox team specific, I think, but I'm not entirely sure. I actually haven't checked. To see if it's, if you're talking about, like, usable for, like, ESHL or something like that. I'm not sure. This team was, unbelievable on the ground. Unbelievable. And then receiving-wise, right, like, we still had some guys with good yardage. We were just capping off these drives on the ground instead of through the air. Blocking-wise, 9 sacks allowed by Joey Hosey. But otherwise, not too bad. Defensively, tackle leader, Kerry Dragisevich. We're going to miss him, man. Sack leader at 15.5. Darren Hack, defensive tackle university. Ronnie Moffitt was up there. We did such a great job of getting to the quarterback. Fox, in that instance, team specific. And then pick-wise, Dragisevich was the leader in interceptions on this team. We're going to miss him a lot. 6'5", 226-pound linebacker. We're going to miss him a lot. Our new kicker, Shane Peacock, went 28 of 31. It's back to the same old again. I mean, not necessarily. Like, they've never had the full licensing, so I wouldn't call it that way. But also, if you think about the idea of, like, yeah, we're going to get goal songs for teams, what if those teams still have, well, this player has this goal song, and this player had, like, it's not worth it at that point. Take what you can get. From the national perspective, passing yardage king, of course, came from Memphis, Khalil Buck. Anything over 4,000 yards was great, including Javonte Lockett, who we once had and let go of. He went to LSU, had a pretty good season. And then touchdown king was Brian Nestor. You had Greg Brown up there at Ohio State. Clint Briscoe. Who threw the most picks? 20 for Sean Cameron at Virginia. Woof. Rushing-wise, I mean, Fox, you need 2 other people, minimum. So, you know, I don't think it's the most unfair. I'm not saying it's great. No, I'm not saying I don't think it's the most unfair. The concept of, okay, someone could find 2 people to play this mode with. Norwegian or not, you know? And shout out to David Gilliam at Ball State. Wheels, I don't know if they do. How's it fun with 3 teams, though? There's your question, but that's an entirely different question now, isn't it? That's not the question you asked. Now, with that question, there's a different answer, to which my answer is, I don't fucking know. But, again, that's a different question. Anything over 1,000 yards for a receiver was pretty damn good. Most touchdowns, 18 for Carlos Leo at USC. Okay. Then you also had a Boise State receiver who was way up there, too. And, of course, we know defense is still pretty scuffed, unfortunately. Actually, they might have fixed it recently, but I fucking doubt it. Team stats. Yeah, Wheels, to that question, I don't know. I don't know. I just think maybe it's something they don't worry about. They probably do, and give up any revenue options, but I'm not entirely sure. So let's see. Offensively, we had the 4th most offensive yards in the country. The fewest, by the way, was Texas State at just over 3,000. Purdue was also down there. Yards per game, yeah, 5th most, of course. Passing yards, we were somewhere mid-table. Rushing yards, most in the country. Which makes sense. Also, 44 rushing touchdowns, most in the country. Out of nowhere, we just turned into this ridiculous running team. Yeah, Wheels, they do use a lot of licensed stuff. They do indeed. So yeah, top 25 heading into those conference games. If we take a look, Ohio State at 10-2. Comes down to this. If we can get revenge over our 1 loss, we will win the SEC in our first year and almost assuredly have a top 4 seed. If we lose this game, I might cry, first and foremost. But that would, of course, also be very, very bad for us to lose this game. Very, very bad indeed. This needs to be a win. Can we get revenge on the Vols? You'll be the 1 seed if you can win. I don't even know if that's a good thing half the time. It is a neutral site, thank God.
SEC championship game, the original conference championship game with a long history of classic moments and legendary performances. Supremacy in the SEC at stake here. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders against the Tennessee Volunteers.
Who's it gonna be? Take Smokey to the pound. Alright, it was a very close game. They won on a final minute touchdown. And we just ran out of time to try to convert at the end, but also we really did struggle, and oh shit, we might be struggling again today. We're missing some key players on defense, but we're battling back, baby! We're battling back, baby! You can't keep a good Red Raider down!
No touching! No touching! No touching!
50-18! And we win the SEC in our first attempt. Where was this team last time? Great question. Fox, for anything outside of Connected Franchise, I'm not sure, but Connected Franchise is fast as fuck in terms of menu speed. And I know, again, people are like, oh, because there's nothing in it, but it is fast. We showed up for the one game that really mattered, and now it's playoff time. We outscored them 37-0 in the second half. Holy shit. 3 touchdowns, no picks, 277 yards for Jason Whittington. 2 touchdowns for Leon Johnson on the ground. It wasn't our strongest game on the ground. Kaufman did pretty well. And then receiving-wise, Jermaine Watts, the junior wideout, had himself a hell of a game. Kaufman with another touchdown in the air. And then blocking-wise, only 1 sack allowed by junior tackle Kashawn Shembo. Defensively, we got to their quarterback a couple times with those DTs. And the pick for junior corner Nick Laporta, our kicker. The freshman Shane Peacock, 3 for 3. Insanity. Absolute insanity. There was a safety in there at one point. That's about it. Wow. Yeah, Fox, I know. I know. I think that might be most people's biggest complaints is the freaking menu speed. I know it's one of mine. That is for sure. Whew. Winning the SEC should give you points. Yeah. Conference championship winning point it's very helpful. 12-1, and we avenged our only loss. But can we get it done in the playoffs? That has been our problem. That is now 5 straight years of winning a conference title, dating back to our time in the Big 12. 6 straight conference championship game appearances. As Kevin Kite, out of Wheeling, also commits. What's the goal? To win a championship, which we have not done. A national championship, that is. As we see what happens with the Heisman, which means a prediction. Which chair wins?
Welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar.
I don't think we'll have anybody in the running this year.
Presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater.
Senior quarterback from Mississippi, Dwayne Ramsey.
Memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to
Senior quarterback, Tennessee, Armani Joseph.
One name will be read here,
Loser.
and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times.
Senior quarterback, USC, Brian Nestor. Gone are the days of seeing some running backs. And junior wideout from USC, Carlos Leo. Damn. Yeah, Fox, we have built up an unbelievable team. They just have a choking tendency in the playoffs. When it matters the most.
This season's Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah, we've been a national title level team for a couple of years now. We just lose to the others.
One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy for this season.
All right, what chair? Left to right. We got some
And
points
we
up for
go.
grabs
This
here.
season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy
Your Heisman winner is in
awarded to
chair number...
senior quarterback out of USC.
Chair number 3. Congrats to the votes on chair number 3. AKA the 25% chance of winning lottery that we run every year. Just to shuffle up some points.
Congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This
Chair
season,
number
what will be known
3.
as his Heisman season.
It will be known as his season. Brian Nestor, the quarterback for the USC Trojans. Darren Hack won Conference Defensive Player of the Week against Tennessee. Rightfully so. Jermaine Watts was the Offensive Player of the Week. Well done, Jermaine. Isaac Kaufman is your Doak Walker winner for Running Back of the Year. Very nice. Way to go, Isaac Kaufman. See if that's the only thing that he wins. Sony Sr. is your Outland Trophy winner. It's an offensive lineman. Thought that said Dork Walker. Well, you know. Fox IRL are in game. Kerry Dragasevich, despite the injury, wins the Butkus. We miss him immensely. And indeed, we are the #1 team in the country. Fox, I'm actually trying to think about it. I'm not sure. It'd be fun to research, though. The college football playoff bracket. We are the #1 seed and will play either Ohio State or TCU in the second round. Ball State plays Georgia. Army versus Miami in a rematch of the conference title game. And Nebraska against Mississippi. Top 4 seeds, ourselves, USC, Tennessee, and Indiana. Well, the hose from the air conditioner just fell out of the window, so that's fun. Why does this game hate me so much? I don't know. I really don't know. I really, really don't. Have fun looking at this bracket for a minute and admiring the music that they worked hard on. All right, we're good. Ball State in the playoffs. Hey, I mean, we proved it was possible last year. We proved it. Why is the #1 seed facing 8 or 9 and not 12? Because fuck you, that's why. Because fuck you. Fox, the correct answer is money. The All-Americans this year. Isaac Kaufman as the top running back. Very nice. Darren Hack as defensive tackle. Kerry Dragasevich was in there as well. Conference-wise, Kaufman, Leon Johnson. So it's FIFA? Yeah. Darren Hack, Dragasevich. Shane Peacock, top kicker in the conference. Let's go. Let's go. Your award winners this season. The Maxwell for Player of the Year goes to Brian Nestor. While the Walter Camp for Player of the Year goes to Brian Nestor. That's right, there's 2 of them. Isaac Kaufman was 10th on that one, though. Head Coach of the Year. They need to fix this. It is literally impossible to get Head Coach of the Year. We're the #1 team in the country, and it just goes to, like, the highest level coach or whoever has the best prestige at the top. Like, just fucking stupid. Absolutely stupid. Michigan's not even ranked. And Kirby Smart's up there. That's how broken it is. Quarterback of the Year, Brian Nestor. Jason Whittington finished 8th. Best defensive player was Manu Lowe from Miami, but Darren Hack and Kerry Dragasevich were up there. Dragasevich. Defensive player, the Nagurski. Darren Hack finished 4th. Defensive back of the year, Josh Swope at UConn. Damn. Oh, Marco Ayu. If only you would come here. Doak Walker goes to Isaac Kaufman. Leon Johnson finished 5th. Very nice. Wideout of the year, Carlos Leo at USC. Defensive lineman of the year, Manu Lowe. Of course, Darren Hack was up there. The senior quarterback of the year, Brian Nestor. Defensive end of the year, Devin Potts at Tennessee. Interior lineman of the year, Sony Sr., who's only a junior. Tight end of the year, Deshaun Plummer, because that Memphis playbook is cracked. Assistant coach of the year, Daryl Dixon. That Army brings a new meaning to the term Walking Dead. Am I right? Oh, but we'll thank you for your service if you make it back. Jeff Singleton, number 4. Not too bad. Of course, he's going to leave. Kerry winning the Butkus despite injury is crazy. Center of the year, Anthony Burks at South Florida. Kicker of the year, Richard Maramarosa. Shane Peacock was 3rd as a freshman. Punter of the year, Nick McQueen at Georgia Southern. Return specialist, Dwayne Vincent at Charlotte. Leon Johnson was 3rd. Freshman of the year, Glenn Ripkowski at Georgia State. And most versatile, Brian Nestor. I mean, Braden, he won't, but, you know. He shouldn't. Well, in terms of job offers, we're not fucking leaving. We're not leaving. But also Alabama and Oklahoma. Fuck. Oh, man. No, it's not happening. We're pretty much only leaving for Ohio State. I think we have a higher budget than both of these teams. We're not leaving. It's got to be Ohio State. It's got to be. Yeah, we're not leaving. Like, it doesn't make logical sense for us to leave right now, you know? Like, what the hell is our budget while we're here? 17,900 points. I'm not leaving. Nope. It would take Ohio State. We have more money than Oklahoma. It would have to be Ohio State. Alabama has the best pipelines in the game. Cool, I don't care. We're not leaving. Had they come a knocking previously, I would have thought about it. We're not leaving. Nope. Trust me, there is some temptation, but at this point, it just does not make sense to leave. Oh man, Trapuka was hurt too. Dislocated elbow. That sucks. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to leave at this point. Like, yes, technically, in the grand scheme, they are upgrades. But why would we leave right now? And technically, they'll give us a raise, too. For actually, in fairness, no. We'll actually make less money in terms of coach coins there, too. Yeah. We're not leaving. Shadow hasn't ended yet. Playoffs are about to start, and we got a first-round bye. We're so far in. Kalen DeBoer is retiring. So yeah, we're not leaving. We're not leaving. Offensive coordinator. Let's be honest, the power spread kind of works, don't you think? We have more money than the Jeebus. It's not like these offers won't be there next year or later if you stay. I mean, we don't know, but... Okay, in terms of affordable coaches, I still think I want to stay committed to that power spread offense, you know? I think I do. Or at the very least, right, if we were to bring in George Burdell as a level 40, we switch to a spread offense, at least so it matches, and hope for the best. You also got Nick Sheridan, who runs the spread option. He's a level 45. I don't know, right? We could make an offer to all these guys at a level 40 plus and just see who takes the deal first for the least amount of money. Or we focus on scheme. I mean, I guess we can see if there is a level 40 that runs the power spread. And if there is, that makes it easy. But I don't know if that's going to be the case. I don't think it is. Yeah, so it's either we take a lesser coach like Callum Ellington, who is a level 34. Like, that's not bad. Or we aim for one of the big-time coaches and likely switch to the spread offense. Miles Carney also runs the power spread, which has served us very well. I think we'll just adapt to whatever it is. I think we'll just adapt. I forget where I can see the information later, so I'm not sure if I should keep track of this. We'll do spread offense unless noted below. So anybody over a level 40 is probably going to get the offer. So George P. Burdell, offensive coordinator at Georgia Tech. We will make you an offer down to the lowest bar, 375. We'll go with the top 6 by interest and level. So now we have level 45, Nick Sheridan, who runs the spread option. We'll send you a deal as well. He is a recruiting expert, which is kind of fucking crazy. But, you know what? If we get him, we get him. Scheme Guru Sean Brophy also runs the spread option as a scheme guru. He'd probably be better to have, but first come, first serve, fuckers. First come, first serve. Tyler Roll. Oh my god, everybody runs the fucking spread option. What are we doing here? Who is the OC at Iowa State? Spec heavily into Motivator. Anybody else? At a level 40, Michael Desormeaux, who does run the spread offense. Honestly, I'll just write that down at this point. Was at Louisiana. I don't think he'll sign with us, but try to get the best bang for our buck if we can. An elite recruiter, Del McGee. Who else do we have here? Master motivator, James Chapin. Summers, what's up? Who, you know, speaking of supporting the people who support us, I know Summers started streaming. So, feel free. Drop old Summers the follow. Any talent developers? That's what I was tempted to look for. But thinking at the money, Master Motivator, Scheme Guru, Master Motivator, Elite Recruiter. Yeah, we'll just go for the most interested dudes, best bang for your buck, highest level, that type of thing. I'm trying. It's hard to start. Yep. Yes, it is. Ooh, this guy does have a bit for that category, so there you go. We'll see if old Del McGee... God, we have so much money. We have so much money. I didn't even see what Del McGee was good at, though. Shit. He ran the multiple. Interesting. Interesting. So McGee runs the multiple. So we're abandoning the spread offense next year, guaranteed. Just based on taking someone for level and implementing their offense. So the defensive coordinator... Summers, that's a tough part of it, too. That's why I need to do it, just for the fun of it, you know? I think, again, we'll go for anybody over a level 40, and, of course, there's scheme... Oh, it was Steven Belichick. I saw the name Belichick, and I'm like, what? I forgot he was in the game. Yeah, we got quite a few people at a level 40. Yeah, we'll be fine, including Dave Miranda. He's way back up there. Joe Clanderman, who does run a power spread on offense, but he would be a defensive coordinator. Let's max out an offer for Mr. Clanderman. Scheme Guru Chris Richard. Let's give you a bunch of money. Who else is at a level 40? Daniel Dixon. There was a guy at a level 39 as well. Whoops. say maybe we'll go after him, but he's got a real unfortunate name. Boy, doesn't he, because you can guess how the family got that name. Dave Aranda. Are you willing to come back, or are you happy with life as a head coach? We got 2 more spots. Brian Williams. We can go back for that other level 39 or just offer somebody else. We could bring in the Belichick. Level 44, Skylar Cassidy. Can bet that family ain't from the north. Well, you know. All right. Like I said, like, there's no reason for us to leave schools right now if it's not for Ohio State, because the budget we have, I mean, man, we can practically do whatever the hell we want. It's crazy. Like, we were looking at level 30s, now we're looking at level 40s for coordinators. So the question will be, who do we draw in the quarterfinals of the playoffs? We are not going to leave for Oklahoma. We are not going to leave for Bama, especially because we are now in the same conference, so it's not really an upgrade. Summers, when you're in the dashboard, there is a quick action where you can flip stuff. There's other ways to set it up too, but that's probably the easiest one. Who's it going to be? Oh my god, it's Satan themselves. We will play Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl. Joe Klanderman is our new defensive coordinator. And our new offensive coordinator, George P. Purdell. Let's see. So Purdell will be running the spread option next season. Fair enough. We have to play Ohio State. Dude, LSU was offered us their job, so was Miami. We have more budgets than both schools. There's just no reason to take those jobs other than a change of scenery. I mean, yeah, like their pipelines and stuff like that, but like the money that we have, we've built this school up to be above them, you know? Instead of making our way to a powerhouse, we eventually built a powerhouse, you know? Like I said, our budget was, what, 18,000? Yeah. One more showdown with Ohio State, who we have never beaten. It'll be Georgia, Indiana. And then on the other side, Miami, Tennessee, Mississippi, and USC. God damn, the top half of this bracket is a nightmare. But we are technically playing the lowest seeded team remaining. So, you know, shout out to Plowing, whatever that is. Man, I don't even need to look at their roster, right? You know they're going to be good. You know they're going to be good. We got a 1-minute prediction up. 90 overall versus an alleged 99. The game of the week at the Cotton Bowl. We're wearing black. It's somebody's funeral. We just don't know whose yet. After a no-touching victory, what can we do? What can we do?
4 teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? What a build-up here for this college football playoff.
Ohio State have been the ultimate boogeyman. The ultimate boogeyman. Here we go. What's it gonna be? We have waited so long for our team to live up to their standard, To set a new standard, to be above their standard, to set a new expectation. Maybe we should have changed our playbooks already to match with those new coordinators. Fuck. Fuck, I didn't really think of that. 31-30. In the fourth, we go 3 and out. Fuck. Fuck. (36-31). We failed a 2-point conversion. Turnover, interception, Lewis Whitaker. Put the game to bed, boys. Send the dog to hell. 39-31, 5:45 left. Ohio State failed the 2-point conversion. We're so close. We almost killed the clock. 17 seconds left.
So first play of the drive.
Oh my God, they're at the 49 already. No. No.
Back to pass. It's Brown.
Get him, get him, hit him, hit him. Yes. They're out of timeouts. Yes. 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 They're going to have to throw. This is it. Can we finally beat Ohio State?
Taking a deep shot here late in the game. The pass is incomplete as time runs out. Game over. Very satisfying victory as this team handled their business.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Playoff. He and Joel didn't.
We have slain the dragon.
Chris, I couldn't agree more, and that was what I was most impressed with. We've seen in the
We have beaten Ohio State.
they will come out and they will show some rust, and they won't.
Fuck you, Ryan Day. Give me my Coach of the Year award.
And it's certainly a group that
Oh my God.
which is going on to win a national championship. I certainly would not want to play this group in the semifinal.
The Red Raiders, for just the second time,
And the winner.
are going to the Final Four.
For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
2 wins to go. 39-37. The closest no-touching win I think we've ever seen. They had more offense. Whittington only 200 yards in the air, 1 touchdown, no picks. The running game, I mean, Johnson was pretty good. Kaufman was great. Only touchdown in the air was to Timmy Wimper. Blocking wise, Teddy Eddy had a pretty rough game. But damn it, we held on. It's okay, he has 14 of those. Yeah, it's fair. 2 sacks for Darren Hack and the pick for Lewis Whitaker. Kicker went 4 for 4. The SEC champions, Texas Tech, off to the Final Four. To play either Georgia or Indiana, we don't know yet. Darren Hack has set the school single-season sack record, which is nuts. And we have won the Cotton Bowl. Summer's not really for these playthroughs. What else? We have unlocked Program Builder for finally getting the 5 playoff wins. Thank God. Finally, finally. Print that out and frame it. We have beaten Ohio State and are back in the Final Four. I don't know who we're playing yet, though. Indiana. It all comes back to Indiana after our stint in Purdue. If we beat the Hoosiers in the Sugar Bowl, we go to the national championship game. It is not Georgia. Your Final Four. Indiana, Texas Tech, Tennessee. Dude, imagine we play Tennessee for the 3rd time. Or we would play the USC Trojans, where we spent 1 season there as defensive coordinator and took this job. All 3 of these other teams we have a history with. Summers with the primer. Thank you very much, dude. Woo. Wow. The Indiana and the Notre Dame jobs are both available. I'm not... Dude, Indiana has less than half our budget. I'm not going anywhere. Absolutely not. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. The one thing I'm worried about is, do we switch the offensive strategy? But we did put up over 30 points on Ohio State with the mismatched option. I mean, we were gonna switch to a spread offense or spread option. Now we have a power spread. Like, it's still pretty close. You would think it would do okay. Defensive doesn't matter. It just does what it does. So I think we just go for it. I think we just go for it. A couple years ago, we would have killed for offers like that. Yep. Yeah, our coordinator likes to run a 3-3-5, but I don't really feel like we've experienced anything defensively where it's mattered, you know? We're running, what, that base 4-3 zone pressure, so... Okay. Final 4. We have never won a game in the Final 4. Also, how much is it going to cost for Program Builder? 70 points? I mean, I just want to unlock it for the sake of unlocking it. I don't even know if we actually want to upgrade anything. It's kind of fine. It is what it is. Can we beat the 87 overall Hoosiers? Again, the funeral attire is on. It's just a matter of for whom. We managed to beat Ohio State without any user interference. I've only had to jump in, what, 1 time this season? And that was against Tennessee, and we lost. Damn, man. Damn, damn, damn. Who's it gonna be? We have so much history with the Hoosiers dating back to our time with Purdue. Yeah, you're right. We did have to jump into the Mississippi game, too. Right, you are. Right, you are. Gentlemen, what's it going to be? We build up this team. We trust this team. We are their safety net. That's why we're already this far into this challenge, is because I don't play every second of every game. I like the team building to be important, for the time we spend in recruiting to be important. And if this team can win on their own, they do it, but it is a close game. 27-20 with 9 minutes left. Make it 34-20 with 7 minutes left. Indiana fails on a 4th and 11. They ran the ball. I think that was their quarterback. It was. He tried to take off, and we went for it on a 4th down. And why are we going for it on 4th down from their 38? Kick the field goal. I mean, yeah, I guess if you get the 1st down, you kill more time. Just take the points, man. Because now it's a 1-possession game, even though they missed the 2-point. They have 1 minute and 6 seconds starting from their own 2-yard line to try and tie this game. They need a 2-point conversion as well, because we didn't just kick the fucking field goal. Direct snap to the quarterback. He doesn't make it far. That is a bold strategy with no timeouts, but they get a little bit of wiggle room. Actually, direct snap to the running back, I should say. Thought it was a quarterback draw. They throw short again. Pretty conservative strategy from them just to not risk the safety. They're down to 25 seconds. 20 seconds left. Indiana going to look to throw deep this time. They go to the sideline. He doesn't get there. Clock stops temporarily. 12, 11, 10. And there's the spike with 8 seconds left. Hail Mary set up indeed. They have one chance. Quarterback goes. Ball is, there's a flag as the ball hits the turf. Pass interference. On the offense, the Red Raiders are going to the national championship game.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We have eliminated Indiana. One win to go.
Because they can't celebrate for long. The ultimate game now awaits them.
We're exactly right. As big of a hurdle as this is, and
One win to go. Imagine being triple teamed and you're the one that gets called for PI. Not wrong. Not wrong at all.
Stage is set for this season's ultimate college football game. We will see you at the national championship.
Texas Tech finally breaking through. 34 to 26. Close game in terms of yardage and on the scoreboard. Whittington with a touchdown, only 223 yards. But for whatever reason, we have turned into a rushing-based team this year. It was pretty solid from Johnson and Kaufman. And the one touchdown in the air for tight end Isaiah Byler. O-line, couple sacks allowed, but we survived. And then defensively, 2 sacks from Marcus Leon, 4 in total, no interceptions. Our kicker, the freshman, Shane Peacock, goes 2 for 2. One win away. We were wanting to get a big-time job. We go to Texas Tech. We have turned this team into a powerhouse. We have more money than we know what to do with. And now we're 1 win away. But who is it? I didn't see who it was. In the regular season, the Tennessee Volunteers beat us on our home turf by 1 score. In the SEC Conference Championship game, we got our revenge. And now, whoever wins this best of 3 will be crowned national champions. Unreal. You could not have scripted it any better. Tennessee versus Texas Tech in the national championship game. Unreal. And actually, you know what? I'm going to end the submissions for that prediction because we're going to have a decision to make that we'll talk about momentarily. Oh my God, Dragicevic is healthy for this game. Dragicevic is healthy for this game. That is huge. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. By the way, new head coach at Oklahoma's Lane Kiffin. At Notre Dame, it's Mick Cloud. Miami has Marcus Freeman. LSU brings in Kenny Dillingham. Indiana, Jason Eck. And Alabama brought in Steve Sarkisian. Just in case people were wondering. One more showdown with Tennessee. Absolutely insane. A 30-23 loss, a 50-18 win, and now one more time for the national championship. And it could be the end of it. Damn. Actually, I could have left that prediction going. That said, chat, we need to decide how we want to go about this. If anyone on YouTube has any thoughts, let me know as well. I'll factor in your vote. Just easier to run it from the Twitch side. The question is, how do we handle this game? Option 1, business as usual. You'll know what I mean in a second. Option 2, coach mode. I can pick the plays, but I can't execute what happens. Option 3, no touching. We watch the game, and we see what happens. Those are the options. If the poll did not pop up for you, simply refresh and it should be there. We have handled national championship games, Super Bowls in this way before, so I wanted to leave it up to a vote. What's it going to be? How is this going to play out? And honestly, in terms of coach skills, while that's being voted upon, I'm not going to bother saving up for Program Builder. I honestly just don't really care for it. I would rather go with points and tactician to make this team better right now. And that'll be, I mean, catching and jumping for the defensive backs. We could increase the kick accuracy for kickers and punters, but honestly, that might be the better way to do it. Catching and jump. I mean, DB is better to work towards long term. Kicker, punter might be better short term. I'm going to go for those defensive back boosts. I guess we could have done one of each, but it's fine. It's fine. It is a very, very close vote. I am not surprised by that. If it ends up tied between options 1 and 3, we'll have a runoff, which will be pretty expected for this chat. Glendale, Arizona. Glendale, Arizona is the site for this. Interesting history for us on this channel. And by 2 votes, the rule is no touching. We will be playing, or should I say, watching this entire national championship game. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. I do want to double check. You know, quarter length, we'll put it at 15 and then drop that down to 15. Grab some popcorn. Grab a snack. We have a game to watch. The national championship game against Tennessee. Any upgrades you can do for players. That is a great fucking point. That is a great point, by the way. We'll have the prediction up for who's going to win. Except I put the wrong one. We will have the prediction up for who is going to win this game. And we'll see what we can do about upgrades here. Whittington has 15 points. God damn. What can we do for Jason Whittington? Any physicals? No. So honestly, just probably, yeah, the elusiveness. And can we do anything from there? Still no, but a 95 for Jason Whittington heading into this game. Honestly, Kevin Speed, let's do this as well. We could upgrade the power, but at that point, we'll probably go IQ over physicals. A little bit too important. 90 overall backup, Kevin Speed. And honestly, Stan Snowden, we might as well, just in case. You never know what might happen. No physicals, so we will probably have to go with elusiveness. 89 for Stanley Snowden. Because again, this program is nuts. The running backs, Isaac Kaufman has 21 points to put on here. The skinniest waist in the West. We could definitely add to his speed. And we will. 96 for Isaac Kaufman. 18 points for Leon Johnson. What can we do for him? Improved jukes, improved 360s. That leaves 9 points. We'll definitely up the elusiveness. And 92 for Leon Johnson. Cheeseman has 12 points. He's gotten some carries this year. Kind of got overshadowed. Doesn't have enough for quickness, so it'll be route running or physicals. He has safety valve. Let's go for the route running just in case he's needed. Got 3 points left. Can we do anything with that? No, we can't. That's fine. Jadarius Trapuka's also got 11 points. We might as well look. We might as well. I mean, it's all or nothing here. We can improve the spin moves for him. Let's just do that. That's fine. And honestly, safety valve too. 88 for Trapuka. The wideouts. 13 points for Santiago De La Rosa. What can we do for him? Honestly, we'll probably just work on the core attributes. Although he does have cutter. He's also got double dip. Let's add the cutter. 5 points left. Let's improve his catching ability. 88 for Santiago. Not bad. Fucking wear white if that sight means anything, the team in white wins. That is a fair point. Timmy Wimper, any physicals? Press Pro. It's a monster in that regard. And we will improve his catching ability. Anything else for Timmy? 50-50. Thank you very much. Timmy Wimper looking good. Taj Hurd, we got 14 points for you. I mean, it's power or quickness, so otherwise it's physicals. Again, this is why I'm kind of surprised this guy was a target this year, because he's not that good. Brock Douglas, 11 points. Jesus. We'll give you downhill. We'll give you sure hands. We'll give you 50-50. We'll give you cutter. God damn. We'll improve everything. And some IQ points. That guy is going to be absolutely insane in subsequent seasons. And then Jermaine Watts. Pretty impressive game at one point. We will upgrade Press Pro and Sure Hands. Especially since gameplay is going to be a big factor here, right? We're going to want to make sure these guys have the ability to be difference makers. Miguel Bravo, Pocket Shield. Can't do outside. He's capped out at everything but power and quickness, but there we go. Blocking tight end, he's going to be looking good. Isaiah Byler. Any physicals for Byler? Cutter. And then, what else do we have? Elusiveness. Route running. Let's go route running. A little bit risky, but feel alright about it. Max Fournette. Man, so many of these guys have so many points saved up right now. Anything for physical, sure hands. I mean, we love a tight end that can catch the ball. Anything on 3 points? Nope, that's it for Max. Maxie. And then Cedric Wilkes, freshman tight end, who I don't really think has played that much. Honestly, for him, it is just making the attributes not be all that bad. And honestly, if we redshirt anybody this year that's actually pretty good, we can probably take that red shirt off of them. But I don't really think we did redshirt anybody that we thought about that way. Joey Hose. Middle name Boatson. Option blocking, I feel like we don't run a ton of, but you know what? Let's just get that upgrade, just in case. I don't know what type of play calls we're going to see. David Jacques, backup left tackle. What do we got for you? Go with some attribute improvements. Let's go with some footwork. Just in case you end up in the game, which hopefully will not happen. Left guard, Byron Hunt. Jimmy loves the hose. That's what it's his nickname on the team, at least. Again, we'll go with option shield just in case. And a little bit of footwork for Byron Hunt. Make this team as damn good as they can be. D. Atagwe. Any physicals for D? No. Get some 5-point increases. Let's go with run blocking, and that's going to be that, I'm guessing. Yep. We are not taking any chances. Teddy Eddy, our starting center. The girls love Teddy. We'll cap out that IQ. Gonna cost 7 points for another upgrade. Fuck. Let's go pass blocking. Honestly, maybe should have gone run blocking, but that's it for Teddy. Backup center, Dwayne Flynn. What we got for Dwayne? Workhorse. Anything else on 5 points? Man, yeah, just a bunch of footwork. A bunch of footwork for Dwayne Flynn. That man can't move. 2 left feet. Right guard, Sony Senior, an award winner this year. Option shield. Fuck it, just in case. Just in case. And we'll go IQ over footwork. 92 for Sony. The sex box, they call him. Trevor Goda, 15 upgrade points before this national title game. Ground and pound. And we'll cap out the pass blocking for the XP. Trevor Goda. Then we got Benjamin Creech. We also got to check on. I said no reason to not at least double check on our depth. Improve them if we can. You know? Fuck it. Run blocking. Pass blocking. Any physicals for Benny. Improve pass blocking on pocket shield. We like that. And then Ty Hurley has no points. Right tackle. Kashan Shembo. Mr. Shembo. Just in case it turns out we run more option plays than I think. Let's go with the footwork for Shembo. 88 for Kashan. Backup right tackle, John DeLuca. Go with the footwork. There you go, John. Defense. What do we have on the defensive side? Ronnie Moffitt, 19 points. He's had a hell of a season. TJ Watt looking ass. Not really worried about recoup. Anything that costs 5 points. So power moves. Run stopping. IQ. Any abilities out of that for Moffitt? Fuck it, we'll give him recoup now. 88 for Ronnie Moffitt on the edge. How about Tim Choi and his 12 points? Any physicals? Yes. Good lord. Outside disruptor. Inside disruptor. Outside disruptor again. Tim Choi. He's got a touch of Wario on him too. It's the mustache. Only 3 points on Terrell Cadu. We're not going to be able to do much there. 16 points. Benji Cawley. What do we got for Benji? He's been a hell of a player for us. Improved inside disruptor. Hell yeah. Anything for 4 points? Nope, that's it for Benji. And then DeAndre Rahman has 11. Any physicals for DeAndre? No. It's all 5-point improvements. We'll just add a couple of those. 86 for DeAndre as a depth option. He's nuts. Marcus Leon at defensive tackle. A beast of a man. A beast of a man. Alright, it is run stopping, power moves, finesse moves. Let's go power moves and then finesse moves. Still an 88. No abilities for Marcus. That's okay. Then we have Darren Hack, who has been unbelievable. This guy plays so well. So damn well. And we will go with the IQ. Cap that out while we're here. 89 for Darren Hack. Give him a nice brain injection. It's actually a higher rated than Leon now. Braylon Kuhn, also a defensive tackle. We got Pocket Disruptor, hell yeah. And then Workhorse or something attribute-wise. Man, I mean, it'll be either his health or Workhorse. We'll just fucking give him Workhorse, whatever. Fine by me. Same effect in theory. Even Steven Pike, 4th choice DT. He's got some upgrades here. Still only has Workhorse, though. Let's go for the IQ. That is his weakest element for the cheapest amount of points. And we'll put something maybe on Workhorse. Yeah. Gotta do everything we can here. Lewis Whitaker getting ready to play his final game. What can we do here, Lou? Improved wrap-up tackles? Hell yes. We'll cap out his IQ for the XP. And that's it for Lou. Who the fuck is Lou? Carrie Dragasavage. Dragasavage. Improved wrap-up tackles. Hell yes. Let's see. 20 points, 17 points, 7 and 7. Let's go with the run stopping. He was already very good at getting picks. Yeah, we'll go with the run stopping. Moses Ramsey, who's played quite a bit. Dragasavage out. Grip Breaker. Yes, please. God, that ability is what we need. Get some pass coverage and some pass rush on Moses Ramsey. And then 15 points, Brian Valawaga, who was a transfer pickup that we really didn't need, but, you know, do what we got to do. This will be pass rush and pass coverage that we really focus on. Mr. Valawaga, almost done with these upgrades. Never mind. Only 5 points for Andries, but he was hurt for a good amount of the year. That is enough to improve the wrap-up tackling ability, so that's good. Jabari Matabuike was very good. Very, very good. Wrap-up for sure. Hammer. Anything for 4 points? IQ or pass rush? Let's go pass rush. Jet, not tonight, shockingly. Not tonight, shockingly. Alright, just 5 points then. Pass coverage, run stopping, pass rush. Thank you very much, Theo Fatinakun. Why are the drops? Because Twitch drops should be active unless they've already been taken down. Ultimate Team packs, brother. Don't you love it? Actually, in fairness, they ended at 1 o'clock. Well, look at that. They ended at 1 o'clock. I'll take it out of the title. Who knew? Who knew? There we go. Nobody else with a crazy amount of points there. Corner, Tommy Maben. 18 upgrade points. He's been so good for us. And we just can't improve the quickness, so he's going to get some nice zone coverage improvements here. He was already kind of good at. Yep, just straight zone coverage. 87 for the corner, Tommy Maben. What about Nick Laporta, who's also been great for us? Improved blanket coverage. That's now a platinum. Only other thing he can improve is his run stopping. So he is an 84. Very nice. Kedrick Soro has 13 points. he was another portal pickup, wasn't he? Let's improve that catching ability. Any physicals out of that? Nope, that's okay. 12 points, Levi Tucker. Improved blanket coverage, beautiful. We'll improve the run stopping as well. 81 for Levi. And then last guy is Zach Coate. Improved robber. And catching ability for Mr. Coate. Final few players. Free safety, Floyd Banks. What do we got here, Floyd? No abilities to work with. 7 points. Let's go pass coverage. And that is it for Floyd, but he's still rocking an 85. Vince Peoples. Whoops, only has 3 points. We're not going to be able to do much for Vince. Any physicals? Yeah, house call. Even bronze house call. We'll take that. And then 20 points for Timothée Tatupu. Platinum house call and platinum robber. Unreal. Strong safety, Jarrell Godwin. Nothing crazy there. Nothing we can do for him. He's capped. Gerald James. What do we got for Gerald? Blow up in case of blitzing opportunities. And increase his catching ability. There you go, Gerald. Bringing honor to the number 24. And then even 14 points for Jalen Stork. Improved house call. We can definitely do that. Hands already capped. Let's do better zone coverage. 79 for Jalen Stork. He jumps up 2 points, which is nuts. Our kicker, Shane Peacock. Best kicker we've ever had. Ooh, deep range. For sure, deep range. Coffin corner doesn't matter for him. And we will up that accuracy. I can't believe he's been this good with that kind of accuracy. 84. All right. And last but not least, our punter, Andy. Good old Andy. We've gotten a lot of improvements for this team. We'll go coffin corner for Andy. And here we go. We have a lot of seniors on this team who are about to play their final ever game. Whether or not they go pro, graduate, or what it is, a lot of key names are gone after this game. I just hope we're sending them out as champions. National title game. We are 1-1 against Tennessee. There is some call to wear white uniforms. I mean, the black unis have served us very well. And I'm going to stick with it. It is somebody's funeral today. I just hope it isn't ours. National championship game. We're going to see what happens. It has taken us a long time to get here with any team, even with Texas Tech. Woo. But it is time. 2042. Oh my God. Oh my God. From NIU to Purdue, Florida State, USC, and now multiple years at Texas Tech. And it all comes down to this. It all comes down to this. Who's it gonna be? Who is it going to be? That is the question. We will get the first possession of this game one more time against the Vols. Our only loss is to Tennessee, one of their 2 losses to us.
Made the playoff last year, Joel. It didn't work out well.
Here we go.
They've learned a lot from that, and so far they've proven their point.
It is all built up to this.
I think the most important factor is experience, and that experience.
And we're going to hand it off and make it nowhere on the first play of the game. Made it absolutely nowhere. Throwing on second down, trouble, and down goes Whittington. Paul Tobin makes the play for Tennessee, and it's a very quick 3rd and 20 for the Red Raiders. That is a beautiful start for the Vols, and absolutely horrific for me. 3rd and 20 from our own 15. Whittington scans, throws short, and the ball hits the turf. It's a 3 and out to start this game, which is beautiful. Which is beautiful.
This drive starts in good position. So Tennessee's offense
oh man.
Today. And this team finds itself now 1 win away from a national championship. Made the playoff last year, Joel. Didn't work out well.
Goodness.
They told us they've learned a lot from that, and so far they've proven their point.
All right, boys. What can our defense do? Their quarterback rolls right out into pressure. Oh boy, what the hell is this game going to be? Down goes the dog. Benji Colley, one of our best pickups. Man, that left tackle looking like that old security guard. Just, okay, I tried. 2nd and 19 for Tennessee. Quick throw. Breaks 1 tackle and picks up 5. Wow.
Challenging play for the offense. They face 3rd and long here from their own 43. Wants to throw it.
Quarterback in trouble again. Down he goes. It's the defensive tackle, Leon. We are less than 3 minutes into this game. 3 times combined, the quarterbacks have been sacked. Good Lord. Good Lord, good Lord. That dog is going to spend a lot of the day just falling over repeatedly. Neither team able to get anything going on their first possession, and that ball will go through for a touchback. Attempt number 2 for the Red Raiders. Play action, it was slow. It was actually a handoff, and again, nowhere to go on a first down run. Another handoff. No, this time it's an option for the quarterback, and we lose 3. Red Raider offense not getting a damn thing going. Not a single play so far for positive yardage. Linebacker Oscar Kroom. Yikes. 3rd and 13 from our own 17. We have a backup quarterback in who sends the ball down. It's caught. Kevin Speed into the game after that hit. And a 22-yard completion on 3rd down. And Speed will still be in. Handoff, nowhere to go for Isaac Kaufman. Again, we have it set up with the quarterbacks we have. If someone's hurt or tired, sit them out. We have the next man up. Speed, quick throw, and a first down. On the quick RPO, good start for Kevin Speed. He'll hand off, and a run down the right. It's another first down. Isaac Kaufman, the Red Raiders, with Kevin Speed under center, building some momentum. And into Tennessee territory. Play action under the middle. And into the middle there, underneath. Whimper the catch. Didn't get too much out of it, though. Speed is still in. We might even see old Stanley. Quick throw and obliterated for a loss of 3. Another third down. Speed is still in at quarterback. Drop back. Speed underneath. That's caught, but short of the first down. And here comes the freshman kicker, Peacock, to give Texas Tech the lead. A nice little flurry. That kick is no good. And it ends with a missed field goal. Did I make a mistake upgrading our defensive player's ability through Scheme Guru instead of the kicker's accuracy? No points, no dice. Tennessee just gets rid of it. Peacock was nearly automatic this season. Quarterback looking again underneath, and the big man back from injury, linebacker of the year. Makes the play. It's a 5-yard pickup. Empty backfield for Tennessee. Best kicker we've ever had. That's still true. Quick throw. Caught. And Tennessee gets their first down of the game. But an injury to an offensive lineman. Missed field goal to start the game. Heavy formation here. Damn. Play action. Quick throw on the RPO. And that's another first down. Tennessee looking to build up some momentum. And in motion for the Vols. Another adjustment being made. Play action. Tennessee looks out to the right. That's caught. Lot of space to work with. Completely unaccounted for. And the Volunteers getting their offense rolling. Hand off. Running back. Gets around the edge. And picks up 7. Tennessee quarterback in trouble again. Down he goes for the 3rd time as the Vols continue to run the hurry up. Another sack in this first quarter. My God. This might set a record by the end of the game. Tennessee out, caught, first down. Armani Joseph, a Heisman finalist. And Braden, it's a legit strategy. Keep the defense on the back foot. Don't let us make the substitutions we might like to make. Hand off. And a pickup of 5 for running back Dimitri Simonet. And a timeout is called instead by Texas Tech. Aggressive from our coach. But wanted to give the defense a break. Quick throw, and it pays off for us there. Nice stop. Nice stop. 3rd and 7. Quarterback. End zone interception. And Tennessee's drive stalls out. What the hell is this game so far? Less than 11 minutes in. Holy. It was Nick Laporta. An amazing timeout by our AI coach. And it's another interception on the season by Nick Laporta. And we will hand off on first down and again not make it too far. 3 straight drives. We started off with a run for no gain. Whittington is back in at quarterback as well. Oop. Whittington looking to throw on second down underneath. Caught. And just shy of the first down for Leon Johnson. 3rd and inches from the 29. Stacking them up on the O-line. Whittington looking. Whittington, and it's incomplete. Not a great decision by Whittington. Summers, fingers crossed, dude. Fingers crossed. Good return here for Tennessee. Nearly up to the 50. Like, it was a very defensive setup for us. But damn. Damn. And Summers, oh my God, look at this defense. You're not going to link me every time you stream, brother. I wish you luck. 2.5 to go. A wild first quarter. Despite neither team scoring. Quick throw, Tennessee caught. And it'll be 3rd and 3 from the Tech 46. Low snap. Play action. He gets mauled. Oh my God. The quarterback's having a terrible day. That time, Ronnie Moffitt, edge rusher. Around, and the second he turns around from that play action, he gets just obliterated. I can't believe he held on to the ball, and that will be another Tennessee punt. Angled to the right. That's out of play. Marked at the 9-yard line. Neither offense able to keep the momentum going. They've had some bright spots. RPO out to the right, and another failure on first down. 2nd and 11. Quick throw. Nobody home for Whittington. What is going on with him? He is not doing well here. Hands off. Cowardly call. And we will punt again. I mean, Whittington, we might need to sub him out at this point. Speed at least had some things going for him. This will not be as good of a return for Tennessee this time. Maybe, just maybe, speed takes over. Play action again. Quarterback over the middle, intercepted! Kerry Dragisevich, linebacker of the year despite missing games. He's healthy for the title game. And it's the 2nd interception of the quarter against the Heisman finalist from Tennessee. 6'5". A mountain of a man to try to get the ball over. Holy defense. Final play of the first quarter, unless the clock stops. And it's a fumble! Recovered by Tennessee!
This was a concern for this offense the entire week. This pass rush is very good. And with the quarterback's eyes down the field, he's not protecting the football. That is a beautiful job by this defense.
Edge rusher Devin Potts is the one to come up with it. That's very close. But it will not be challenged. Tennessee gets the ball back. Hand off to the running back. And that ends the first quarter. That was not pretty. Not pretty at all. And Whittington is on a very, very short leash at this stage. Quarterback holds for Tennessee and gets the first down.
Offense will set up on 1st and 10.
There's a really strong chance we sub Whittington out soon. Joseph looking to throw. He's in trouble. Ball in the air. Intercepted.
Not much on the return, but the takeaway sets up the offense.
It's Whitaker.
Well, this defense is totally locked in.
Oh my God.
This quarterback is trying to go with the football.
What is happening in this game?
Interceptions on back
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Lou Whitaker. And it's the 3rd interception of the game for Armani Joseph.
And the Red Raiders offense
Hit as he throws.
moved it well last time. Got across the 50, but
Interceptions, just turnovers galore. No time for the quarterbacks. As Johnson gets 2 on first down. You would have thought this game was being played in a blizzard.
and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing.
2nd and 8.
Create long yardage.
The quarterback goes down.
This coaching staff told us
Another play for Potts.
play action pass. And here
The
it is.
Tennessee edge rusher. It'll be 3rd and 14.
And sack the quarterback. They've got to feel good about that one.
Was not fooled by the play action at all.
3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a
3rd and 14.
out of the gun now on 3rd.
Whittington looking. Out to the right. Nowhere to go.
And the Red Raiders will bring their punt team onto the field.
And we will punt again.
They'll kick it away here.
And that'll be a
That punt
touchback.
carries into the end zone, so a touchback. And Tennessee's
Tried to
offense
stop it,
back
but
out
it's
on
going to
the
keep
field.
going. Tennessee.
And looking to throw
See what
now
they
on
can do.
1st down.
Fake toss. Quick throw. Big play for the Vols. He's still going over the 50. Biggest play of the game for either side, at least offensively.
The Vols hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
You got 4 verticals with man coverage. You got to pick your best matchup. He finds his best
Tennessee
wide receiver.
adapting.
Now it's just a one-on-one. That's a great catch down the field. Great ball placement. Even
Get
better
the ball out of the
It is a
quarterback's
massive
hands fast.
completion for this offense.
Quick out to the running back.
Pass complete to the running back.
And we have an injury. It's another lineman for Tennessee.
On that screen, he
Might have been the same one from earlier, actually.
The 5-yard gain is a win on
2nd and
first down.
5 from the Texas Tech 43. Joseph, handoff, lot of running room. And a first down for Simonettes.
This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just
Hand off one more time, and this time nowhere to go. Pick up of
Always
1.
finding extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3.
We might need the defense to come up with another big play.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense.
And a motion for the Vols. They'll look to throw. Joseph looking to scramble. End zone touchdown, Tennessee.
They draw first blood in this national title game. And for this offense, that possession was more like it. Maybe they flushed
Out of nowhere.
in this championship game, really executed.
Quarterback, late decision to throw. Finds wide out Austin Strong over the top.
Stretch run, and that first series really wasn't what they were all about.
First blood.
This is the brand of football that we have seen over the last few weeks.
The
It's
extra point is
efficient,
good.
it's physical, and in particular on the outside, these
Pressure's
guys
on.
get it. So beautiful drive right
We
there.
have
Take
been a
it in the
slow
end zone.
starting team throughout the season.
Huge for a national championship game.
Bringing it
And
out.
this will be
It's
returned, but certainly not getting too far.
They bring him down at the 16.
And Whittington is out. Speed is in.
Back out on the field now. They're coming
Speed is back in without me having to do anything.
Positive drive here.
Speed holds. Kevin Speed over the 40 and into Tennessee territory.
47.
On the keeper. Biggest play of the game for the Texas Tech offense. 37 yards in one shot for Kevin Speed.
And suddenly they're across midfield at the 47 after that one big play.
Outrageous play.
On first down, it's
Play action. Speed is going to go down this time, though. 9 sacks in this game. 5 for Tennessee. It's not even halftime. Robert Pete, the left side edge rusher. Whew. Indeed, the play action out of the game plan not going well. Looks like Whittington is back in after that hit. Whittington, hands off. And not too far to go that time. It'll be 3rd and 12 on the Tennessee 49. It's a screen pass. Screen pass, and Johnson's not going to get there. So what started off as a strong drive, peters out once again. 5th punt of the game already. And that one is coffin cornered at the 3-yard line. A lot of pressure on Joseph and the Vols offense. Handoff, nowhere to go. Loss of 1. Pressure on Tennessee. Hurry up again. Another handoff. He does get 2 yards back, and it's another hobbled Vols offensive lineman. It'll be 3rd and 9, and they still need to be worried about a safety from their 4-yard line. Joseph looking to throw. He's in trouble over the middle and stopped short. It was an all-out blitz. Quarterback, had he not reacted so quickly, would have gone down. But the punt is quickly forced. No fair catch, and taken down at the 35. To the same guy. Poor bastard. Whittington is in, but man, he needs something here. He needs something. Out to the running back. Pickup of 2. You'd never know that Whittington has just a cannon of an arm. Quickly out on the RPO. 1st down and more. Turning the corner. Whew. Didn't even see who that was. But something from seemingly nothing. Red Raider 1st down. Timmy Wimper. 21 yards. Now, if this is a strategy to set up a deep shot later on, then hey, maybe it'll work. I don't think that's what it is, though.
Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down.
And what's up? 1st down, handoff, nowhere to go. Those 1st down runs, it is just not working today. It'll be 2nd and 12. I worked for 11 hours today. Oof. Although maybe a good thing, depending, as Whittington held it forever, gets decked. And it'll be 3rd and 12.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now.
Whittington in trouble over the middle. It's caught, juked, and nearly getting the 1st down. Here comes Peacock for the field goal. 4th and inches from the 33. Peacock missed once already today, but he does not miss this one. Some redemption for Peacock. 7-3. For the freshman. A bit of redemption. He takes 6 business days to pass. This will be returned by Tennessee. And nowhere to go. Taken down at the 15. We'll see what the Vols can do. They started from their own 3 last time. A little bit more, space to breathe. Play action. In trouble. Dips out to the running back, who stopped after a pickup of 2. It was actually the tight end. They'll continue to run that hurry up to not let us get our substitutions out. But I'm confident in the starters that we have. It's not a big deal. And a handoff. Finds a gap. Picks up 5. So a big 3rd and 3. What's it going to be? Option taken down in the backfield. The Red Raider defense forces a 3 and out. They weren't fucking around with that. And it's another punt for Tennessee. Hell of a punt, too. Might be returnable if we get the block. He ran right into him. Whittington, you're running out of time, buddy. They're calling for your head. Handoff, and finally, some progress on a first down run. Finally. Oh, my God. Whittington looking to throw over the middle. Caught for the first down. Despite the hit. Momentum for the Red Raiders. Whittington, hands off. Room to gallop. The blocks didn't hold. But it is another first down. Just before the 2-minute warning. Handoff. Run up the middle. Breaking ankles on the juke and a pickup of 8. Where was this for the majority of the first half? We'll see if the 2-minute warning stops that momentum. Again, we are down a timeout, but it was a very wisely used timeout. Whittington throws. That is dropped on contact. 3rd and 2 from the 28. Whittington on the keeper. Couldn't get around the edge. Not the worst idea. They're gonna go for it. What? No. Kick the field goal. Whittington is shy of the first. I'm gonna fire my coach. Why are we going for that? Hello? Kick the fucking field goal. Oh my God. Does 50 aggression mean we're fucking brain dead? Dude, not even Dan Campbell would have gone for it there. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. A lot of time. Throw over the middle is caught. Tennessee up to the 42. And again, the Vols get the ball to start the second half. Quarterback trying to scramble. Just gets rid of it. I can't believe, like, 50 aggression and they kick it there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Quarterback, quick throw on the screen. First down, Tennessee and more. The fact they didn't go for it on 4th and inches, but went for it on 4th and 4. 4th and 3, 4th and 4 or something, yeah. There are decisions based on the adaptive AI. Well, flexible play caller, it's been nice to me, but it fucking failed me there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, flexible to fucking rip your dick off and fuck your own self in the ass on a play call like that. Oh my God.
Running back has the ball. Defense makes another stop. 3rd down coming up. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down.
3rd and 10. Quarterback. Safe option out to the left. And they'll look to kill the clock. 1 second left with the timeout. They look to make it a 7-point game heading into the second half. We missed the field goal a little bit earlier on this side. Tennessee does not miss and will carry a 10-3 lead into the second half because we decided to go for it on 4th and 3 instead of kicking the field goal to make it a 1-point game. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, I was trying to impress me. Well, I'm disowning them as a child.
What else might we expect
A ridiculous first half. Quarterbacks getting abused. Interceptions, a fumble, a missed field goal. And Tennessee has the lead at the half. And don't worry, we'll be looking at some stats. Damn, man. 1 for 9 on third down so far. Absolutely horrific.
The Red Raiders will kick it away to get us going in the second half.
And the kickoff for the second half. And it'll be a kneel down. Just looking at the numbers, I mean, total plays pretty even because they run the hurry up. 10 first downs to 8. And you got to look at the comparison there between Whittington and Speed. At least in the air, it's not even a question. On the ground, it's not even a question. Plus with Whittington fumbling in this game so far. Extender dot mobile resistance. Dot and mobile resistance. And honestly, a couple of the sacks don't even count against sacks off the offensive lineman because the quarterback was trying to run. Yeah, 4 different players on our team with a sack. Picks for Laporta, Whitaker, and Dragicevic. But this offense just hasn't been able to get going. I can't fucking believe we didn't kick that field goal. Just to give up the field position. Kevin Speed's going to be our quarterback to start the second half. You know, Whittington might still get in there, but he's the guy. He is the guy. And then Kaufman and Johnson, I mean, there's not too much to really change. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if our defense can keep putting in some work here. Did the thing where it switched sides. Who cares? Hand off early. Space to the outside. And a pickup of 8 for Simonette. Good start for Tennessee. Quarterback looking to throw on 2nd and 2. Over the middle. Broken up. And a big third down to start the second half. Got some stars on this defense, man. RPO, first down. He's hit very hard. But he does get the first down. Meg, it's all good. I understand. Hand off. Doesn't make it too far. Picks up 2. Fucking no huddle. Quarterback. The option. And only a pickup of 1. Looked like the smart play. It's another big third down. A little bit further to go this time. 3rd and 7. Looks like they're going to go empty backfield and stack heavily. 4 to the right. He has the underneath option. He goes for it, but he's not going to make it. And the defense for the Red Raiders starts off strong. Can Kevin Speed lead the offense? 5th punt for Tennessee. And that'll hit the end zone. Kevin had a strong performance in that first half in comparison to Whittington. Man in motion, play action, then dumps it off underneath for a pickup of 5. Hand off. Gets a couple. Looks like he wanted to run to the outside and had to stay to the inside just to get yardage. 3rd and 3. Kevin looking to throw. Kevin's going to take off, bounces off the lineman, and slides at the 38. Kevin Speed. Might he be the difference maker that we need? And there's going to be a false start here. Dude, he bounced off that lineman.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course.
Outrageous. It'll be 1st and 15. Low snap. Handoff. A lot of room to run for Johnson. He picks up 13. Leon Johnson. With a big run there. Another Tennessee injury. It's 2nd and 2. Approaching the 50. Handoff. Good blocking. 1st down and more. Johnson again. We're back into Tennessee territory. Speed. Handoff. That was a little bit scuffed. We get 1. Another handoff. Only gets back to the line. Fuck. 3rd and 9. Tennessee adapting. Speed over the middle. Caught just shy of the 1st down. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I have had a lot of fun with it. And we're going to go for it again. Okay, fuck the field goals. 4th and 1. Speed holds. He gets the conversion. Jesus Christ. Why aren't we trusting Peacock? I know he missed 1 kick, but Jesus Christ. 1st down. Handoff. Broken tackle. Breaks his ankles. And it's 2nd and inches. Oh, my God. What a fucking run that was. Broken tackle and a crazy juke. Jesus. 2nd and inches. Handoff. He gets obliterated. It's 3rd and 3. Oh, my God. Speed. Holds. Speed is denied. We're going for it again. Jesus Christ. Kick a field goal. Speed. Throws. End zone. Swatted down, but there's a flag on the play. Offensive pass interference. Tennessee gets the ball. My AI coach is throwing.
Scanning the field. It's Joseph.
Joseph looking to take off. Slides after a pickup of 5. Oh my fucking God. This game should be at least 10-9, if not 12-10 in our favor. Quarterback holds. Ooh, gets clothesline. It'll be 3rd and 2. Yeah, flexible play caller. Kicker misses 1 kick. Fuck you for life. Big 3rd down here. Handoff. 1st down and more. Up to the 50 for the Vols. Fuck, Sammy. Thank you for the 85.
Highly unnecessary.
Handoff. A lot of room again for Tennessee to the 36. Every time my coach makes a bad decision, it feels like they run the ball down our throats. Trouble, and that one hits the turf. We need our defense to bail us here. Bend, don't break. Looking to take off. He's got nowhere to go. 3rd and 15. Another great job by this defense to put pressure on the quarterback. That time it was Lou Whitaker, who has an interception in this game. This is an unbelievably important play at this stage of this game. Play action. Throws short. Nowhere to go. But they will go for the kick. Imagine kicking a field goal. Couldn't be us.
I'm just trying to walk through this
that kick is no good. Ghost Twin, thank you for the follow. We take over at the 42. Another twist to the tail. The offense takes over. It is still a one-possession game. Speed, hands off on first down, and we got nowhere to go. That's why your coach doesn't kick field goals. 2nd and 9. Speed, quick throw over the middle. First down and more to the 37-yard line. First and 10. Speed, hands off, run up the middle, first down, breaking ankles, Leon Johnson to the 16-yard line. Speed, back to Johnson, breaking ankles again, 2nd and inches from the 7. We've been a second half team all season. Speed, throws, caught, just shy. It'll be 1st and goal from the 1 for the Red Raiders. Play action, the option instead. Speed into the end zone, touchdown, Texas Tech. Out of nowhere. The offense gets it together. If they go for 2. Peacock is out for the extra point. And this game is tied. Special teams a big factor. They miss a field goal. And we drive down for our first touchdown of the game. We are tied at 10 apiece. What a game, man. This has been crazy. They're stacking behind the center here. Off to the running back, taken down after a pickup of 2. Tennessee sticks to the hurry up. It's been their game plan all night. And another handoff to the running back. Nowhere to go. Shut down at the line. It's 3rd and 8. And a late adjustment from Joseph. Pressure. Joseph out to the left and swatted down. The Raiders force the punt. The defense holds strong again. This punt back to about the 13, and he'll be marked down at the 17. Kevin Speed and the Red Raider offense back out. 1:02 to go in the 3rd quarter. RPO out to his left and a pickup of 3. 4 out here. Speed will look to throw. Speed out to the right, wide open, but he's not going to get far. It's a 2-yard pickup. And perhaps one more play in the 3rd quarter of this national championship game. And they elect to hold. It is tied going into the 4th quarter. Our 3rd game. Our 3rd game against Tennessee this season. We are 1-1. They beat us in the regular season. We got our revenge in the conference championship game, and now we meet again here with the national championship on the line, and it's going to come down to this 4th quarter and a first down. I thought that might have gotten knocked out, but a first down to kick off the 4th. Speed, the toss out to the right and nowhere to go. It's a loss of 3. Speed looks to throw. Short pass underneath and a decent pickup as he fights for yardage. It's 3rd and 4. Gigantic moment in this game. Speed looks to throw. Speed over the middle. First down and more. And into Tennessee territory. Speed, first down, looks to throw out to his right. That's caught, but a pickup of 2. Whittington started this game. Speed outperformed him, holds it on the keeper, and gets 3. 3rd and 5 from the Tennessee 39. Speed looks to throw. Pressure! He's obliterated for Tennessee's 6th sack of this game. Oscar Easy, the linebacker. And the punting unit is out. 6th punt of the game. Another coffin corner attempt, but it cuts through the end zone. They'll start at the 20. It was close, too. Play action on the first attempt, and hit as he threw. Ball hits the turf. These quarterbacks have had a brutal time tonight. Quick RPO out to the right, immediately shut down by that Heisman level wrap up, if I'm not mistaken. 3rd and 11. Empty backfield, quick throw underneath, and again, nowhere to go. It's a 3 and out for the Vols. Nearly blocked. The defense stands tall. Room to return this punt at least to the 35-yard line. 10 minutes left on the dot. Whittington is back. So Speed feeling the effects of that last tackle up the middle. Leon Johnson to the 48. Whittington looking to throw on first down underneath. And incomplete. Speed is back in after taking a break. On 2nd and 10, he'll look to take off. Option out to the left, and Johnson doesn't get much. It'll be 3rd and 9. Toss out to the right on 3rd and 9, but it's going to work, and he's going to get a lot more than just the first ball to the 22. What a ballsy call, but it worked. Handoff on first down. Johnson loses a yard. 2nd and 11 from the 23. What the hell? Cop, it does look very good from this angle. And out to the running back. Nowhere to go. It's 3rd and 15. We're just not getting away from these underneath plays. Under 7 minutes. Man in motion. Speed looking to throw. Speed out to Johnson, who at least gets back to the 16, but it's 4th and 5. And Peacock is out. 1 for 2 today to take the lead for the first time tonight for Texas Tech. The kick is good. The Red Raiders have their first lead of the game. It was scary. It was very, very scary. That kick is shy and returnable to the 22-yard line. 6:08 to go in regulation of this game. Joseph. RPO. Great blocking out to the right and an immediate first down for the Vols. crap, they didn't go for it. Shockingly. Could have been a two-possession game. Mm-hmm.
He's had a productive day. He hasn't been perfect. Joe, can he make a play here to put his team on top?
Well, Chris, I think you put it perfectly.
Joseph, handoff, running back, stopped at the line, nearly in the backfield. It'll be 2nd and 10. Joseph, delayed, handoff, running back, stopped after a pickup of 2. 3rd and 8. The Vols trying to keep control of the game clock, but a big moment here. Joseph, pressured, rolls out over the middle, caught for the first down. Big moment there for Tennessee.
You get to this point in the national championship game and you're trying to execute a comeback. Every conversion.
Another handoff on first down, breaks a tackle and falls forward to gain a yard. Ball at the 50. Threatening to bring the pressure here, and they do. Throw over the middle, hits the turf. 3rd and 9. 4:50 to go. And in motion for the Vols. High snap, quarterback takes a hit, but makes the play. First down, Tennessee. That is the level of play they were expecting out of their Heisman finalist quarterback. That was tremendous. If it wasn't an RPO, he was dead in the water. Underneath on the screen, nobody home. Will allow us to get some subs out there. 2nd and 10. Handoff, space, but not a ton. 3rd and 8. Joseph looking, pressured, hit as he throws, first down anyway. Into the red zone for Tennessee. Joseph hanging in the pocket and making these immense throws. And a pickup of 1 on first down, an injury for us. I can't tell who it is. Said senior linebacker, it might have been Dragisevich. Stars under the players are just kind of the key players on the defense. All-Americans, I think, maybe. And a pickup of 1, another injury. That is Whitaker. Again, an interception in this game. Lou Whitaker, it's 3rd and 8. Couple of injuries for us in that linebacker core. And a big moment here for Joseph. They've had a couple 3rd down conversions, and they get another one there. Touchdown, Tennessee. Chat voted to watch this game. But my God, wouldn't this be the time that we jump in typically? 3:52. And we need a touchdown. We could not get a stop on 3rd down. We had some very risky 4th down calls in the first half. He's going to carry this out, and we're going to be starting at the 14. Can Kevin Speed make himself a hero? Handoff on first down, nowhere to go. Speed looking to throw. Instead, he takes off. Kevin Speed up the middle to the 30. And Speed is out. Whittington is in. Whittington on first down. Completion. And a pickup of 5. Whittington still in. We know he's got a good arm. But he handoff stopped, and that is the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 6. Whittington looks to take off, throws over the middle, hits the turf. And we have to go for it on 4th and 6. Whittington over the middle, first down. Jesus. Jesus. And this is it. This is our final possession. We use the timeout. This is it. Whittington. Hands off. What are these play calls, man? Stop. And in motion, Whittington on the keeper to the outside, inside the 40. I mean, god damn it, if it's not frustrating, but it is generating some plays. 1:18 to go, 2 timeouts left. Whittington looking to go. Interception, Tennessee! And the Volunteers will win the national championship. A very hard man! It was Avery Hardman! Of all fucking people, Avery Hardman? I can't fucking believe it. I cannot fucking believe it. What a play by Hardman to get back over there. But for Whittington, 95 overall. Just fucking run it or hit the running back. And we are going to lose this game. One of the most ridiculous runs to a final. One of the most ridiculous games I've ever seen. And we are going to lose this game. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. They blitz, so we got to go underneath. I said we're white in Arizona. That you did.
On 1st and 10, look at a throw. Looking deep for late game heroics. There's a fastball, but it's intercepted.
I don't know what the fuck that receiver's doing. He didn't even try to get it. GG's. He was open. He was absolutely open. You can see him right there down the field. I just don't understand with this throw how that safety is able to track. Like, what the fuck is this guy even doing? He had no idea. He had no fucking idea. Hit the cable. Yeah. The Tennessee Volunteers are going to win the national championship. That right there technically keeps us alive. If we can get the stop here, then we'd need the touchdown and an onside kick, obviously. Yeah, that miss definitely just kept us alive. We need the miracle of all fucking miracles. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stomach looking at this team ever again.
Balls will line up to kick it away. He's on looking for a solid punt here. We'll see what he can do with the return. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. They
Good
finally
return.
got him, but he found a nice lane in that return, and that means good starting field position for this drive. Here comes the Red Raiders offense, needing to produce here in a pressure situation late in the game. And there's real urgency here, down multiple scores in the national championship game. They've got to make something happen with this possession.
Just get some yardage there, right? I mean, obviously we're super low on time anyway, but we don't got to throw it away on the first play. See, now they're putting 4 on the line.
Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. That ball snagged for a
We brought the pressure. We get 4. That's okay. We're forcing them into some different defensive looks. Trying to wear down that defense.
And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air.
Fuck, they caught me that time. We're just not able to get open because of how quickly they're dropping everybody back. I mean, it's the likely thing that's going to happen. We just got to take a shot now. I mean, it's over anyway. Hit as we throw. That's caught, but that's game. Second that ball's placed. I don't know if I can ever look at this team again. I got to be honest. I don't know if I can.
Chris, I agree. It is so cool to see this, and we've been around this group now for a number of weeks in a row, and they have preached to us, hey, we're going to be where our feet are at.
For all the bad play calls, the worst of it was Whittington. At the end of the day, we had the ball in the hands of a 95 overall quarterback, and he fucking choked. And there is a chance the last thing I ever see with this team is Avery Hardman securing a national championship on a pick 6 for somebody else. I don't know if I can stomach another year after that. Oh my God. Even if Kevin Speed will be the guy. 14 points in the fourth quarter to win that game. 463 yards of offense, just 13 points to show for it. %31% on third down, 50% on fourth. Each team with 3 turnovers. Double the possession time. Obviously, we threw the interception with speed at the end. I mean, Johnson and Kaufman each had some moments. Speed certainly had some moments on the ground. 3 picks and nothing to show for it. Yeah, I mean, it's on the offense. There's no denying that. The defense did what they could. The offense lost us that game in every conceivable way. Every conceivable way. Wow. And Tennessee wins the one that really mattered. They won the game that truly, truly mattered. Wow. Well, at this point, I genuinely don't know if we're coming back tomorrow with more of this or if I'm going to start up something new. I genuinely do not know. We will find out. But we will take the night to think about it and hope that we find some clarity. You know, I do still have a desire to play some other things. I am still enjoying this game, despite it just kicking us in the collective teeth. But, yeah, that was That was not good. That was very, very, very ungood. All right, everybody. We'll call it there because I don't want to go through this off-season at 5 in the morning. We will be back tomorrow for more shenaniganery. With who? I don't know. We will figure that out when we get there. On the Twitch side of things, I'll send you over to one Boston, old B. Austin, who is streaming his Western Kentucky rebuild. And I'm going to go cry myself to sleep. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I'll see you Sunday night after we find out who wins the Cup of the World. Argentina. Hoping for Spain, but Argentina.